Bam, bam. I need to put this in Discord. See. Bam, bam. Twitter it. This is live, by the way. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button. The like button. Yo, what's up, GC1? What up, good old boys? What you guys doing? Good? What up, Caleb? What up, Timothy? Alright. Good lord. Let me pull up everything real quick. I've been on this PC this morning, so it's been... Will the day be a red day, chat? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Well, I mean, GME's shooting out like a rocket. Like a rocket. Yo, what's up, C-Bound? What up, Junior? Are you guys doing well? If you guys have, make sure you guys hit the like on the way in, though. Be nice. Let's see. Get rid of this. Boom, did it. Even I hit the like button, man. Yo, what's up, Fold? What up, Michael? Hope everybody's doing great. What up, Jarrett? What up, Gort? Yo, what up, Peter? What up, brother? Good morning, man. Let's see. Wonder how the days... a lot of the market days red, though. A lot of the market is red today. I was kind of figuring we have a flat day today. Flat day today. Could be true though still. Could still have a flat day. We had so much growth the last few days. Flat day is bound to happen. Flat days are bound to happen. This is why I thought maybe we'll have a flat day today. Yes. Yes, Beach, I did, man. Yo, what's up, though? What's up, Ponan? What up, brother? Yo, what's up, Valiant? What up, Jade? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yo, what up, Rick? Good morning, brother. What up, Roland? Yo, sorry that happened, Roland, in Discord, by the way. I feel bad about that, even though it's not me, but still feel bad about it. The same thing happens in the YouTube comments as well. It's always a bummer. There's like literally nothing I can do about that either, other than ban them after the fact. Other than ban them after the fact, but it's like, remember, guys, I'll never ask you guys for like money, Bitcoin, or anything like that. Obviously, I appreciate donations and it supports me, my family, and the stream. But I mean, I'm not gonna tell you guys to or ask you that way, especially in a PM or anything, man. I feel bad though about it. It's like, ugh. There's too many fakes. The same thing happens in the YouTube comments about WhatsApp. If you ever see something asking about WhatsApp, it's definitely not me. I promise you that. I don't even have WhatsApp. Do not have WhatsApp. Yo, good morning, Justin. Good morning, man. Bye, Jason. Yo, what's up, Undercover? What's up, man? It's just fake accounts, like asking, like, you know, for like Bitcoin or weird stuff like that. You know how these scam accounts are, man. They're all the same. They all do the same crap, but still not fun to deal with. Still not fun to deal with, though. Yeah, there's a lot of them, C-Bound. There's a lot of them all over the comments with the WhatsApps, especially on YouTube. It's a lot of WhatsApp on YouTube. But there seems to be like a lot of other stuff in the others as well, though. Either way, it's never fun, right? It's never fun. Next week's very exciting DTCC rule. Yeah, it's true. It is true, Justin. It's true. I'll cover that again this weekend, going over it, but we kind of talked about that early in the week as well. Yo, what's up, Scott? Good morning, man. Good morning. What's up, Neon? Are we doing well today, brother? Hope everything's going good. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button on the way in, too. Definitely helps out. GME gonna boom today? It's hope, dude. It's hope. But today, remember, guys, today could be like I mentioned yesterday, today could be a flat day in the market, by the way. Kind of like I mentioned yesterday, today could be a flat day in the market. We've had a lot of growth after this last few days. It's like a lot of up growth. So we're gonna have some pullback days or some straight across just flat days where you maybe go up 1% or maybe go down 1% or 2% or so, and you're gonna start out like with big dips and work your way back out of it. Those days are bound to happen, and it's gonna continue probably to happen. Not much you can. It's not like a ton you can do about it, unfortunately. But just don't get discouraged, man. Whether it be through, whatever stock you're buying into. What do you mean? Set up on Webull? You talking about like these charts? You just go to grids over here, grids, and then you pick one chart, two chart, 4 charts. We can go all the way up to, say we want to go over here and go to 4, or we can go to 9, or you could do 6, whatever you wanted to do. I mean, obviously it's hard to keep up with more than 4, honestly, though. Unless you're just watching them. You're trying to like trade like 4 stocks, and God bless you. That's a lot. That's a whole lot to try to keep up with, man. It's a lot. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yes. There's always a chance, man. Yo, what up, Real? What up, man? Good morning. Sorry, I'm late. I had to roll the dice. Hello. Now you're good, dude. You're good, man. You Gucci? Yeah, just go to grids. Yeah, the same thing with like if you're trying to change indicators. Obviously, all your indicators are up here. Where's that into my evap? Oh no, I wasn't on evap today. Let me add that real quick. There we go. That way you can keep up with the average price of the day. Keep up with that average price, brother. Hello? I hate when it doesn't let me buy. I'm like, I want to buy, bro. And a brother just buy. Let me buy. Just let me buy the red. These are the days I'm going to buy the chat. These are the days I'm going to load up again. It's red day, right? It's like the red day, bro. I'm like, oh. Stock's down 5%, 6%. All right. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I was really wondering how the market was acting as soon as we opened up. Roblox still overpriced, though. It did crash back from the 90 per share. Yeah, I would give it a week, though, right? Roblox usually like IPO hype lasts at least a week. Usually, if it's a decent sized company. So I'm gonna give Roblox a week, and then I'll come back and evaluate it, right? If after a week it's still trading around that price, maybe it's fair trade price, right? But the first little bit, man, it's gonna be trading at Usually, anyway, if it's a hype stock, sometimes they trade above their means for the first week or so. Then that's when they usually start coming down to back to earth. We'll see what happens, man. Like I said, if it goes under 60, I'll definitely pick up some shares though, dude. Under 60. I mean, Kathy Woods bought at 70, so I'll buy at 60. You trying to find a price to buy more Invis? I mean, honestly, Invis is going to go back up to 20 bucks probably. I mean, 15's not the worst price in the world. 15's not the worst price in the world. Before the market pullback started happening, it was up to $24 pretty much. Maybe a little bit above its means, but you could definitely still see it go to like 20 area, at least 19. I say the next bigger block it's going to have on the way up is going to be 1775 area, 1750, and then you have that 1950 area right there as well. Resistance lines. So something at opening bell for a quick profit to buy in a lower price. It's sold, but the money is not available to buy again. You have to let the money settle, Scott. That's the problem, man. That's how things work. Unfortunately, you have to let the money settle. Yeah, I remember when you buy and sell something, it's not like, you know, it usually takes like what, either a day or two, man, for settle, because it's not like this stuff is instantaneous, right? These places don't process your money like that, unfortunately. What am I hoping to see AMC close that day? It'd be great to see it close above 12 bucks, but we're gonna be fighting a lot of battles today, I'm sure, though. I'm hoping we can finish about $12. That'd be great, honestly. But that'd be the best case scenario. You get above 12. Sometimes it will, Scott. But a lot of times, man, from what I know anyway, a lot of times you'll get caught up in the waiting period. The weight of love. How much buying power do you have? Does it show your buying power, Scott? Does it show your buying power at all? Yeah, Invis, man, you could have bought Invis at like 14 bucks a little bit ago. As soon as the market opened, when it fell like that, that's the time to buy, man. When the market falls to start, then it'll come back up. Depends on where it goes after that. That's you could have it go back up and then back down again, and then back up again, and then back down again. Like, come on, man. Should I buy the dip of Ulta Beauty? Yes, you mug, you should. You should definitely buy that. You should definitely buy that, bro. Ulta Beauty, dude. $34. Dang, dude. Dang. That's a low price, Scott. That's a low price. Super low price, man. 34 bucks. I mean, I've been there. Been there, man. I've seen the pretty much kind of seen the negative when you're into when you get into margin. It still shows you have buying power, but it's still pretty much negative buying power because you're buying with their money. But I guess if you know for sure it's going to be doing the things, it's like, you know. Yeah, I bought some more Neo and xpeng on that dip. Bought more Neo and xpeng on the dip. Also bought some more Palantir on the dip as well. palantirs on the dip, man. The deep. The deep. What about the deep? Yo, good morning, Joey. What up, Big? What up, Big Terrors? How you doing, man? If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button. Definitely helps out, guys. Definitely helps out. What does a good faith violation do on webull? It's not good to have a lot of those. Don't get a lot of good faith violations. Don't do that. So if you're buy, selling, trading like a madman, you only have so much unless you have $25,000 in your account. That's an FEC rule. So, like, these companies have to enforce those things, by the way. These companies have to enforce those. If not, they can get in big trouble, man, as well. Charts are crazy. I told you, man. I think today's gonna be a weird day in the market. We've had such an up, like, just crazy up period, man. And all the market's been nuts. It's been the weird days. The 25. Lead Auto hits 25 again. I'll buy some more shares of Lead Auto too real quick. Girl, they gave it such an imposing name, so I backed off what I wanted to do. The honest thing though, man, like usually on the first good faith violation you don't get in trouble. Like sometimes, man, you're pushing it though, right? You keep pushing it, it's like you're getting denned up. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button though. It definitely helps out, man. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Yeah, Costa's borrowing fee, Justin, is nuts, dude. It is pretty nuts, man. Got FRX. I'm having a good feeling. Oh yeah, the FRX thing. That's I like FRX a lot. We just gotta wait and see. Yeah, I like FRX a lot though, honestly. Kind of feel like that company's like almost a no-brainer, right? I mean, they were at like what, right before the market downfall like started happening, man. They were at, you know, 20, what is that, almost $18, so 18 bucks. I mean, even on the first they were at $14, so it's still way under where they are right now. Still relatively cheap anyway, right? Still relatively cheap. Still relatively cheap though. All right, let me bring up the stream over here. That way I have, you know, that way I'm looking at both. Yeah, there we go. Good faith violation. I was smashing it without reading it because I was hyped up. Oh, Lord, dude. You're like, yeah, dude, this is good health, man. This is great. I'm smashing it, bro. Bought some Ulta. Did you really? Did you really buy some Ulta? Yo, nice, nice. I'll buy you some Ulta, Junebug. I got you, baby. Yo, what's up, Anna? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to go through, like, Discord and make sure there's no more bots in Discord, too. Remember, guys, if I ever, like, I'll never, like, message you guys or ask for money and never give anybody your like, Never seen anybody Bitcoin unless you're like, yeah, you know what I mean. don't do anything like that. WhatsApp, I don't even have WhatsApp. I don't even have WhatsApp. Like I said again, like, you know, I appreciate all donations and stuff, but I'll never like be like, you have to donate, or like you do this or do that. Yeah, I did. Super annoying though to see that. I'm like, oh, I've already banned like 2 or 3 people like that before in the Discord, but there's always like people can always come back, right? People can always come back. There's nothing you can really do about it, unfortunately. Yeah, I would, like, again, I would never ask for anything like that. If anybody ever asks you guys in the comment section in the YouTube videos about WhatsApp, not me. Not me either. Even though I go through and delete them like crazy, you can't, there's no way you can keep up with them. Unfortunately. Very unfortunately. Who was this guy last night that was just spamming the Discord as well? All right, I'm gonna ban this guy too. You have to go over here to the list though to ban him. Was he even in here anymore? I don't think he's even in here anymore. Oh, he's not even in here anymore. What can you do? Oh, dude. Yeah, I seen that, Anna. I seen that. That's literally what I'm trying to do right now is go through and like just clear everything out. There's not enough time in the day, dude. Did CNBC just say Gronk was coming up next? Gronk? Probably. I think he does NFTs, doesn't he? What is he gonna be talking about? I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it, man. Gronk's a big investor, dude. He invests in like so much stuff, it's not even funny. Oh, are you really, Chronic? Yo, let's go, baby. Let's go, my dude. I'll see you at the owners convention, bro. Yeah, ACIC's doing really good today. Like, it's weird, man. It's weird because you see GME over here, like, you know, you're used to seeing like, you know, GME doing this, but AMC's doing it now. Dude, it'd be awesome if we get above 12 bucks a day. Will I let you paper hands it? Would you get stuck in it again? Or what? I mean, it's suspended right now, though, so... It's suspended right now. Suspended. Yeah, Chronic, it's definitely one of mine, too. Definitely one of mine, too, man. Yeah, I would say just work your way up, man, right? Candy, yo, Candy's actually, you know, not a bad buy. No lie about that. I mean, it's crazy. We could buy a candy card, chat. You can buy one for like under $10,000. It's nuts to think about. Pretty crazy. If you have some good deals at least. Yo, Justin. Hey, brother, thank you so much, man. Hey, that's a good pick-me-upper, man, on this Friday, bro. This last couple days, man, have taken a lot out of me, dude. I appreciate you, Justin. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the pick-me-upper, brother. That also makes you the top dono of the day. Yeet. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Yo, whose birthday is it again? Wait a minute. We have a birthday, bro? We have a birthday. Today's your birthday, Daniel? What the heck, dude? What the heck? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Daniel. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, happy birthday, though, Daniel. Happy birthday, brother. Let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. Yeah, happy birthday, man. You only get one of those a year, bro, so. I gotta. Is that copyrighted? I hope not. That'd be terrible, dude, if I could copyright for singing happy birthday. In a weird tone, too, at that. Like, the weirdest tone I could do as well. The worst tone. That early morning, just like Colorado. Yeah, exactly, Neon. Exactly, dude. The early morning Barado, dude. Oh, man. Your voice is like, whatever, dude. Oh, chat. I gotta transfer more money, chat. I gotta transfer more monies, man, to the account. We're drying up over here, chat. I should have did this yesterday, and I've kind of forgot. I am saying I'm reading chat, so I just gotta transfer money too. I promise. All right, come on, verify me, man. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey, that's like, do you want to transfer? Like, yes. Do you want to transfer? Are you sure you want to transfer? Yes. I did not, Rick. I didn't see it this morning, man. Did not see it. Did not. Yeah, AMC's doing his thing this morning, man. Honestly, hey, it's good. It's don't you dare follow. I was gonna say, man, don't you dare follow GME, bro. Don't you do it, AMC. Today is your day. Today is your day. Fly, birdie, fly. We have unclipped your wings. Go to the promised lands. Go. Be with your friends. Man, that's what I'm saying, Jay. Let's hit 12 and stay above 12. That'd be great. I mean, it could be, honestly, Jay. Again, that's what I was talking about yesterday. They could literally just fill in some shares here and there when they want to. They're not in huge batches, but decent sized batches, which could definitely push the stock as well. I mean, honestly, if these people right here would literally put their, I'm telling you, chat, these people right here would put their orders at the market price, we would literally be at $12 right now. Would you stop putting it way under where it is? You bunch of nerds. Oh, man. Imagine if it didn't stop me right at $100, Jim. I'd be happy. Yo, Justin, thank you again, though, man, for the Canadian 20, brother. I appreciate it a lot. Yo, good morning, Kevin. Good morning, brother. All right, I gotta transfer money, chat. Business, yada 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 yada. All right. I think we're good, chat. I transferred it. I hate transfer limits too. It's like transfer limit. I don't need no stinking limits. I don't need no stinking limits. Canadian 20 isn't that like $3? Nah, I think it's I don't know what it is. I don't know what Canadian. I don't know how much it is honestly to American dollars. I don't think it really it doesn't really matter to me. It's actually $16. Thank you very much. It's only $4. It's only $4 difference. I didn't think it was that much of a difference. Yeah, I think it's like 16. Actually, I just looked it up. It's like $15.97. Pretty much 16 bucks. It's not that much difference. Either way, even if it was like even if it was $1, you know me, man. I don't care. I just appreciate the sport, man. Honestly, keeps me going, brother. Yeah, it's like 16 bucks. Yeah, it's not that big. It's not that much difference. I didn't think it was that much difference. Honestly, I really didn't. Thank goodness, man. I've been with you know, as soon as I've been with Webull long enough that as soon as I wire transfer it over, it used to sometimes like take like, you know, a few hours before you have buying power. Now as soon as I wire transfer, it's just instant. It's like boom, your buying power's here. Like thank God, dude. Thank God, man. People taking profits at 11 because, man, I'm telling you, a lot of these people are probably doing that. Are probably some of them are probably day traders though. There's not a lot you can do about that. Day traders are gonna day trade, man. And when you go from 10 bucks all the way up to 11.28, 11.30 area, man, they're gonna be selling. Most day traders usually have a trade rule. You know, usually they'll take like 10%. It's most day traders rules. 10%, some 15, some you'll see 20. But when you see a big up climb like that, at least like by $1, probably going to be a sell going. Is ENTX, is it suspended? I don't know. It's not suspended at least. Did you hit your limit though? Do you have $25,000 in your account? You gotta remember, guys. There's a FEC and they have a rule. Okay, and it goes for every app. You're gonna have 25K, man. You can get a good faith violations. Make sure you guys are, if you guys are trying to day trade like that, make sure you guys have big accounts. It ain't easy being sleazy, man. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Do you think AMC hits 12 bucks? I mean, I hope it hits $12. What I'm hoping. I mean, it's what we talked about yesterday on the video last night. Literally, what I went over last night on the video was I was hoping we could hit 12 bucks today and stay above that, right? It was great a few days ago. Now it's too risky to buy it. Inflation up, cost dollar down. But I mean, the inflation's fugazi, man. Inflation is not. You can't look at inflation numbers right now and think those are legit. It's not legit. Canoe, I think Canoe's a great buy though. It's definitely not as good as a buy as it was. Still a good buy though. You could have got this morning at like 14 bucks. I like Canoe, man. I like Canoe. But you can't look at inflation numbers right now and like think those are like some legit thing, dude. We literally came out of a market last year. Year-over-year inflation numbers are going to be big anyway. For at least the next few months. February's not that bad. March will be pretty big. April will be pretty big. We could definitely see the market pull back once you know, paper-handed sissies see the inflation numbers. We could definitely see that. We could definitely see the market pull back again then. But I hope not. I hope people actually can look past that and be like, "Yo, it's not real, dude." I mean, all you gotta do, Jose, is go back, click on your map, man. Okay. Look up your map. Look at bring up xpeng. Okay, where's it at right now? Xpeng's at $35. Okay, what you want to do is go back here on your map. Go to about the 10th of February, right in here. Where's it trading at? Around 50 bucks. Trading around 50 bucks. It's probably where you're gonna see Xpeng go back up to, and then move up from there. So yes, Xpeng. I think Xpeng under 40 bucks is a good buy if you're holding long term. I mean, you could have bought this morning again. I mean, every day you guys are waiting to get into the market is another day that you're gonna be behind, and you're gonna be buying in higher. I say this all the time. Nobody can time a market crash, man. So if you're waiting for the next market crash, then good luck. What you can do though is that you can keep buying, and if the market goes down, then you can just buy and lower. That's what I do. It works every time. Pretty great. Pretty great, man. If you would have listened to me the other day when I said buy, when I said you guys should be buying right now, you could have got it super cheap, right? But you can still be getting it cheap though. It's not like it's a scared puppy dog that you can't get into. Why is Neo down today? Because we had such a good update yesterday. That's what I was saying to say yesterday in the chat. Is that today we could see like a flatter day on some of these stocks because they've had such a good growth. Yeah, I remember yesterday, Neo was up, what, like 15%, something like that. Being up 15% in a day, man, can sometimes the next day lead to a more flatter day. They could still end today at like, say, 47 bucks or, maybe even 48, who knows, man, because the day's just started, right? Today's just started. I was talking about yesterday, though, some of these stocks could have a flatter day because they had such a huge day yesterday. I mean, I look at Neo and say, hey, that's very low still. So, you buy more stock, right? That's what I do. I'm like, oh, Neo, you're still low? Okay, let me add some more to that. I get that not everybody can do that, by the way, too, Chad. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying everybody has unlimited money. I don't have unlimited money either. But what I'm trying to get at is that, hey, there's good buys in the market. Might as well take advantage of it. Especially these EV stocks. These EV stocks right now are still very undervalued from where they were at. Still very undervalued from where they're at, man. I mean, Neo literally just got a buy rating yesterday for $70. They got a $70 buy rating yesterday. So, if I see a stock like that was selling at $64 before the market pullback, and they just got a $70 buy rating with an $80 top buy rating, and it's selling for what, like 40 bucks right now? That's a slap. 45 bucks? Yeah, that's a slap, dude. All day long, baby. All day long. That's a $25 gap right there for a company that's continued to grow. Yeah, always have dry powder for. I hate. Like yesterday, I didn't really buy a lot yesterday, right? I bought into ENXT yesterday, made some good profits, and then I rolled those profits over into Liato yesterday, right? And I loaded those profits over into Liato. That's what I did. That's what I did, man, yesterday, pretty much. That was pretty much my day yesterday. I had a couple more buys, but those are all in Discord and things like. I mean, in the Patreon, so I don't want to go over all those, but. Speaking of Patreon, if you guys want to be in the Patreon group, we only have like a couple more Patreon spots left, and I'm going to close that Patreon up for now. I'm going to have we're having limited spots in the Patreon, by the way. I don't want it to be super overcrowded, and I'll probably open it back up some here and there, let more people in, but I don't want to have like, uberly, overly crowded. And we'll be starting our Patreon streams coming up as well. You can join Patreon right there if you want to. Volume on AMC is at 25 million, which is a lot better than yesterday's volume at this time. Yesterday's volume at this time was like 10 million. Way better than yesterday's volume so far. Honestly, way better. Yeah, plug was a really good buy the other day at 35 bucks. Or was that 38? Something like that. I bought plug at whatever they had dipped like super low. I got really lucky on some of these dips though, Chad. Like you don't always get lucky like that, right? Like some of these buy-ins, I bought in on Friday, thinking that might be the low, just guessing, and it was pretty much the low. Obviously, we had a pretty much the same day on Friday as well. I mean on Monday as well with some of these stocks, but we didn't have like the low lows that we had before. I got lucky, right? You're not always going to time the market. You're not always going to time the market like that. We could have definitely just had like another lowing on Monday as well and got even lower. But I'm happy I got in when I did. Yo, good morning, Sal. What's up, brother? What up, baby? AMC to come pick me up, dude. I agree, Mike. Come pick you up, man, at the $14.99. 99.99. After that time, Bourbon, I mean, Bourbon, if you're in the market, man, you're in the market. I mean, Neo more than 3x'd itself last year. Between, like, year over year, between last year and this year. Or 2020, so, the 2021. Hey, you keep living in fear, Bourbon. I like it when people live in fear, because that lets me buy lower. I don't really care about, like, I'm not worried about like China government. I'm not worried about my government. I'm not worried about the world ending next tomorrow or whatever, dude. I'm good, man. Again, man. I mean, if the world goes to crap, you know what I mean. We're gonna be living off the land, man. Okay, I'm not gonna need money, bro. Like I said the other day, man. I'll be out, I'll be out with me guns, man, shooting the squirrels and the rabbits and eating off the land, selling rabbit fur and weird rabbit legs for good luck. Buck hide. I don't know. I ain't scared. Bring it on, brother. Living off the land, baby. I ain't gonna need no money, man. I won't need money. I'll need a good knife and a gun. That's what I'll need. At that point. Yeah, that's right, Neon. I'll be out in the cow pasture, man, growing me taters, me beans. Give me some scallops. GME target price? I'm hoping GME will jump above 300 bucks today. Hoping GME gets above 300 bucks. We hit that 286, Supposed to be at the $300, man. There's some big walls, though, to get past. There's a big wall right here, 1,000 right there at 282. Just breaking past these barriers, honestly. Yo, pretty much, Paul. Yeah, dude. I'll have to start me up a new YouTube channel, man. I'll be showing you guys how to trap wild animals, man. I'll have to mud up. Mud up, man. So my profits working with my gains now. Yo, Cosmo, good stuff. Good stuff, Cosmo. It's never a bad idea, honestly. Never a bad idea, Cosmo. Yo, thank you so much, Cosmo, for the $5. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me and the family, Cosmo. I appreciate it a lot. If you guys have it, hey, let's get to 100 likes, guys. We're at 75 right now. Everybody hit the like button that hasn't. Won't take us but a minute, man. Also, we're like less than like 80 subs away from 7K. It'd be awesome to get today, man. 7K would be great to get to. Just keeps buying a vessel like I buy shares. I mean, yeah. Pretty much, dude. I mean, ships the same way, man. Both of those companies are buying lots of ships right now. I'm sure Tops is the same way as well. There's a lot of maritime companies. A lot of them have been going bankrupt. Ship and Caster, I think each bought like 3 ships just in the past like month and a half. Both of them, I'm pretty sure, has bought 3 ships. Break out the traps and tree stands. We go on. That's what I'm saying, real. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I mean, dude. I'm not gonna worry about money at that point. But I'm not somebody that's gonna live in fear of like a market crash or whatever, dude. Market crash happens, I'll just buy more. Whatever, dude. I don't think we really have another catalyst to bring down the market any until maybe next month when the inflation numbers gonna look kind of, you know, funky because of the economy being shut down last year. So year over year is gonna look kind of funky until about, you know, mid-July area when numbers start getting back to more regular. But hopefully most people kind of know that, and we don't see like a big bunch of volatility. We definitely could at the very start of it when people start freaking out about it, even though, you know, it doesn't take you but a second to, you know, kind of have a brain and be like, oh, the market was shut down last year. The whole country was. But this time, wow. Inflation numbers are up? Yes. Yo, Jason, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Those are trying to hurdle today. I mean, honestly, again, if we can get above the $12 strike prices, would be great. Next week is when the options are really going to be juicy because next week we got witching. So I don't know how to explain this. There's a day called witching, you know, like witching day. It happens a few times a year in the market. Markets are a lot more volatile those days, like crazy volatile usually, like a lot of volatility. So some people won't even, you know, buy or trade or any of those days. A lot of day traders hit that day up like crazy. That's the reason why you see these like crazy. You see like almost 40,000 options on AMC at $40 strike prices. See some crazy strike prices that are very high, man. Witching days is a weird day. there's quite a few witching days though. I can tell you which one it is, but yeah, the quadruples, man. Quadruplins. Oh, witching days. Pretty much all you gotta do is just like it pretty much just is a lot of volatility in the markets those days. But they happen on the third Friday in March, June, September, and December. So got four days a year, man, all on Fridays. All on the Fridays, man. I mean, Gilt's still a pretty good price right now too, at $13. Pretty much sideways trading right now today. Came down off its $14 high. The market gapped down this morning. I need to plug my phone up. I need to plug it up, boys. Oh, there it is. Bounce the shares, so they had to count all their shorts, etc. Yeah. Falling, so not in the pressure cooker anymore. I mean, the interest rates will move around anyway. Where's the interest rates this morning? I haven't even looked really this morning. They're at 2.6% though. They are very, very down right now. I mean, it doesn't mean everything either, though. Well, like I said yesterday, some of these big hedge funds could be, you know, bleeding some of their stocks back into the stock itself. You can see that happen with those, you know, kind of pushes that you seen just a minute ago. Bleed a little bit in here, bleed a little bit there, bleed a little bit here, man. Is that where the shorts get called? Oh, I agree, Christian. I agree. I think either way, you'll see AMC shoot to at least $15 in the event like nothing crazy does happen. But you could definitely see, like, in these things right here, there could definitely be some stocks being bled into the market from the hedge funds right here, especially, right? You got multiple tickers and over 1 million right there. A lot of those are retail as well, but you could be seeing some of these get bled into the market a little at a time. They don't have to bleed them all at the same time in. If they're smart, they'll do it that way in the first place. You don't see the jumps as high either at that point. Yo, good morning. Good Friday. Happy Friday. It is Friday, though. I'm kind of sad, man. I'm kind of sad it's Friday. It's weird, man, because I love Monday through Fridays because of the stock market. So non-stock market days, it's kind of crazy. But still fun times. We can still do stuff. I mean, you really can't, Chronic. I mean, they can, like, again, like I said, they can literally just bleed them into the market a little at a time, right? They can bleed them into the market a little at a time anyway. The thing is, like, usually when we start going down again, well, I would hope, though. I would hope. You would think, anyway, they wouldn't re-short on the way back down, but sometimes they do that, which is kind of crazy to think about. Like, they just got done being out of the bag, and they're like, "Oh, we're going back in." It's kind of what you see happen with the GME, you know, multiple times now. So, yo, nice, Jose. Nice, dude. Find some more shares. That's right, brother. I like it. I like it a lot. I'll leave that over there. The volume today is actually pretty decent. I mean, it was up a minute ago, at least. Right now, we're at 35 million volume, which is a lot higher than yesterday's volume. A lot higher than yesterday's volume. I mean, right now, we're above the $10.72, you know, average price of the day, which is good, right? If that continues to go up, that's a good sign. As long as we continue to move above this. So right now, you're above your EMA line. You're above the MA line as well, so. When these tickers go above these 3 lines right here, that's good. That is good. We can keep this above, you know, say like 50% RSIs as well. Usually you see a decent climb, but you could see this thing start to waver around a little bit. Yeah, I love you too, Luke. I love you too, bro. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit the like button, man, we're 11 likes away from 100 likes on the day as well. And if you're not a sub, hit the sub button, man. We're almost at 7K subs. Remember, guys, we're doing some giveaways at 10K as well. Hope everybody's having a great day. Cool day. Sorry if I'm trying to do stuff as well on the side over here, guys. I'm trying to read chat. Plus, we're trying to go through messages and everything else. I get to lots of those. Bam, 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 bam. Jose, thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. But as I always say, man, I'm fine where we're at, honestly. Like, obviously, I want to have growth as well, but I mean, we got a a group of amazing people in the channel, so hey, no complaints there. The webull customer support music. Hey, just be glad you're actually getting customer support, man. Go to Robinhood and try to get some customer support. Yikes. If you're calling about the unsettled funds, you might, again, man, like, sometimes when you sell stuff, it doesn't get settled right away, so. You have to wait for the funds to settle. They'll probably tell you the same thing. Even happens to me sometimes as well. On every app I've ever used. I'm gonna pin this to the top comment, by the way. Pin the message. There we go, man. If you guys want 2 free stocks, there's a link right there in the chat. Sign up, put $100 in. You also get the tier 2 NASDAQ view right here, man. Tier 2 NASDAQ view for 3 months as well for free. Where is this going to go to? Kind of want to jump on this. I might buy some more gilt right now, honestly. It's 1288. Might come down more, though. Good happens. I'm watching it. I'm watching it, chat. Watching it. Dude, Bitcoin went up big. It went up real big, man. Bitcoin went real big. Yesterday, I think at one point it was at what, like 57,000 or something like that at one point? Yeah, it was at 57, almost 58,000 yesterday. That was pretty nutty. It's pretty crazy, dude. I was like, what the heck? Yo, what's up, Gilbert? What up, brother? How you doing, my man? Are we doing well? You need a little more lighting on your webcam. Oh, you talking about this camera? Yeah, probably do, honestly. I kind of like a little dim in here, though, honestly. Mostly because, I mean, I'm on the camera like, like 7-8 hours a day, man. Staring into like super bright lights are not fun. Not fun, man. That's for sure. But I thought about buying some more lighting, though, honestly. Want to see that pretty smile, boy. I wish I had a better placement for camera, but really the camera is just right now is on the. I have the camera right now on the. What do you call it, man? I guess like the monitor stands themselves. I need a bigger desk, chat. That's what I need. I need like a huge long desk. Right now I have like an L-shaped desk. Check out Invax. Oh, you're talking about Novaxes? Novavax? Yeah, they got shot really big yesterday off that hype. What I said yesterday, I wouldn't have bought in yesterday, though. People were talking about that yesterday. I was like, don't buy in, man. You're going to get stuck at the top of the train, man. Hopefully nobody bought at that 237 bucks area. Though Novaxin is going to probably go back up. It's just like I wouldn't get stuck at the top of the train right this second. Not when it's going to come back down. I do like Novavax though. I do like it. I'm going to guess it'll go back up to where it was on like the 10th or so. Kind of like most stocks. So if you go back to the 10th, it should. You would think it'd go back around like the $300 level, somewhere around in there, where it should go back up to. But yesterday there was a lot of hype because of the vaccine. But it still doesn't have FDA approval yet, right? So you wouldn't see like that big surge until FDA approvals. That was just off it having a 96.4% effective rate, which is good, right? It's really good, but yeah. What time of day do you think is a good time to buy in? Well, usually, honestly, man, if there's a dip in the morning, usually that's a good time to buy in most stocks. Yo, look at GameStop though, chat. But usually that's a good time to buy in. It's in the morning after the dip, or sometimes midday. Sometimes there's a midday dip as well. Sometimes there's a midday dip. You could buy in then as well, but you could buy in at any time. I don't think it's a big, a big difference in terms of like, what's going to happen. Yeah, there's a big wall at the $11 mark for AMC. There's a big wall. We can bring up four real quick, I guess though. Yeah, I was talking about costs a couple of times, man, yesterday because the stuff's so heavily shorted. There's only like a couple thousand shares left. It's like 100% short rate. Pretty nutty, dude, to think about, but. Let's pull up Neo real quick. I want to see what Neo's doing as well. Not bad, not bad. Neo's still a really good buy right now, though. Under 45 bucks. Like, dude, you would have killed for those prices last month. If you could tell me last month I could buy, like, if I could buy that under 45 bucks, I'd have been like, no way. No way, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, dude? Yo, thank you guys for being here, man. Also, thank you guys for the 100 likes, man. We're on our march, guys, to 420 likes on the day, man. I think we can do it. It's Friday, chat. Let's have some hype on Friday, guys. Let's go, dude. Let's go, chat. Friday hype. The hype. What's cost is 8? I want to see cost staying real quick, though. Just to see where their interest rates are now. Yeah, it's still 74.2%. Yeah, dude, they went up a lot again. At one point, they were at 107%, though. They're down to 674. They come up the last few hours as well. Yeah, Sully, yeah. How's CCIV doing? I can bring it up. Hang on a second. Let me bring up Genius over here as well. I still think Genius is a good buy-in. Especially if it falls below, if it falls below the $2 mark, I think it's a pretty good buy then. Below $2, man, I'd be a buyer. Below $2. CCIV is at $26.23. You see this right here? This is pretty much what all the EVs did this morning. It fell right back down again, which is fine. Yeah, we had a big growth yesterday. If we could hit like 28 bucks today on CCIV, I'd be very happy with it though. Very, very happy, man. I'd be one happy camper, Chad. There's a big sell wall right here at the 11 bucks area. It literally, if people would just put their buy orders in on market orders, we'd be blasting through the roof. But everybody's got to put their buy, man, in like, 5 cents under their asking price. Bunch of Hoosiers. I mean, that works too, so you could do either one. You could do either one, the volume analyst and things like that as well. You could definitely use either one. You could kind of use both if you wanted to. It's just a lot easier for a lot more people to read this than this. I look at it mostly from a people watching perspective kind of thing. Not really my own perspective on doing things. Yo, what's up, man, Rim? Hope you're doing well this morning, man. No one puts Neo in the corner. I mean, it gives you more time to buy. I mean, I bought more Neo this morning, so when it lowered down. I bought more Lee Auto as well when it lowered down. I was like, well, don't mind if I do, right? Don't mind if I do. I was kind of thinking today would be kind of more of a flat day, though, honestly. Flat day, man. We've had so much green in the market the last like bit. Just calc my cost, man. 10K each. Shut it. Let's go. Yo, let's go, Jason. Hey, brother. Thank you so much, Jason Sparks. Hey, man, I appreciate the donations and stuff, man. Means a lot. Allows me to support my family and keeps me going, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yo, bringing the Friday hype, Jason. Let's go, baby. Let's go, my dude. Yo, what's up, Mason? What up, brother? Hope you doing well today. Guess people own 1,000 shares, they can make money by... Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what they do. That's what they do, Pants. A lot of people, especially a lot of like day traders, man. You buy like multiple thousands of shares, you get like a 10% gain on that, then you sell, right? That's how they do it. Literally how they do it. Then keeping it moving, man. I agree, Jason. I agree. Keep her going. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button. We're on our way to the 420 likes on the stream as well. If you haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys hit the sub button, man. Hit the little bell notification as well. All those things help out. That way you guys can keep up the streams, all the things. Yeah, that's right, Ben. That's right, baby. That's right, man. Another day, another stream. Podcast, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. You definitely don't want a lot of good faith violations, that's for sure. Those are never fun. Get it past 11, help. It'll go. The only bad thing is there's a big wall at 11. And if people literally just put their orders at regular order levels, we'd be fine. But nobody wants to put their order in at a market order, man. They're like, I want to get 5 cents cheaper. Come on now, man. We'd be at $12. Everybody did market orders, $12 and beyond. We'll be gone. Gone the win, bullseye. Gone the win. But no. Can't do that, Chad. That's against the law. That's a Mike Wazowski. For the most part, not really, Amanda. Just because, like, penny stocks you can lose your butt on really quick. I'm not the biggest fan of penny stocks. I used to do penny stocks a lot when I first started out. But then you kind of learn that penny stocks aren't so fun a lot of times either. But I do sometimes. If it's a good deal, I'll definitely get in. If it's a good deal, I'll definitely get in. I mean, I bought into CTRM. I mean, it's a penny stock, right? I got in it very early. Same thing with Ship. I bought into Ship, so I do have some penny stocks, just not as much as I probably used to. But yeah, I mean, I bought into CTRM like around like 40, 44, 45 cents a share. Same thing with Ship. I got in it very early as well. I guess come on, like super early, right? Like But you know, that January train of seats of ship under $1 as well. I have a couple more penny stocks. Like Next Leaf Solutions, it was at like 16 or 17 cents. I just don't mess around with as much as I used to. Slippage, a good band name. What's a couple pennies? The only bad thing about penny stocks is they're like a baby. You have to nurture it, watch over it very hard. I don't have time to watch over them all the time. That's my problem, because a penny stock can go from $1, you know, plummet down to 1 penny in a day before you know it. You've lost everything in the darn stock. You're not keeping up with it. But it's the reason why I usually hit those, you know, falling stop losses on them. But you never know if it's actually gonna, you know, for sure be kicking in. You hear the horror stories. I never had it happen to me before, but people's you know, stop losses not kicking in place. Maybe they're not using falling stop losses. I don't know. But I still have to watch over them. Yeah, it's a lot of babysitting, and I'm not a babysitter. I'd rather put them into my high conviction. I'd rather put the money into high conviction stocks and let it sit there and grow. Honestly, I'd much rather put that money that I'm putting into a penny stock usually than watch it grow. But I do have 3 penny stocks right now. 3. It's usually my rule. Any more than 3 penny stocks is too much. But I have like a 15% stop loss on them, and I just, you know, if it hops me out, it hops me out. Whatever. Fuel cell? You talking about the stock fuel cell? Fuel cell energy. I mean, it was a really good buy the other day at like 11 bucks. It was really good buy at 11 bucks. I mean, you're probably buying into a future price though, right? $17, you're probably, you know, 17, 18 bucks, you're probably buying in on the higher end right now in terms of premium. Not really a premium. You're buying in like the top of the market should be. But I mean, it was before the market pullback is at $29, so it could definitely go back up there. You're probably buying on a future price on it. Kind of like you're buying future prices on, you know, any other, you know, energy type company. So you could probably make some money on it. I mean, I wouldn't doubt if it goes back up to $25 plus. Really wouldn't doubt it. Why is Tesla falling? Because we had such a really big day the last few days. Wouldn't really call it falling though. I mean, it's just back to like 670 something, somewhere in there. You see that gap up from here to here though? The big gap. Then we kind of traded sideways yesterday for the most part. Then this morning you see the big gap back down. Just the market being weird right now as we've had such as. You look back here on like say the 5th, right? We're down to $539. You gotta remember, just last Friday. Just last Friday we were at 539 bucks. Right, and today we're at $678. That's a big swing in 1 week for a stock. And at one point you're over 700 bucks. So you came up a lot in a week. That's a pretty big, you know, gains there. So you're gonna see some like sideways trading sometimes. It's fine. It's perfectly healthy. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Wouldn't really worry about it. But I wouldn't say it's falling, by the way. I mean, it's 670, you know, almost 80 bucks. It gives you good buy-in prices, though. Gives you some good buy-in prices. Pulls back and then regains after. That's why if you buy in on a stock and you have the money to buy back in again if it falls, like just buy in lower. Get your average cost down. That way you get picked up by the train on the way back up sooner, right? Like I mean, if you don't have to, if you have a high conviction on the stock at least. That's the way I look at it. Dude, my Arrival stock's done very well. I bought Arrival on the dip. Really immature portfolio and a moderate bankroll. Do you recommend focusing on a few stocks with more volume or spreading thinner? If you have high convictions in stocks that you know are going to grow, then you don't have to be like super diversified right at the start, right? Like honestly, I'm diversified, but I'm heavy on EV, right? I'm heavy EV. My second heaviest, like, you know, kind of stuff is you know, tech in general. So I guess I'm very heavy on tech. Same thing with like, you know, like alternative energy plays. I'm semi heavy on alternative energy just because I'm more right now looking towards the future. This like decade. I'm trying to grow my money there the most. I mean, I do have fintech stocks as well, right? I have my fintech. I have a couple of medical stocks, but I'm not the highest. You know, I probably can have more diversity too, right? But I'd rather put my money into higher conviction stocks. You know, like my Teslas, my Neos. I mean, I put a lot of money in CCIV, even though it's, you know, a bigger risk, I guess, right? Because they haven't even started selling yet until this summer. Even my xpeng, man, like definitely higher on those ends, correct? I mean, but I also have, you know, quite a bit in Apple as well. Trying to think of other ones that have a, you know, high bid in, you know, FTOC, which is Payoneer. But that's, you know, you're kind of waiting on that to, you know, merge in, right, on Payoneer for it to start getting its good boost in. You know, Canoe as well, or in GHVI Holdings, which is Matterport. Matterport's, you know, another merger that I'm, you know, very, you know, I like a lot. You know, PLTR. Yeah, I'm up over, you know, I've got a lot of shares in PLTR now. You know, Romeo Power, which is another one. So there's quite a bit of stocks, man, that I'm, you know, very heavy in, that are more on that, you know, tech / EV side of life. But I mean, just starting out, you don't have to like super diversify. You don't have to. If you have a low end, you know, a low end thing you want to work up your own way, man. Then you have a very high conviction in a stock. Just make sure you can, you know, you've done your DD on a stock, and you really like it. You definitely think it's going to grow. I have a $600 float around, just sold some poor decisions. Yikes. I mean, I bought more Neo and more xpeng this morning, right? Because they're kind of flat today, which is fine because that gives me more time to buy in. Because they're gonna rocket back up, you know, over time. I mean, if you're looking for like a Starlink, you know, S stock, without being Starlink, I mean, Gilt's at $13 right now. Before the market pulled back, it was at $23. So you still got like a $10, you know, area of growth. It should go back up to where it was at, you would think. It's a 5G play though. They did just launch some more satellites into space for their new 5G systems. Trying to think, man. Canoe's back up to $15-16. Canoe, I like Canoe as a future play. Could have bought it like $9 though. I loaded up a lot on that. I think there's a lot of good plays. You know, Romeo Power, like, you know, Palantir. Palantir's at $26. I'll have to be under 25 on that one. You know, but that's definitely gonna be a grower if you're holding on to it. What I recommend though, Chad, is at least have a portfolio that's 90% long term, and then you can fool around the other 10%. Because what happens is, man, is if you're new to the market, a lot of people end up losing a lot of money in the market, and then they get discouraged because, you know, they shouldn't have been doing these things they were doing. They didn't really know how the market worked. I always recommend having at least, you know, some good holdings in you know, at least a good 90% plus in long-term holdings, honestly. What's going to happen is, man, you're going to have a lot of people get hurt, and a lot of people are going to get discouraged, and that's kind of sad, right? They listen to these, you know, YouTubers and other people, man, that are like, you know, throw your money in on these crazy stocks that you can make all your money on, man. Then you end up losing sometimes, right? Because it's all a lottery, man. It's all a lottery. What we're doing right now is lottery tickets, right? I always think you should have at least. There's a reason why I don't have a bajillion dollars into hype stocks, right? It's because you never know, man. It's a big risk there, man. The risk is huge. Risk is huge, man. Again, you can do what you want to do, right? You can do what you want to do. I have money in the hype stocks, right? But I don't have, you know, I'm not throwing my whole portfolio in there, man. You guys can do that all you want, but I'm not stupid. You're gambling, man. You're gambling, right? Like I tell you guys that every day. Like, do not put your like rent money into one of these stocks. You don't know if it's gonna get it back out, and I don't want to see anybody do that. Again, I'm not 16, 17, or 20 years old or 22 years old, man. Yeah, remember, guys, I'm 32 years old almost. I got a family, man. I think smart with my brain. Start my brain. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I make money and don't lose it. I'm not saying I'm a genius, by the way. There's definitely way better people than me out there. But again, think with your brain. Don't be stupid. As they say, don't be stupid, stupid. Me, yeah, I actually turned 30. Yeah, I actually turned 32. This coming up month, man. April. I'm in 30. I'm in that 30-year-old life, man. Who are those people that do have Patreon? Yeah, true. I mean, Kathy, you know, all these people, man, like Kathy Wood's team in general is like super smart. There's a lot of big smart analysts, man, out there. You think I look young? Wait till if I shave my beard, I look like I'm like 17. That's the problem. That's the problem, man. Really young. Started my, oh really? Yo, nice, Kevin. I like Canoe, man. I really like him. I posted a post last night on my Twitter. If you guys aren't on Twitter, man. I post stuff about stocks and SPACs and all kinds of stuff on Twitter. So if you guys aren't a part of the Twitter, man, you guys want to follow us on Twitter, there's a Twitter page right there. I don't really advertise it, but once in a blue moon. There's a Twitter, though. Canoe was showing off their anti-cyber truck yesterday. The truck looks weird, man. It looks like a spaceship. Like Canoe's truck that they're starting like production on next year. It looks like something I'm gonna be driving on Mars. I swear to God, dude. It's like something straight out of a darn movie. That new truck, man, is weird. Really weird. Does have a fans only. She has an OnlyFans. I'm joining that. Sorry to the wife, man. she probably got money porn. 10K subs. That's more like a 20. I'll shave the beard at 25K subs. 10K subs. That's weak. It's weak sauce, man. All it does is everybody in the stream right now share the stream. We'd be like, you know, 400 plus viewers. We can get like, you know, a couple hundred subs a day. Boom, we're there, man. What's AMC doing today? I mean, it had a really good uptick at the start of the day. It's doing good though, honestly. I'm not gonna complain about AMC. It's up almost 9%. I'm not hating on AMC at all right now. We started at $9. Like what, around almost $10 actually. We dropped down to $9.94 right at the start, but then shot up. AMC's being a good boy today, so far at least. We kind of hit like a barrier right here, $11, and now we're trying to like fight through it. We'd go through this wall if people quit putting their stupid bids under like a couple pennies below like the asking price, though. Makes me sad, chat. Makes me sad. Subs minimum, don't sell short. Yeah, I probably should. See, 50K subs, man. We shave the beard. We shave the beard, man. Hey, I'm still serious though. I'll give away whole Tesla shares at 100K subs, chat. Just share the stream around, man. Share the channel, man. Get a bunch of people to sub, and boom, we're there, dude. Yeah, I put a lot of hard work into this channel, dang it. A lot of hard work, man. Expect a midday sell-off led by... you're probably going to see a midday sell-off for sure, man. Especially during the lunch hour. You'll see some sales, I'm sure of it. That happens a lot, man. You see the morning sell-off, you have the lunch hour sell-off, and then you have the going into after-hour sell-off. Those are the three biggest sell-offs of the day. Those are the three biggest sell-offs, man, that happen. Does it matter? It doesn't really matter if GME finishes above 300. I think it's more of like a morale thing. No, I got you, Kevin. I got you, man. I don't even advertise my Twitter. That's how bad it is. I just have it on there, man, for people that want to, you know, have a different outlet as well. I like Twitter for information. Stock information, things like that, man. It gives you a different outlet to be looking into. Plus, I like seeing like with trade alerts or whatever. You can there's a Twitter that does trade alerts, so I can see all the big trades coming in for different stocks. There's a lot of trades coming in. I mean, QQQ, man, has like the craziest trades every day. There's like another $100 million coming in for QQQ right there. 250,000 shares just got bought in. QQQ. Another QQQ one for 91 million. 241,000 shares. QQQ just gets bought in every day like a bajillion dollars worth. There's another QQQ right here for $65 million. It has been down though, I guess. Probably a lot of people buying in for the upswing of it. You should give away a candy car instead of Tesla stock. I mean, maybe. Yeah, it might be cheaper. By the time we hit 100K, it might be cheaper, man. Who knows? You can get a candy car for like 8K, man. After you know, all your reductions and deductions and stuff on it. Might be cheaper than the Tesla stocks. Then I sold the 280 shares for 289, and now shows me owning one at 280, so I sold it too. Is that okay, right? I know I hit sell the first time, but let it roll off. I mean, you should be fine, Cosmo. I mean, you gotta make your own decisions, right, Cosmo? You do. I say you do you. I'm not mad at you. I ain't mad at you. I'm just gonna continue to hold like always. I'm a little hodler. I hodl. I just hodl it. You can buy 2 Barbie Power Wheels for the price of a Tesla stock. Dang, Chad. Okay, Chad. Paul convinced me, man. 100K subs, guys. I'm giving away 2 Barbie Power Wheels. I'll give away like 6 Barbie Power Wheels. We got this, Chad. You guys want some Barbie Power Wheels, man? Paul done hit me up with an idea, chat. 100K subs, Barbie Power Wheels are ready to go. Wait and hope? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna drop back down there. But you know, I guess you never know. Again, I don't like hoping for a market to go down. Then you could just be stuck waiting forever and never happens. People that wait for a price like way below where they're asking, like where they want to buy in at, usually get, you know, usually you get mad because then you could have bought in at say $26 and then now it's like $36 like a month later or something, right? You're like, yeah, I should have bought in then. What I like to do though, if I'm doing something like that, like sometimes I'll just like, I'll have like a price kind of closer. So say if like, you know, CCIV goes back down to $25, then slap money on it. And then if it goes down again, you slap some more money, you know, yada yada, kind of like that. That's my method of my madness anyway. But I guess you never know, man. You're taking a chance either way. Does it have replaceable batteries? Yo, maybe, Bob. Maybe, man. Are you covering the shipping and handling? Sure, I'll do it. I'll do it. Brandon, you know you want the Barbie Power Wheel, bro. Don't lie to me, man. You be doing donuts, bro. Some donuts. Yo, Scott. Yeah, somebody said I could buy like 2 Barbie Power Wheels for the price of 1 Tesla stock, and I was like, okay, dude, 100K, man. We're giving away Barbie Power Wheels instead, I guess. Now I'll do the Tesla stocks if we get to 100K. I should give it a goal though, right? Like a time period. Should be a time period, chat. Let's go down. If we hit, today's March, April, May, June. All right, man. If we hit, yeah, we'll go with if we hit 100K subs by the 4th of July. I'll go with the 4th of July, dude. We got plenty of time. 4th of July, man. 100K subs. I'm giving away lots of the Tesla stocks. Not just like halves, like actual whole ones. I hope the guy is not above $1,000 then. I'm gonna spend like 10K on Tesla stocks to give away. Oh Lord. I'll take all donations now, please. Cash App is in the description. So is PayPal. 1 whole Bitcoin. Oh Lord, dude. A whole Bitcoin. And by then, my luck Bitcoin would be like 100K. Yikes. Gone with the wind, Bullseye. Gone with the wind. Let's get those subbies up, man. Yo, what's up, Lauren? What up, copy? I need to plug my pump up too. I'm gonna start beeping at me in a minute, man. If you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button as well. I'd appreciate it. I need to do my insulin real quick though, chat. I gotta insulin life it up. All right, there we go. Why do I not know how options work yet? Hey, they're pretty simple. Just remember that you can get RIP with options, man. So just remember that. Yeah, definitely do a lot of reading into it, man. There's a lot of articles online that'll break it down pretty simple for you. But again, just remember, man, you can get whopped by options too. It's not like a free thing to do. I'll definitely go over some option stuff with Patreon as well, though. Just remember, if you're not experienced, I would definitely stick to just shares for a little bit. Then maybe just do a paper trading for options. Is this on SSR list? Yeah, but you can, okay, even with GameStop, it fall 10% yesterday. I don't know if did GameStop fall 10% yesterday? Can't remember. I want to say it did at one point, but I don't remember. Does anybody remember if GameStop did fall? Just remember if it did anyway. If it did fall 10% at any time yesterday. I can't remember off the top of my head. You can still short a stock on SSR list. You can short it on the way up. A lot of people do it. Oh, dude, where's the Dodge NFT? Oh, Lord, dude. Okay, it didn't then. It didn't. I gotta remember. I know the day before it did because we had that big, that big churn on the market on AMC and GME. I knew it did then for sure, but I couldn't remember if it did yesterday at all. I really could not remember. Either way, you can still short the stock on the way up. Oh yeah, I seen that, Big. I seen that, man. The NFTs are crazy, man. I just don't understand them, I don't think. Maybe I don't understand them, man. Come by, yeah, I agree, Leo. I think under 50 bucks, Neo's a crazy buy under 50 bucks. I think, xpeng under 40 bucks is a good buy as well. So, all day long. xpeng under 35 is a really good buy. It's gonna go back to 50 bucks. And then upwards from there, right? We should also see, Lee Autos at 25 bucks. You should see it go back to like $35 as well. Same thing with like Neo, right? Neo's gonna go back at the 60 bucks. It's at, 40, under 45. Neo's a crazy good buy under 45 bucks. So many good buys in the market, chat. So many good buys. So many buys. They're everywhere. I understand them, but just like I don't want to buy one. I feel like if the market went to crap, like NFTs are gonna be like one of the first things to get nicked off, like, in terms of like pricing. I'd much rather buy like a Bitcoin or Litecoin or something like that, man. I feel like NFTs will be the first one to get nicked. You're like, NFTs? Nah, bro. Get slacked. Yeah, 1K. Oh, really? Did you, Cosmo? Yo, nice. Think up a good one for me over the weekend, LOL. I mean, I think you'll. I mean, obviously, if you slide on like some Neo or xpeng or something like that, you definitely make some money. Congrats on that, though, Cosmo. Congrats. You should make some then. Who, me? An EFT? Good lord. Yeah, I guess the like online trading cards, man. I guess, yeah. Online trading cards, man, or something like that. I guess you get them too. There's some. I've looked at NFTs. So I don't mind them. It's just like I wouldn't pay for one. I feel like that would be the first market to get slashed. If the market downturn started happening, I feel like that market would be the first one to get bopped. Yeah, that's right, Mike. That's what I'm gonna do, dude. Right there, bro. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, man, let's get the 200 likes, chat. I think Neo's a $100 stock easily, Kevin. If Neo was in America right now, if Neo was an American stock, Neo would be like $150 all day long, maybe even more than that. But I would say at least $150 stock in America. The growth is just too big, and they're coming to America soon, so, in the next few years at least, so. It's going to continue to grow. Why did FSK do I actually forgot $4 down on it, but I feel like selling because I don't actually know why I bought. I have no idea what that stock even is, Brennan. Views on Ethereum? I don't see anything bad about Ethereum. I don't own Ethereum, though. I have no Ethereum. Do not. I don't see anything bad with Ethereum though. I know people that have Ethereum. I just don't have any. I have Bitcoin and Litecoin. I also have like VGX and USDC coins. That's the 4 coins I have. I thought about buying some Polkadot though. Thought about buying some Dotcoin. Is he really, dude? Oh god, I kind of want to pull it up to watch it. I kind of want to, Chad. I'm sorry. I like Gronk, man. He's a character.
Nifty gateway. I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot more from you in the future. Carl.
Cheers. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys.
Great discussion, guys. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to keep one eye on the markets here. Nasdaq's down 1.5%, Dow record high. When we come back, Super Bowl champ Rob Gronkowski is going to talk to us on the launch of his NFT trading cards, as we'll continue the focus on this all hour. Don't go anywhere.
I have an idea for a trade.
Oh yeah, you gonna place it?
Not until I'm sure.
Why don't you call TD Ameritrade for a strategy guide?
What's that?
You run it by an expert, you talk about the risk.
I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna wind it down for now, and I'll pull it up. It's gotta be funny, dude. Do you mean trend? Yeah, so you can short a stock on the way up. You just the only thing the SSR list does is make it so where you can't short a stock on the way down. So if a stock is on an up climb, you can short a stock at that point. So really, it's really an SSR rule is pretty much just an alternative uptick rule. So you can't short a stock when it's dropping down, right? That's when most people want to short a stock, when it's dropping, right? But if a stock's up really high and they think it's going to drop no matter what, they can still short that stock on the way down. So if somebody tried to tell you you can't short a stock on an SSR day, they're lying to you and don't know what they're talking about. And they should probably do some research into some stocks. $10 ripped. I mean, $10 is still $10, Ghost. You know what I mean, man? $10, $10. But after taxes, you got like $6. Dude, where's this guy at, man? Let me make sure this is like set up good. Where he comes on anyway. Is that the diabetes guy? No, it's not. Never mind. That was that old guy. Like, I got diabetes supplies. The whiskers, you know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about.
Breaking $69 million NFT at Christie's is coming up soon. Beeple is back, and Rob Gronkowski is on the move in NFTs. He's next. Stay with us.
Oh, come on. Really? You just came back. Alright, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. They just come back. I'm gonna situate this real quick. Just comes back and they already go away again. Come on, man. Do this. This. Do this. There we go. Try to get this one square. That way it's not like you have the whole darn screen. Probably shouldn't show commercials on the stream though, man. Get bought by YouTube. You're showing commercials for free? What the heck? Oh, dude. Alright, well, I'll turn the music on. I'll turn it like low. Doesn't really matter at that point. I made 9 NFTs this week, but nobody, so probably worth... Don't you have to pay money to like list your NFT though? Go for another runners for some... Yeah, I'm sure you will, Paul. I'm sure they will, man. Especially since you got Tom that gives up all of his market cap. He's like, hey, dude, I don't care, bro. Don't pay me any money, man. I just want Super Bowl rings. He's like, if I can hit 10 Super Bowls, I'm good to go, bro. I'm good to go. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. I would appreciate it, man. It means a lot.
Type G.
Oh, come on. This is why I hate TV chat. It's so many commercials. Like, I'm okay with like 4 or 5 commercials. Then they get this like long, like 10-minute like commercial span. I don't need 10 minutes of commercials. I don't mind commercials, but not 10 minutes worth of them. It's so many. Do I have a clue on what trajectory it's gonna go? I don't really know too much. I do know on Friday though we got the quadruple witching day. We got quadruple witching day coming up as well. First edition Pokemon cards that I'm trying to talk him into selling to invest in the stocks. I mean, right now Pokemon's at top peak hype, right? So right now would be a good time to sell them. Speaking of Pokemon cards, I actually have one right here, man. I have a 1998 Japanese holographic Blastoise CD promo right there. Oh, he's on a thing.
Launching a new line of exclusive digital trading cards this morning featuring his best Super Bowl moments. Joining us in a CNBC exclusive, Super Bowl champ Rob Gronkowski, Tampa Bay Buccaneers tight end, along with Adam Richman, medium rare creator and Rob's producer.
His PSA too.
Gentlemen, congrats. Good to see you both. Rob, welcome back.
Thank you, man. Thank you for having me.
So I got to know how this was pitched to you. My understanding is you learned about it during the season, that Mark Cuban was a bit of an influence, but who came to you and what was your first reaction on this?
You know, I've been just hearing about this crypto money for a couple months now. I have a good friend. I go to a mineral lake all the time throughout the season.
Crypto money.
And my good friend there has been talking about crypto money for months now. There's been teammates talking about crypto money. I've had friends talking about crypto money, and I never really understood it. You know, during the season, you know, that crypto stuff, I'm live. I'm not digital during the season. Football's live. So, you know, I was like, sweet and everything.
He said dude's in his car.
And now that the season is over, Adam and Joe from Medium Rare came to me and told me about these NFTs, these non-fungible tokens. And they told me about how crypto money works, how this is all working and everything. So I'm not no expert or anything, but I'm starting to learn about it now, and I'm starting to understand it. And I saw my also good friend Blau, who just had one of the biggest NFTs in history. And I really took a lot of advice and feedback from him on how to do things, you know, throughout these NFTs. So Adam, Joe, Blau, they all helped me get to where I am now to drop my first NFT and be one of the first athletes to drop an NFT. So this is where we are now, and the auction's live now, and it's going to be a success. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. And no, we're looking at the site right now, looking at some of the high bids coming in. Adam, I mean, Rob is clearly the intellectual property here. Can you just discuss the business case?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, what Rob's doing here is really disrupting how athletes distribute and sell their memorabilia. You know, NBA Top Shop really proved that this is a viable market, and this is something that's real and here to last. And now Rob's really ran with that, and he's here as the first athlete doing it independently. And like I said, he's just completely disrupting this market and showing athletes can do this on their own, outside of the leagues, outside of their normal trading card deals, and can get straight to the consumers directly through these NFT marketplaces. And it's really overwhelming. And, you know, to see, it hasn't even been 24 hours yet, and we have hundreds of thousands of dollars in bids, hundreds of bids. I think it just proves that this is a real business that's here to stay for a very long time.
Hey, Rob, it's good to see you. It's John Fort. Now, tell me what memorabilia means to you, not just as an athlete, but as somebody who's built a brand and a reputation over time, you know, and then the ability to have maybe a little bit more influence on how that process works than there's been in the past?
Well, what memorabilia has, you know, meant to me in my lifetime, let me just explain this. When I was a kid, my brothers and I, we collected every single trading card out there. If you go back to our house in Buffalo, my dad still has our closet full, and it's literally stacked up to 4 feet high of trading cards. We collected hockey cards. We collected football cards. We collected baseball cards. We
Sounds
still
like
have
me.
them all when we go back to Buffalo. We've been huge collectors. We loved it growing up as a kid. And now to be able to bring this to another level, to the digital world, to the digital assets, is just remarkable. It's not, you know, it's not a trading card you have in hand, but it's a digital trading card. So it's a new era, and it's just great to be that guy, you know, to kick it off, to start this new boom that's going to happen, and be that first athlete to get on it.
Rob, my brother had a big collection as well, and unfortunately, we don't know where it is anymore. So I wonder, following in that theme, do you own any NFTs now? Have you been buying any?
No, I do not currently own any NFTs, but I'm looking into it now.
Do you plan on it?
I do plan on it big time, because you know how many people, you know, I'm just getting new to this crypto world, this NFT world, and how many of my friends or my girlfriend's friends, my girlfriend's sister, boyfriends hitting me up, Rob, you got NFTs? I'm going to bid on yours, and they're just telling me all about it. So I need to start getting some NFTs
Rob,
myself, so I am
let me ask you then.
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you then, what is the top NFT sports highlight that you would pay for?
Oh, the top NFT. I love when people get dunked on. So if an NBA player came out with, you know, a NFT where they're you know, they're just smashing the dunk right over someone else, that's what I like. I like that type of action.
Adam, I'm really thinking about your kind of core business, the Shaq's Fun House versus Gronk Beach, live events. And yes, you went into the virtual space during the pandemic, but you know the value of live experiences. What do you think perhaps needs to be attached to NFTs, if anything, to make them as meaningful as some of the experiences, items that you've built your business on?
Yo, Wall Street.
Yeah, absolutely. You're spot on there. You know, it's really about connecting the digital and the physical, and nothing's ever going to replace that live experience or that, you know, that in-person physical experience. So on that cue, we actually, with the Rob's One of One card, are including a meet and greet with Rob. You get to go to a game with him as his guest for our highest bidder. So really connecting the digital and the physical world. And, you know, you need that for these NFTs to really be special. Kings of Leon, you know, major rock band, they just did their NFT, you know, last week. And they actually
just talked about
that. Them that included front row tickets to any show for the rest of your life. So every tour they do, you get front row tickets, you get to meet the band. So it's not just about the digital, you know, quote unquote NFT here, but it's also about that fun physical experience that really takes it up to another level.
Adam, really quick, before I got a final question for Rob. You know, the Beeple auction yesterday was mind-blowing, obviously. There were some art experts who said, look, it's great. I mean, it's astounding. But for such a new art form, and we're going to talk to Beeple later in the hour, it's a little dangerous because it sets up such high expectations for this new world. You worry about that?
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, seeing this firsthand every day, millions and millions of dollars. You know, Beeple's would yesterday $69 million for a piece of art. It's incredible. I believe it was the third highest piece of art ever auctioned by a living artist. Quite incredible for, you know, a digital piece of art. And now we're seeing it. You know, look, Rob's auction's been open less than 24 hours, and there's already hundreds of thousands of dollars in bids. We're seeing millions of dollars every day transacted in different, you know, NFTs, and it's going really fast, and it's really unbelievable. I think the technology is going to stay here for a long time. I think the prices will even out a little bit as more and more NFTs continue to get distributed on the market. But the technology will be here, a part of our life for a very, very long time.
Right. Hey, finally, Rob,
Well,
please forgive me. One football question, because Schefter today says Brady has reached an agreement on a 4-year extension. It voids the 1-year extension, locks him in for the 22 season. I assume you think that's great news.
Yes, that is great news. I'll definitely be back playing football next year. I had a great year last year. We won it all. I'm a 4-time champ now. We had such a great season last year, but I will be back playing football. Yes, this is my first time being a free agent in my whole career, so I am going to go through that process. But my eyes are set to return back to Tampa, but at the same time, I'm going to dip my toes in the free agency because I'm a 1-year deal guy every year now. So I'm going to be a free agent every year. So I want to see what it's like to be a free agent so I know every single year what to expect.
Oh, that's fantastic. We are so happy for you, all your continued success, Rob, and congratulations again on an amazing season. And
yo, GG's, dude. I swear to God, man, Tom Brady just signed a 4-year deal. That guy's gonna be like 90 years old out there, bro, still playing. I swear to God. God, he's gonna have like 10 Super Bowl rings. Brady's gonna be like, he's gonna be like 60 years old, man. Fucking gray beard, be wrinkly out there. He'd be like, boop. Good Lord, bro. That's nuts, man. That's crazy though. Those NFTs are nuts. Dude, I swear, Dizzy, dude. He probably do it too. That's the problem. He's literally gonna have like 10 rings, man. This is ridiculous, bro. It's crazy to think about. Gandalf Brady. It's just nuts, dude. Was it a 1-year extension? Was it? I thought he said 4-year. 1-year extension. Okay, either way. No, it says right here, 51 minutes ago. Tom Brady signs Buccaneers 4-year extension. 4-year extension, by the way. 4. Just published on ESPN as well. 4-year deal. Sports Center just announced it as well. It voided his 1-year extension. So, yeah. 4 years, man. Dude, Brady's going for 10 rings, bro. I'm telling you, man. He's like, I'm getting these 10 rings even if I'm like 90, bro. Even if I'm like 90. He's going to be out there, man. He's like, as long as I can still throw the darn ball, I'm out there, bro. Honestly, he can still do it, though. You know what I mean? As long as he has protection. I mean, as long as he has good protection, I mean, he can go as long as he wants, I guess. It's still crazy to think about, man. A quarterback being that old, man, still is holding it down. He holding it, bro. Maybe, I don't know, Sully. It depends on how good they can protect him. Obviously, the older you get, the more like fragile your body is. 100%, man. But if they have a really good line, he could definitely hold up for the next 3 or 4 years. That'd be nuts, though, dude. It'd be crazy. Protection. Exactly, Madden. Exactly. I mean, if you're out there running around like some of the quarterbacks do nowadays, you're definitely not gonna last as long as somebody like somebody as a pocket quarterback. Pocket quarterbacks last way longer. Particularly when he does actually younger dudes, NFL Benjamin Button. It's pretty crazy. What's up with CHPT today? Is there news I'm missing? Should I stop buying this dip? It's probably charge for it. No, that was the market at whole. No, charge for it. You're fine on. Charge for it. You're fine on. There's no bad news. The only thing that Chargeport had that was like baddish news that came out about Chargeport is that their Q4 losses kind of widened over what they thought. That's only bad news, but again, they're also spending a lot of money like getting their stuff out there, right? So they did have a Q4 loss of $5.29 per share compared to the $3.05 loss per share a year prior. But from what they were saying is that they spent a lot of money on getting things out. So that's the reason why they were so far behind this year in terms of their key, which could be right? I mean, it probably is right. I mean, they're probably putting a lot of these charge ports in as well. I think he should be fine, honestly. I like to look at like the future, the future forward PE levels. The future forward PE levels don't look bad at all. I mean, you're at what 30%? You're at a 30, 31 actually, a 31 forward PE level. Still really good. I think anything below 30 is really good or good. You know, anything below 50 for like a company like that is I consider pretty decent. When you start getting up to like maybe 60 or 70, that's when I start looking at it and being like, is there better options? Yeah, probably better options. But I think you should be fine there, man. What's the ticker for Matterport? GHVI. Talk about it a lot. As somebody that loves real estate, man, GHVI is definitely one I love. Oh, did Ebon broke $11? Yo, good stuff, dude. I didn't buy any Ebon this time either, man. Usually I buy Ebon before it blows, and I didn't do it. Feels bad, chat. Feels bad. Too late for that bust, though. I'm not jumping on top of that train. Ebon's it's one that happens to a lot, though. Here come the paper-handed sissy babies. Yeah, pretty much. Yo, chat, let's get to 200 likes, by the way, man. There's almost 300 people here. If you haven't hit the like button, doesn't take but a second to smack it. It'd be very, very nice, and I definitely appreciate it. It helps maybe new people see the stream and the broadcast. If you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button as well. Those things help out tremendously. We're almost at 7K subs. It'd be great to get 7K today. Anvil hands. Bunch of weeds. Pretty much the way I feel. Yeah, everything dipped down, Madden. Everything dipped down at the start of the day. Pretty much, for the most part anyway. I shouldn't say everything, but a lot of stuff dipped. Those treasury rate yields, man. Treasury. Where's the treasury rate yield at right now? I'm hoping people get away from the treasury rate yield because, man, 1.6 is not that much, but yeah, it's one reason probably why we saw the pullback today. We're above 1.6%, and usually that makes people scared. We're at 1.628% right now, chat. Not good at the treasury rate yields. Even though if you go back 3 years ago, we're at like 3.5%. But be very scared, chat. Be very scared. Man. Sorry, sometimes I feel like the market just wants to pull back, and so it finds anything it can find a reason to pull back on. It doesn't. It's like, I want to pull back here, right here, dude. Cost around $6. Got you. I mean, you're still up almost double. Well, that's good at least. Almost double where you got in at. Any trades I'm looking to watch today? I mean, I bought some dips today. I haven't done any day trades today actually though. One reason why I didn't do any today for the most part is because I didn't know what the market was going to do. What I was talking about yesterday, I didn't know if the market was going to start out flat and then come out, or if it was going to, go down and then shoot up, or if it was going to go down, shoot up, and then back down again. Fridays are usually kind of crazy anyway, especially when we've had such a down market and then going way up You know, we went up. Most stocks went up at least around like 20% over the last few days. I like to err on the side of caution on a Friday like that. I did buy some Neo earlier again and some more xpeng at the lows, and also bought some more FRX because you know, anytime it gets around like that, you know, around that $11 area, I feel like it's a good buy-in point for FRX. But that would be, you know, it's still a future ideal. But I like FRX, man. I mean, before the downturn started happening, you know, it was up to almost $20. They has really good people, you know, running the show there, Disney executives, and you got Beachbody, which has, you know, 2.6 million, you know, people there, members, and then you have, what is it, MRY or MYX or whatever it is, fitness. It's making the cheaper Peloton type bikes. Yeah, you can choose what you're putting your money into in the Roth IRA, man. They're about the same, honestly. It's like I said, on the Roth IRA, you know, it's pretty much just getting tax-free money, right? That's what I like about Roth IRAs. You can only put like $6,000 in a year, but still, at the end of the day, man, $6,000 a year you can put in that, you know, get that money you make off that's untaxed money. So it's like, you know, it's pretty much free money you don't get taxed on. Yeah, their merger is supposed to happen at the end of the month, somewhere around there. Simple. You should be fine on FRX at that point. I would try to get down though your buy-in price though. Simple, honestly, it's trading at like $11 right now. I mean, you should be able to get your buy-in price down. I feel like if you get it down to around like 12, if you get it down around like $12 or even, you know, even under, you know, say $13, you get caught by the trend on the way up easier. That company should succeed, man. Beachbody has been around for a long time. They have a big base. You got MX or MYX, whatever that fitness company's called, that's makes the cheaper Peloton bikes. You would figure, man, those things would sell like hotcakes anyway. And you got really good executives that are working there. I think it's a good buy, honestly. I mean, Beachbody alone is a moneymaker. They're money makers anyway. And then you put those Peloton bikes on top of there. They aren't Peloton bikes. They're Peloton-like bikes. You put all that together, man. That sounds like a success to me. Beachbody by Bobby Hill. I agree, man. The research I've done into the company anyway, right? Sounds too good to me. Yeah, it's MYX fitness bikes. So fairly different here, man. There's Peloton. I like Peloton, right, too, man, right? But you get like a Peloton bike for like $2,000, right? Or you can buy like a My Fitness one or MYX or whatever. What do you want to call it? My X Plus or whatever. You can get it for like $1,000. You know what I mean? So you pretty much get it half off. Same bike, everything. Anywhere from around $1,000 to like $1,200, $1,300 area. Still way cheaper than the Peloton, right? A lot more affordable for most people. You know, on top of that, you got Beachbody too. So it's like they have 2.6 million, you know, subscribers already. So it's like it's gonna grow. You got a good backing behind it. For the price point, I feel like it's too good, honestly. Because you got where's Peloton selling right now? You know what I mean? I feel like you're getting. I'm not saying Peloton's a bad company, by the way, either. Again, I did actually own Peloton. So, what the hell's Peloton's? What's this right here? Yeah, so you got Peloton, you know. I think that's Peloton, right? Peloton, I think it's Peloton. I want to say. Just make sure. Can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, so you got Peloton selling at, you know, $110. Before the pullback happened, though, you know, Peloton was selling at like what? You know? Before the pullback happened, Peloton was selling at like $150 bucks, $160 bucks. So I feel like getting My Fitness or getting FRX-Men at $10, $11, $12 is super cheap. They have a lot of room to grow too. Oh no. Whizzing F. Oh, good lord, man. And NFTs, bro. Yo, make sure you guys hit the like button. I appreciate it, though, chat. The old NFTs, baby. Yeah. Hey, man. I'll take some NFTs off your hands here, baby. Was up this morning, but back down to normal levels. Wow, Mike. Wow. I have a pro form bike. Love it. Yo, nice, rolling nice. Yeah, I like the deal with that company so far, at least. Well, I've done my D&D on it, right? I mean, obviously, everybody knows Beachbody. I honestly didn't know MYX as a company before, but I did do some D&D on it. I think them two merging should be a pretty good deal together. It could be the next big thing. That's what I'm thinking. You're always taking a risk, though, right? You're always taking a risk. You always have a form of risk there. Some sort of risk, man, in there. No matter what. Only we know nasty body. Hey, somebody's got to have the nasty body, man. How's Roblox doing? Yeah, I pulled it up real quick. Cost has kind of died back down again. What? Oh, I put in cost again. Oh my god. Right now, Roblox is still trading at $70. We did get down to 69. I'm gonna wait. I'm still gonna wait a week and see what happens with Roblox, because right now I still feel like there's a lot of hype going on with it. I still think we could see a pullback. We'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens on it, man. X1? I like X1. I have stock in X1. I love 3D trading stuff, man. I like 3D trading stuff. Or 3D trading. What the heck did I say? 3D printing. Have you guys seen the 3D printed houses? That thing's crazy, bro. But I like X1. You could definitely see X1 go back up to around that $60 level. I wouldn't doubt it. I have more confidence saying 50 and then up from there, but I think it's a good long-term hold for me. X1 at least. Yeah, Invis is doing good today too, Madden. Yo, what's up, Serene? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Yo, what's up, Yo, Chloe? Me and you both. Yeah, the treasury bond yields are hurting us right now. Kind of stinks, but it is what it is, man. I hate that the market's tied to treasury bond yields right now. Makes me sad. I'm like, oh, come on, dude. It's not that big of a deal. A 1.6 treasury bond yield is not that big of a deal, man. People literally are looking for anything that they can freak out. Yeah, I agree. Please hit the like button. Do it. We're almost at 200 likes, by the way, man. 33 likes away from 200. Where do I think CTRM would go? I mean, I'm sure CTRM will probably work its way back up to like $2 area again. But if you're in CTRM, if you're in it, try to get in under $1 or so. I think it's gonna take a little bit to get CTRM like chug along it again, because they took such a big hit. But I like CTRM. I like it, man. Same thing I like with Ship as well. I mean, I also wouldn't overpay for it. I don't like it so much I'd overpay for it though. But they are a profitable company. And before the pandemic, they were very profitable. So, see, like most of the time, these kind of companies do a lot better A lot better, man, when it's like summer months, especially without a pandemic going on as well. Things like that. I don't know if it's gonna be like a crazy, like, you know, out of this world jump up though. I do have a stop loss. Yes, I do, man. It's a penny stock. I have to have a stop loss. I can't keep up with it, right? Like, I don't have time in my day, man, to sit there and watch it the whole time. So I do have a stop loss on it. I have a 15% stop loss on it. If it drops me out, I'm fine with it. It's not the end of the world for me. I mean, again, I got in at a, you know, a good level. So I can't keep up with it. You know what I mean? A penny stock, man, is like a baby. The reason why I don't buy a lot of penny stocks is they're like babies, man. You got to take care of them. You got to hold them. You got to watch them. You got to nourish them. It's just too much. Too much for me, man. I like the company, but I'm also not going to sit there and, like, you know, watch it like a hawk either. No, I don't have the time in my day to do it. And Chad. Oh, you talking about a watch list right here? Well, personally, though, this is like a bunch of stuff people actually asked me to look at, so a lot of these right here are different, but... if you're talking about in Patreon, though, I do put all my buys and sells and strike prices and stuff in Patreon, by the way, chat. Do that, man. If you guys aren't on Patreon, we do have like 10 more spots opened up for Patreon, and then I'm gonna close it though. You can join right there, man, with the Patreon. Yeah, the 10-year yields, man, are like messing the whole market up right now. Don't buy babies. Believe me, I tried. First off, yo, Brandon Lamau, dude. Don't buy no babies, chat. You heard it here from Brandon first, chat. Don't buy the babies, man. Don't buy them. Chad. Come on, Chad. Oh, I got you, Cosmo. I got you. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of good stocks though that I like a lot. I have very high conviction stocks that I love. Yeah, I feel that, Cosmo. I mean, for me, like, I don't like having over 3 penny stocks at a time. Usually I'll usually only have like 2. Anything over 3 is just too much for me to watch out for. Yo, babies cost a lot. I know, dude. Believe me, I have a baby right now. I also have a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old. They cost a lot too. They eat a lot of food. They eat lots of food, man. It's like, come on, kids. How much food can you eat? You just keep on eating. 169 likes. Yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go, man. I'm just sitting back waiting for people to get their stimulus checks. You know what I mean? I don't get a stimulus check, which is fine, but sitting back waiting. Now, hopefully that makes the market go up for sure. Doing deep research on biotech. Yeah, good old biotech. Biotech's a lot to research on, man. What do you reckon on Workhorse? Workhorse right now, I feel like is all depending on getting a USPS, work order. Other than that, I don't mind Workhorse. I don't mind Workhorse overall. Just remember, if they don't get that work order, they could go back down to $12 again, though. Right now, they're up a little bit up on hype because people obviously think they could get another work order. They did get all the way up to like $18. Right now, it's at $16.69. If they don't get that work order, it can definitely come back down to the $11, $12, $13 area, though. No question, their eating habits, they just eat more. They kind of do, honestly. Kind of right, man. You're kind of right. Dividends are okay, Jose. I don't mind dividends. The best thing you do is try to find you some growth dividends. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're gonna get a little bit of growth out of as well, and not just like something that's just gonna wiggle around the same dollar mark. I mean, obviously, if you want something that's gonna hold, for a long period of time, like obviously, AT&T is definitely like one of those hodls that just holds on for dear life, no matter what's happening. They never move that much. Check out Invis. I mean, I can look at Invis. A shower, man. I mean, Invis is a good company. I've done a lot. I've done a lot of looking into Invis, man. I bought in Invis. I'll tell you what happened in Invis, man. I bought into Invis back here last year, like $1 or something. Then I sold Invis last month. I sold Invis at somewhere around in here, a little over 20 bucks. I think it's like $21, $22 area. And then when it dipped again the other day to 10 bucks, I bought more. I bought more of it because I know it's gonna go back to $20. I like Invis though. I like Invis, man. Just like I like, just like I like, like Pltr and all those other ones. I mean, $16 isn't a bad price. I mean, you should have bought when it was like 10 bucks though. Hindsight 2020 would have been better. But I still think you still probably make money off the 16 bucks area. I like Neo under 45. Really a lot. I like Neo at 50. And hell, I'll even buy Neo at 60. Just because I know it's a good company. I know it's going to grow. Just because it's a good company, I know it's going to grow at least. Oh, Lord, the meme cat guys on NBC 8. Dude, get out of here, bro. Why, dude? Meme cat creator. Yeah, I've never seen him before, honestly. I've never seen him before, but it looks like he's kind of what I imagined the creator would be. That makes sense. Jason's gonna get a Neo tattoo. I don't know about that, but I like the company, man. I think the company's a just getting started in growth. I think the company's just getting started as a growth stock, at least, and growing in general. Do I like Lordstown Motors? I don't have any Lordstown Motors, but I mean, it's $14, so it's not the worst price. I mean, it started at what, 10 bucks Lordstown did. So you're only paying like under a $5 premium over what people started at back in like December area of like, or even before that, actually like April of 2019. So you're paying a cheap price. You know what I mean? They have a nice EV car, or truck at least. Their truck looks nice. You know what I mean? I don't not like Lordstown, right? I don't have them. I mean, it's probably not the worst stock in the world, but they have news come out today though. Let's see. Shares of electric startup Lordstown Motors opened sharply lower on Friday after a prominent short seller alleged that the company has misled investors about its products production capabilities. Dude, I hate these things from short sellers, man. Like, I feel like these guys are just trying to make money. Anytime I hear a short seller come out and like down a company, I'm thinking they're just trying to make money. You know what I mean? They're short sellers, bro. They bought shorts in the company. They come out with a bad story. The stock goes down, they make money. You guys think the same thing? I don't know, man. I don't know what to think, honestly, right? Oh, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know about Clove. I'm gonna be honest, Vern. I mean, it's definitely not I don't have like high convictions in Clove. It could definitely come back up, right? It could definitely come back up. I just don't have the highest convictions in it. I mean, I'm not gonna buy Clove. Check it, Scott? Yeah, I will, man. Hang on a second. I'm not be on there right now. Sorry. Sure, Scott. Sure, man. Yeah. Sure, brother. I got you, baby. Send me a screenshot over, man. Got you. I'll do it after stream though. I don't have time to do it right this second, obviously, but I'm down to look at the portfolio, yeah, man. Well, who was it anyway? Was it Hindenburg again, dude? I swear to God, man, if it's Hindenburg, I don't even trust it at all. Hindenburg comes out with like the craziest stuff all the time. And they're always in the company with a short too at the same time, making tons of money. Okay, what happened again though? Wardstown shares down. Okay, so what? Without a doubt, no matter. So remember Hinden Research, the short-selling firm that last September released a devastating report. They were right on though Nikola though. I will give them that much, man. They were right on Nikola. But Hindenburg's in a lot of stocks though, man. Shorting a lot of them. Today, because Hindenburg just released a report that makes similarly tough allegations against them. Lordstown has greatly exaggerated the number of pre-orders for its upcoming endurance electric pickup truck. Lordstown has announced a large fleet order from companies that don't have the financial capabilities to follow through and purchase the trucks, and that in some case may not even exist. Lordstown CEO Steve Burns has been paying consultants to generate pre-orders for several years, beginning when the CEO of Workhorse. Oh man, not the best report in the world though. I mean, if it's true, it's definitely not good. While Lordstown has been said that production of the Endurance will begin in September, the company has been making drastic changes to the truck design and could be as much as 3 to 4 years away. Oh Lord, dude, if that's right, that's not good at all. I can see why people are rebelling today. What's this stock at right now? Yeah, it's definitely down a lot. But I mean, again, you have to take these things like a grain of salt. Lordstown has claimed that the build of its battery pack in-house, but the equipment to do so won't arrive in its factories for months. Lordstown's first on-the-road test of endurance prototype in January ended after 10 minutes when the vehicle caught fire. I remember that. I forgot all about that, dude. I forgot about that, man. The truck caught fire. I remember that. So now investors must keep in mind that these are like just allegations, yada yada. That said, the Hindenburg allegations against Nikola turned out to be mostly accurate, which is true. So it does give them some kind of, reputation there, right? They were wrong about some other things though. Definitely got to think, man. You definitely got to weigh your odds, man. Maybe their truck is, 3 or 4 years away, right? Maybe their pre-orders aren't as big as they say they are either. I mean, the truck is a pretty decent looking truck, right? It is a pretty decent looking truck. But I mean, if it is true, it's not good. It's not good, man. It is true. Doesn't mean it's true though. But it could be. Definitely could be, man. But always take those kind of things with a grain of salt. I want my chips with the dips. Yo, Nate, dude. Don't we all, man? Don't we all, bro? Bro companies, yes, but they're crypto, but they are a crypto. Gotcha. I don't really know about SLS, man. I'm talking about Lordstown right now. Came out today. Hindenburg came out today as a thing against them. I mean, again, Hindenburg was right though about a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to like say. I think of some good examples. Especially like, Nikola. You're definitely right about Nikola. Yeah, Invis is doing pretty good today. Invis be doing good. How many stocks do you have in knock, and do you think it will jump? How many stocks do I have in knock? I have none in knock, dude. None. I have no conviction in Nokia. I have no convictions, man. I don't know where Nokia is going to go, though, honestly. I mean, they could maybe hopefully get back up to $5 again, though. Be good to see, right? They get back up to $5. Right now, they are kind of riding on that news of... did they have that deal? Was it Nokia or was it somebody else that had a deal? Can't remember. It was one of them, man. One of them. I don't remember which company it was. Yeah, Nokia and Samsung. For that patent licensing agreement. I just don't know how long that's gonna last for Nokia, right? In terms of like growth wise, I have no idea. I have no skin in the game on Nokia. None, man. Be good to see it go up to $5 though, for whoever has it. No, I got it. Yeah, you can send it on. You can send it on the. You can send it on Discord, man. That's fine. I got it. By the way, don't worry. I mean, right now, obviously, Nokia is kind of trading on the hype a little bit from that licensing agreement. But how long is that licensing agreement hype going to last? You know what I mean? And keep the stock up. I don't know. I don't know. It's not very, like, it's not a high conviction for me. Yeah, it's big. I just said that. I just said it. Still don't know how long it's gonna make it stay up there. I have no idea. Let's see. Good old BlackBerry. The old berry, man. Man, I wouldn't doubt it though if BlackBerry did push up to that like 1250 area. I wouldn't doubt it. Right now the RSI on it's like 73, 9.4. So it's definitely got some hype going for it today. It could have already maxed out though, that 1160, 1170 area. But the next line of resistance after that would be a little ways back when he went into 1275. I mean, volume today's higher on AMC than it was yesterday at this time, at least. So that's at least one positive. We've after that big push earlier we had, like early in the day. All the way through here, we've seen it flat and then push and then flat again. Maybe we'll see another push after lunch or maybe before lunch. We'll see. Dude, I hope we can get above $12 today, though. I know it's a big hope, but still, it'd be good. I feel like for morale to get above $12 and stay above $12 for the day. There's a lot of great companies. Yes, yeah. Old Solar. But I think that ASTI's already got the pricing kind of pumped into it, because that news was obviously came out yesterday, right? Or was that 2 days ago? Actually, 2 days ago it actually did the thing. So I would say that hype's kind of already pumped down, right? It went to $1, then now it's back down to 48 cents on ASTI. You'd figure that stuff's probably already pumped out of it. The hype on that, anyway. Maybe CS. It'd be good to see. Yo, Gibber, thank you, man, for the support, bro. Yo, chat. Remember, if you guys are brand new to the channel, if you guys haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys hit the sub button. You haven't hit the like button, man. We're almost at 200 likes. It'd be good to get to 200 likes. Also, we're two channel members. Oh, really need to. We're 2 channel members away from. Where's my other cord? I'll get him in it. 2 channel members away from new emotes as well. Hit the join button and boom. Also, shout out to the few donations we got today as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We'll grab this cord real quick though. Need to plug this bad boy up for dead. Prop you the pump. R.I.P. Unplug. No man. Oh no. You heard it. I gotta plug this bad boy up. The bad boy, man. Oh, really, Brennan? Yo, awesome, man. That's great, dude. There it goes. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on, man? What do you mean by colors? Change colors? Are you talking about the grids and stuff like that? I have the MA, the VWAP, I have the RSI and the EMA up. You have to edit you have to go over here to, you can probably do it from there, but you might have to go to edit indicators and click on like EMA and stuff like that to have them up. So you got the EMA here, you got the MA, you got your VWAP right there. RSI's down here. If it's not up here on your bar, you can bring them up by clicking on them, right? And bring those up. And then on the MA, I'm using 15 length. On the EMA, I'm using 200 length. And I just have my yellow up here. You can change your colors here, though, right? You can change your colors here. Go to styles. You know, you go to your inputs. You got your styles right there. You can change all your colors there. You can use whatever colors you want, honestly. I don't think it really matters much. So like your VWAP right here, that shows you what the average price is on the day. This is your average price of the stock throughout the day. This is your estimated moving average in purple, right? And then you got your moving average as well right here. So if your stock is above your moving average, that's a good thing, right? It's the same thing. Obviously, if it's above your yellow, where the stock has been trading at the most of the day, the volume wise, good to go. Good things, man. Good things. Good things. That means the stock's doing better, right? And then when your RSI's down here as well. Anything above 50 is good. Like obviously, you get above 60. That's really good. If you go below 30, it's not good. 30 is not good. Anything below 50 is, you know, kind of like eh. Below 30 is really not good. Above 70 is really good. That's usually when you'll see the stock pumping as well. But yeah. That is the VWAP is your volume weighted average price. Yaller. Whatever you want to call it, man. Yaller. Changing colors might help the stock go up, maybe. I like my colors though. The white background, just change it then. Go down here to your settings and then click on this right here. I like having a nice black background as well. It's very nice on the eyes. It's going to want ASTI for flexible golden panels. Power to weight ratio and huge for the orbital solar. Yeah, I seen that, Kevin. I seen it, man. I think I would wait for pullback more on ASTI if you're going to get in on that, though. He says, Dad, it's all about Unreal Engine. Yo, Brandon, get told, bro. Get told, man. Get told, dude. Yo, if you guys haven't smacked the like button, we're only 19 likes away from 200. It'd be awesome to hit the like button. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button, man. Let's get to 7K subs today, chat. We're so close. Remember, giving away some free AMC stock at 10K subs. We get to 100K subs. I'm giving away Tesla stock, man. What are you nerds waiting for? Jeez. Jeez. Spear, dude. I don't know much about Spire, man. Again, you're buying a super penny stock with not a lot of volume. So just make sure if you're buying into stocks like that, yeah, if you're buying into stocks like that, man, make sure you have a stop loss in place. That way you lose all your money. Penny stocks with no volume is not fun. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong stock. Wait a minute. I could have read that way backwards. But it's still not a lot of volume on that one either. Better than the other stock I was looking at, though. Still not a lot of volume. I mean, 79,000 volume, man. Oh, dude, it kind of makes me scared. Literally, if somebody was to come in right now and drop like a sell order of like, say, 5,000 shares, that stock would plummet, man, to like under $3. Really quick. Those things scary, man. Super low volumes are scary. Yo, thank you, Big Sal. Thanks, man. I appreciate you sharing the stream, brother. Yeah, shares definitely help out, though. That's more people see the broadcast. Hey. I will not complain. Do it. I did not buy Roblox. No, I didn't, man. I'm gonna wait and see what happens to Roblox over the next week. I still think Roblox is kind of overpriced, overvalued right now, where it's at. I mean, the company had $243 million in debt last year. Well, negative, right? Stuff like that. I mean, I like the company. If it's under 60, I'll buy. I feel like 70 bucks, man, is still just like a higher premium. Even if it continues to go up, I'm not going to be sad about it. But I honestly think we'll see some down period because right now you're just in the hype. It's the first week of the stock being IPO'd. Like the same thing with like Xpeng, right? Like Xpeng's pretty decent buy right now, right? It's you know, that 50 bucks. It started out at $69. Feel bad for anybody that bought an IPO price at 69 though. VWAP. Sounds a little filthy, LOL. Good lord, dude. That's what I think too, CS. Like, I like Roblox, but I still think it's just overvalued. I don't know if Roblox is going to have the same growth. You know, this year they should have some similar growth patterns. Obviously, like most of the year, we're going to be spending in a pandemic, right, as well. But what is going to happen in 2023, especially, or 2022, 2023, even this year in general, like, they're going to have as much growth this year as they had last year. They still had $200-something million in the hole. I don't know. I think under 60 is decent. I think under 60 is decent. Because you got to remember, man, their forward PE levels are 222. That is really high, honestly. It's very high. You know, if I want to buy something with a high a higher like a highest 4P level, I'm for sure is going to go up. Like, I'd rather go buy like Square or something. At least I know Square's, you know, probably going to go up anyway. At that point, I don't know. Yo, what's up, gang? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well today, man. I'm so hyped for AMC, Mika. Yeah, AMC needs to get its move on. If we get, man, I'm telling you guys, like, look at all these orders, like, way below. Move your orders to the order shop. Come on, pull them up. Come on, put them in the market. We could be so far ahead of where we're at right now. Just not. Either play. I bought an 864, so I have some profit. I mean, at 864, you should be okay, honestly. You'd figure if there's a pullback, you're gonna have some pullbacks here and there, right, man? It's a medical stock. You don't have FDA clearance yet. You know, any of that stuff's not there yet, right? Right now, you're kind of living off hype. But even if it pulls back, you would figure, man, that the pullback level would probably be around, like, you know, 9 to like 8, you know, 80 area. And then you would see another push at another news source. I think you're fine holding it at $8 and, you know, whatever that is. You're still above, well, you're not really above like the low we had at 793 the other day, or 788 or 748. But that, I think that was like the lowest point you're probably going to have right now. Unless something bad happens, right? Unless you have something bad happens. Something bad happens, then anything can happen. My average Neo price is $38. I mean, if you can get in good pricing, yeah. I mean, I don't think that matters much. If your buying price is going up, it's not the worst deal because you're still getting Neo at a discounted rate, right? Like, still getting Neo at a very discounted rate. The way I look at that is, like, even if your buying price is going up, you're still buying in at a discounted rate on Neo. It's going to go up anyway. My buying price has been going up, right? You know, I first bought into Neo. Back when it was like $10. I think it was like 11. I think it was like $11 and something. Still, that's when I first bought into Neo, right? But now my buying price is like $20 because I bought so much, even way up above that, because I believe in the company, right? I believe in the company. But I'm fine with that because it's going to continue to go up, and my buying price continues to go up. It's not that big of a deal to me. It's not that big of a deal. I have very high conviction in Neo. So getting your buying prices above where they're at now is not the worst idea in the world. It's, especially if you have really good convictions in the company. I don't think I'm rich. I guess it depends on like what you value as rich, right? I guess you value as rich, right? I don't know. I'm a very giving person, that's for sure. Like, again, I love giving to charities and things like that every year. I also like giving to you know, people I look up to. You know, things like that, man. Like, in that way, you know, I guess I am rich in terms of that way. Like, I'm rich in happiness, man. I'm rich in the happiness. I wouldn't say I'm rich, though. Wouldn't say I'm rich. I do own my own home and things like that, right? I don't have like mortgages or stuff like that. You know, I don't have like car payments and things like that. So I guess in some ways, I guess some people could say you're rich, but I don't look at myself as being a rich person. I think I got a long way to go before I'm rich. I think I got a long way to go before I'm rich. So that's the way I look at it. What I consider rich, right? 27 in CCIV? Yo, let's go, baby. You have 3 kids. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, dude. That's exactly right. I got 3 kids. That's expensive alone. But I don't look at myself as rich, man. I look at myself as rich in terms of happiness. Definitely look at myself as rich there. Right, man? I have 3 beautiful kids, man. I have a beautiful, beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life in terms of my outlook in towards of life, man. And again, like, giving to other people, whether it be people I look up to or charities and things like that, man. Definitely rich in that impact part of life. Probably poor in some areas as well, though. Definitely not rich. One day, maybe. I hope one day, man, when I retire, I can be, considered rich. Yo, Clint, you wish you didn't have a car payment? I wish everybody didn't have car payments, man, honestly. What I've always done, though, man, like, even when I was younger, like, I always just saved up and bought cars with cash. Like, I don't buy new cars either. Like, new cars are... That's a no-go for me, man. Like, usually if I'm buying a car, it's usually like, at least 3 or 4 years older. And it's at a really good value. I don't have like an expensive brand new car. Dude, I don't even own an EV. I love EVs. That's my goal, man, to get an EV. I'm just very not good at splurging. Like, I literally like we drive like a my car is a Ford Flex, right? I have kids. It makes perfect sense to have a Ford Flex. I like the car. It's been great. We've had it for a while. But, it's 2013 Ford Flex. Nothing crazy, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a pretty simple guy. And it's a rebuilt title at that. Rebuilt title, Ford Flex. Not even like a crazy one. Rebuilt title at that. It been wrecked. Been wrecked, man. I bought it super cheap. Fixed it. That's what you do. Tell you, man, I'm a frugal person, chat. I'm a very frugal person. I would much rather give the charities and the people I look up to, honestly, than spend it on myself. Obviously, get to my kids as well. Put in their funds for college and stuff like that. Maybe this will help. LOL, love you, brother. Yo, thank you so much, Father. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the $10, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you, Father Gatto. Thank you, man. Model X for the kids. I want to have a EV. I really do. That's my next purchase, though. Next purchase, chat. Next car I get. I'm very hesitant to get new cars, right? Or get cars in general. Like, I usually drive a car until the wheels fall off. So again, we bought a salvage titled car, right? And Ford Flex, man, needed a new bumper, needed a new stuff like that. Got it super cheap. Put a bumper on, man. Put a new fender on, and put you a, well, it's not even new, they were used. Put a used bumper on, put a used fender on, put a used hood on it, and a new radiator, and you're good to go, boys. Good to go, man. Cheap, chat, cheap. The canoe truck, dude. The canoe truck makes me. Did you guys see them? I gotta pull this up, chat. This truck, man. I gotta pull it up. It reminds me of like I'm on Mars. This truck is Mars, chat. Look at this truck. Like, I swear to God, I feel like we pulled up in Mars. Look at this, man. It's awesome. Like, I swear, dude, I'd be balling in that. I swear, dude. Man. Thing's beasting. I feel like you're on Mars. Dude, it's dope, man. It's cool. It's a cool looking truck. It's cool. Different. That's on an asteroid with Bruce Willis driving it. Exactly. Yo, Bob, dude, really, I feel like I'm on Mars, man, driving that thing. Great. I'd still rather have a Rivian, though. Still like to have a Rivian over that, though. But still, I do like Canoe in general as a company. Do like Canoe as a company, though, man, a lot. That was just like their new lineup they just brought out, right? I like Canoe, honestly, more for me as like a... They also have the van, too. Have you guys seen the van? I gotta pull this up real quick. I gotta pull it up, man. I gotta pull it up real quick. Let me go to Canoe's website. You guys seen the van, the canoe van? They have the craziest cars, man. I love it. I'll pull up canoe real quick. I feel like this could be like the new armored trucks as well. The EV armored trucks. This is MPDV. Also, it's called a multi-purpose delivery vehicle. It could be UPS, FedEx, you know, whatever. We're literally going to see these things in the future, man. I almost can definitely see it. But this could be like the new armored vehicles, you know, for cash transfers, like, you know, all that stuff, man. There's the van, by the way, as well. Look at this van, bro. This thing is crazy looking. Got the cameras everywhere. You're like, yeah, baby. This is the lifestyle van. It's like the new version of like the VW bus. But it's the new VW bus, bro, right here. Like, look at the seating, man. The seating in this thing is crazy, bro. It's like a limousine. It like wraps around. It wraps around inside, man. It's not like regular seating. You got your cup holders. I think that thing's like, this thing, I'd literally buy that, man, for the kids, bro. Good family car right there. You got lots of room. Lots of room, bro. All the room. It's different, Mika. It's a weird thing, man. That van's nasty. It kind of reminds me of like the VW bus, honestly. That's what it really reminds me of. Reminds me a lot of like a VW. They definitely got some different designs. Definitely got some different designs though. I'm more interested in like the multi-purpose delivery vehicle than I am anything. I could definitely see somebody. I could definitely see a company like, you know, FedEx or like UPS or even like those armored vehicle kind of companies getting into those multi-purpose vehicle delivery vehicles. That's the one I like the most on. Living day trading it. Then retire, Paul. I mean, pretty much. Oh, CCIV ripping again? Yeah, thank God. Nice, dude. Nice. Let's go, CCIV. Let's go, baby. Nice, man. Nice, dude. Place are buying Tesla. I mean, Tesla's good cars though. There's a reason why I own Tesla too. You guys gotta remember, man, I love EVs in general, so if I can see a purpose in an EV company like I can with Canoe, Canoe for me is more about that multi-purpose delivery vehicle than anything. But I do think they could probably sell some of those vans at least, especially for like families and things like that, especially the back of it. This looks really nice. And they're going to be cheaper too, right? Like Canoe's the reason why they have those kind of designs like that is because they're saying it's a lot cheaper to make that way. So they'll have cheaper EVs as well, right? And that will help out, you know, their sales on top of that. There's going to be a market for cheaper EVs as well. What is up with Cardi B was talking about that VWAP? I don't know what was into stocks. Get out of here, dude. Scott, I'm done, bro. Maybe she is, man. Maybe she is, man. Thoughts on the Porsche Taycan? I haven't looked up anything about that in a while, though. What was their price point on that one? I do like the look of the car, though. Yeah, I mean, it is a Porsche, but you're offering that out to a higher end client, right? Like it's, you know, it's a Porsche. It is a Porsche, but they do look nice. They do look nice. The interior is nice, man. Like, everything about the car is nice. I don't remember what the price point was at, though. 70 euros, so like, what, 80,000, you know, USA? You're definitely offering it, yeah, $80,000, you know, USA starting, right? You're starting. That's like the low end. I'm sure you can get above $120,000 or something with like the high end stuff. It's still definitely marketing towards a, you know, an upper end thing. I don't mind the car though. The Porsche Taycan does look pretty, you know, frisky. Yo, chat, we're 2 likes away from 200, man. Let's get up to 420 likes. Let's go, chat. Let's go, baby. Yeah, is the 10-year treasury rate coming down some? Or is people finally getting over the 10-year treasury rate? For God's sakes, man. I wish people would stop looking at the 10-year treasury rates. It makes my day just not fun. It's still at 1.627%. Maybe people are kind of overlooking it now. Please. I hate that people look at that so much, man. Like, literally 3 years ago, we were at 3.5%. We're half of that right now. Calm down. Calm down, man. 1230 finally go green. I mean, it's good to see CCIV going up. So, come on, brother. Push, push. So, I mean, $1 finally. Yo, nice. CTRM should go back up to like at least like $1.20. You would think. You would think, at least. Finally seeing some action in the market, chat. Let's go, baby. Yo, Father Gato, man, I don't know if I gave you enough attention, man, but thank you again, dude, for the $10, brother. It means a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, the VW electric bus concept looks pretty good, too. The VW electric bus looks really nice. It gives me those old school vibes. Yeah, the reason why I like Canoe so much, it's not really because of that van, which I do think that van will sell because it's going to be a cheaper, you know, van for a family to get into, EV wise. So I do think that Canoe van will sell. Mostly the reason why I like Canoe so much is because they're multi-purpose delivery vehicles. And it's the reason why you see it go up a lot as well, right? But as a cheaper EV, man, you're definitely going to see a lot of those, you know, EV type, you know, buses kind of like that, man, selling. If they're actually at a really good price point. They may look ugly, but hey, man, affordability. Affordability. And seatability, too. Because you can fit like what? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, hell, there's 6 seat belts in the back seat. So you can fit 6 people in the back. That's an 8-person vehicle pretty easily right there, right? Definitely a weird one, though. Definitely a weird design. But I can see it being like a good like vehicle to take on a trip. Just because it's probably very comfortable. I'm waiting for corn to start rocking out, yo, Lamel, Mike. Hyundai? I don't mind Hyundai. I don't mind a lot of the EVs, man. I do think it's harder for these, you know, used to be, you know, car companies that weren't electric to switch over to electric vehicles, though. But I don't mind them, like the Hyundai Kona. Like, I don't mind the cars. I like EV in general. I just think it's harder for them in terms of like me to invest in a company like that. I think it's gonna be a lot harder for them to switch over and get everything back in order. The one that had the most conviction is probably to me, honestly, right now, is probably, you know, GM, because they have Cruise, right? They bought out Cruise, so they have a whole, you know, side that's already dedicated to that. But I don't mind though the legacy, you know, automakers, man, in the field. You probably make money off a lot of them going into the future. Yeah, but the IQs aren't bad looking cars. Baby Neo doing? I can pull it up. Push up to 480. Go back right now to 440, 460 area. If you watch these stocks, a lot of them kind of favor a lot of each other, especially EVs, right? Not all the way, but they definitely favor a lot of each other. EXLB. You were like, yeah, boys, go. Yo, guys, we're 70 subs right now, man, away from some 7K, dude. 70 subs away from some 7K. Remember, at 10K, we're giving away some stocks. We get to 100K, we're giving away some Tesla stocks. For free. All you gotta do is be a sub, man. Come in and hang out. Be a part of the family. CCIV is cheap, but no vehicle. I mean, they have vehicles, they just haven't sold them, right? They're in production. Just haven't sold yet. Hopefully they get everything going and selling it, you know, July, August, like they said they're going to. Hopefully there's no pushbacks again. Hopefully there's no more of that. They did push it back a little bit to the end of you know, end of summer, first of fall. I still like them as a company though. I like free stocks, man. I like them. I like them a lot. When soon, taking pre-orders. Oh, come on, candy? Yeah, candy's super cheap, honestly. I don't mind candy. What is it? What is it? Yeah. See that? Right. I think it would, but yeah. I mean, you have the kids with you, though. What are you doing? Oh. No! Dusha, why? No. No. Lucid is not a $15 stock. No. Some reason a lot of people had that in their head off that page. But people who bought in very early got in at $10 to $15 area. Yes. The pre-buyers on the pipe. They bought the pipe deal bought in at $15. A lot of people got confused off that. Then they read $15 and they didn't really know what they were reading because, again, you got a lot of new retail investors didn't know what they were reading, and yeah. But no, that's not it. No, not selling at $15. But I do know what you're talking about. You might have seen it floating around all over the internet. They're gonna be doing their test drives and stuff like that this month as well, Stella. Oh, you're one of those people who got confused? Yeah. There's a lot of new retail investors, and they start reading things they don't really know what that means, which is fine, right? But then it starts just a bunch of misinformation everywhere, and it's like, oh god. There's a lot of misinformation. Like, the more you're into stocks, though, the more you start learning to read these merger deals and read IPO deals and doing your own D&D, you'll start learning that it's not really like that most of the times. Yeah, test drives like that will definitely help out too with hype. Yo, Draper, we got you, man. We got you, bro. We got you, man. I wonder if that's a bot account. Think it's a bot account? Maybe it's a bot account. Don't know. I don't like time people out because I don't know if they're bot accounts or not. There's so many bot accounts now. YouTube's had a big problem about like bot accounts going around trying to like hype stocks up to do a pump and dump. I don't know if what people are pump and dumps and what people are like, or if they're bot accounts, they say the same thing over and over again. I can't tell if they're just hype about their stock. I don't know. D&D, donuts and Doritos. Yes. All your Bitcoins are mine, dude. I mean, they're doing WhatsApp numbers, but there is people like, you know, they come in kind of like Drapo like there. They'd say the exact same things over and over again, like every like few minutes. They just spam the same thing. And a lot of those are being bot accounts as well. They're pretty much like a pump and dump schemes. And I can't tell which one's a bot and which one's not. Dude, so I don't want to time people out that's not bots. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like a jerk. But I also don't want like people in here like hyping up stocks to try to pump and dump either, and have people on my channel go buy in on that stock and get left at the top. Thanks a lot. My wife wants a Canon van. Yo, Madden, dude. Yo, wow, dude. I mean, honestly, man, like, if it's cheap enough, I'd get one of those canoe vans, bro. Honestly, I mean, it's really nice inside. It's big. Just like I'd lounge around in it. I'd go to sleep in the back seat. It was like a good car because it opens up, like the doors open up like this, right? And you got the whole area opened up, man. I can see you like pulling up at a park, open up the doors up, man, and just setting in there, man. Just like, you had those, all it's glass encased, shatterproof glass encased and stuff like that, man. It looks cool. I don't know. Different, man. It's different. Depends on how much it is, though. But wait, buy my perfectly legit new stock. Scam. Oh, man. Dude. Yo, big. I mean, if they're saying it's supposed to be cheap. If it's cheap enough, man, I don't know. It's pretty cool, like, honestly. Just the way the car opens up. The doors are massive on it. So the whole, you can open up from the front door all the way to almost the full of the back seat. Where it wraps around. Pretty nuts looking. I could see it being like a good, like, cool family car to like travel in or something, right? As an EV, especially if it's cheap. But I'm more interested in the multi-purpose delivery vehicles, though, because I think they could do very well with like FedEx or UPS or whoever. Any of those companies, man, I feel like they could do very well with. Yo, Mike, dude, I'm good, man. Is this the afternoon lull? Usually, yes. Usually between 11:30 my time and 12:30 is the afternoon lull. That's like, what, 12:30 Eastern to 1:30 Eastern. So 11:30 my time is usually when the lull hour usually starts, and it usually goes to like 12:30. I hate lull hour, man. You know what we do in the lull hour chat? We hit the like button because we're trying to get the 420 likes, and we're gonna hit the claps. So would you say Neo is 5 to 10 year buy and hold? Yes, I would say Neo in 5 to 10 years, you know, could be $300 or $400 stock. If Neo moves to America and starts making cars here and selling them as well, like they want to in the next 2 to 3 years, we could see Neo super explode in terms of price. But even in China and even them moving into the European market alone should make them at least a $300 or $400 company. And again, if they were in America right now, they'd be a $150 company just because, you know, again, people over here, we value companies different that are in different countries. Even if that country's in the UK, or even if that country's in Canada, or wherever that country's at, we value companies differently because of countries. A weird thing, but it's how it is. But yes, I do. I'm holding a Neo, xpeng, Lucid, Canoe, Tesla, Liotto, all the stocks I hold that are in the EV market. CIC, which is a UK merger EV as well. I do hold them as well. All those companies, those are like retirement funds for me. Those are my retirement funds. I'm gonna leave them in there, and I'll, at least for the next 5 years, and then look at them, and everything's going good still. Then another 5 years, look at them, and everything's another 5 years until I retire. And hopefully by the time I'm like 55, I'll have enough money to retire on. That'd be great, right? That's 27 years from now. I hope to God I have money to retire by then. For the love of God. Either or is fine, Lee Chung. Either or is fine. Neo or xpeng is very fine. I like both. I have a higher conviction though myself in Neo, but I have a pretty high conviction in xpeng as well. The market space it's too much market space to just invest in one company in that area. Yeah, I remember China as a whole is the biggest EV market in the world right now, and the fastest growing EV market in the world. So the reason why I look at that is, I have Neo in the more luxury market, right? They call Neo they honestly do. They call Neo like the Tesla of China, but I would say it's even better than that because Neo in terms of like luxury is way above like where something like Tesla's luxury is at, right? In terms of luxury, I would say it's more on par with like what CCIV is doing with Lucid. I would say Neo's more on that path. Whereas I would more compare like maybe in terms of like luxury wise, that'd be more to me. It'd be more like an xpeng for Tesla. But I don't like comparing companies because I think every company has its own good things about it and its own flaws. So I'm not one that likes to compare companies or whatever. Companies get sued all the time, JP. I'm not worried about that, man. I don't look at companies that are getting sued and be like, I'm not going to invest in it, right? Tesla, I'm fine with. I don't care if they get sued. I really don't. I mean, Gagan, if you would have bought Neo, man, down like very, very far down, you would have been way up right now. Guys, okay, look, I know a lot of you guys are new to the market, man. Not every stock is like GME, chat. I hate to tell you, man. I know a lot of you guys have just been around for like the last like couple months in the stock world. But not every stock's like GME was at the start. Doesn't work that way. Neo's going to go back up to the $66+ it was at before the market started turning back, right? It's going to go back up there. It's fine. You guys are like, man, sometimes. I love you guys, but you guys got to get that view out of your head of stocks. Just it doesn't work that way. 99.999% of stocks do not work that way. I know not everybody in the chat thinks that way, man, but it just doesn't. It just does not think. This doesn't work that way. I wish it did. I wish it did, man, but it doesn't. But you're also taking a lot less risk with those stocks as well, right? So you're taking a big risk with GME, right? You're taking a big risk with AMC. Not as much with AMC because it's only like $11. I do think that's going to go up for sure. But still, you're still gambling on stocks like this, right? Whereas something like Neo is worth way more than the $45 it's at right now. You know what I mean? Like CCIV is going to be worth way more than $27 it's at right now. All my stocks to 1,000 easy. Plans to his kids, man. Why rain doesn't fall. Yo, it's just like, oh man, it just like, it doesn't like irritate me. I'm just like, man, I hate seeing like people like, wow, the stock moves so slow. It's like, dude, I mean, what do you mean? Like Neo's literally moved like, go back 5 days ago. Like Neo's in the last, well, let me go back here 5 days. In the last 5 days, Neo's moved from $33 pretty much, $31 all the way up to $45. How is that not enough movement? I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh man, this confuses me. And I honestly do think it's just because people are so used to like watching like GME shoot up like a rocket ship, which is fine, man. which is great. I do love GME. I do love my AMC, man. AMC hasn't been as explosive as GME has, right? Like GME's definitely been super explosive. AMC's been doing its own little, you know, squirt up thing, like, you know, super slow, which is fine. I'm fine with it. You're up 6.5%, a little bit, almost 7% today. On GME, you're up 6.5%. You gotta take those days. Today, Neo's down 2%, but yesterday Neo was up like what, 15, 16%. So it's okay to have a few downswing on the days, man, on the way up. It's stocks. How they do. It's good general growth. Like you don't want stocks. Usually when a stock shoots up to like a rocket ship, they usually come down like a rocket ship. I like having nice, good growth on stocks. You know, whether it's, you know, 5 cents a day or 4 cents or sometimes having the 10 or 15 to 20% is great. But usually when something comes up like super bad like that, you're gonna have some sideways days, some down days. Yeah, exactly, Leo. Like a 6 to 7% movement in a day on a stock is pretty good. It's pretty good movement in a real market, right? In things, I don't know. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Scott. Like if it pulls back some, man, then you pop some more on. Nicola down the hill, man. Somebody push it. I'm not trying to like brag or hate on anybody. I'm just saying, man, you guys gotta get your, some people's gotta like stop thinking like every stock happens like that. It just doesn't. I wish it did. You know what I mean? Sometimes I do wish it did, but then again, I know it's gonna come down really quick if it does that. And I'd rather not go through like the huge roller coasters. I would rather just have nice gradual movement up. All I'm asking, man, is everybody like, you know, you just gotta breathe sometimes, man, and just take the market for what it is. If a stock you like is pulling back, buy in, man, because obviously if it's pulling back, you like it, your conviction's there, and you have a high conviction in a stock, why not just buy more? Jason salty on Nicola. I hate, dude. Oh, man. Like, I'm glad they got rid of their, like I said, I mean, there could be a day maybe, you know what I mean, where I come around to it. Who knows, man? I think a lot of their claims, man, are definitely, you know, far out, though, with Nicola. I'm glad they got rid of their CEO, though. Glad the CEO stepped away. But still. Every time the NASDAQ recovers, CNBC shows the 10... Dude, I know. Big. Oh. Where's it at right now? Where's the 10-year treasury yields, man? They gotta stop showing them, man. It literally hurts the market every time. Where's it at? Yeah, we're at 1.63%. Up 0.092%. Probably making the market freak out so hard. The market's like, no! Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that, Scott, obviously. What I'm saying is, like, if you had the money and your stock is dipping, then, like, just, you know, just buy the dip if you like the stock a lot. If not, just wait, it'll come back up. It's not like it's going to go away forever. Exactly, Robert. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't have the capital to just hold, it's going to come back up. It's like, it's not the biggest deals. I'm just saying, if you do have it, you can buy back in at a lower price, dude. Scar for a long time. I hope the competition's sake they can turn around. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, I agree too, Paul. Like, I don't. It's not like I hate Nicola. I just don't like what they done. Don't like what they done, man. It's good to joke about, though, right? Sometimes it's good to have some jokes, and even though that joke sometimes is a lot of Nicola. Biggest crook in the universe. Maybe not, though. I mean, Elon knows how to sell his stuff. That's for sure. Oh, is Tesla going up? I figure you see some pull from these other stocks. Oh, it's on fire. You mean on fire like that? Well, I think the EVs as a whole came down again a little bit. Usually when Tesla starts coming down, you see the EV market start coming down as well. Whatever company you're watching. Usually I don't watch a lot of Tesla just because I own a lot of Tesla and I don't want to get sick by Tesla making me sick. Yo, big dude, I'm okay with that. It makes the market go up. Disconnected, man. I think ups will go with I'm not really worried about you. UPS will go with work. You think? I don't know. Maybe. I think it depends on who's the cheaper of the two, honestly. I think they'll go with more than one company as well. Just like USPS is probably going to go with more than one company. A lot of that to do with production, getting those vehicles out, things like that. Unless they're getting a very, very good deal, then maybe. Invest in the mac and cheese. Elon getting sued by the SEC. Where did you see that at? Is he really? I mean, Elon doesn't like the SEC anyway, bro, so. This video here 2 minutes ago says Elon, CNBC says Elon's getting sued by the SEC, but it's actually not the SEC, it's some random investor. So is it SEC? Like, obviously Elon hates the SEC anyway. It's not the first time that Elon's been sued by the SEC, chat. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. He's been sued by the SEC before. But I'm wondering if this is actually SEC suing him again. I think he got sued like twice, right? He got sued. Didn't he get sued last year too? Then he got sued in 2018. I remember 2018's for sure. But I did remember, like, he did say, like, back in like February, he said that he hoped the SEC investigates his Doge tweets. I mean, maybe, Brandon, maybe. But it could just be a random investor as well. Reasonable buying price for Matterport. Matterport out right now. That's $16 right now. Definitely not as good of a buy right now as it was. You know, say 5 days ago when it was like $13, $11, $12 area. You know, before it started pulling back, like it was up to like $28 at one point. I don't think $16 is the worst deal to get in on Matterport because I do like the company. But if it pulled back to like say 18 or 15, then it'd be a better price point. But I don't know if it's gonna pull back that far. You can always put like a little bit in here now. If it pulls back more, put a little bit more in then. That way you kind of average your price down. Something like that could work. I do like Matterport as a company though. A lot. They've seen that big growth right after the 11. Then we got up to like, where is it, like $15, $16, and then one point we're almost at $18 again. I think we did break $18. Then now we kind of came down the last couple days a little bit. It could definitely come down a little more though, maybe. I guess this morning you could have got at $15. I think $15 is not a bad buying price. I wouldn't say 16 is either, but 15 is better than 16, right? 15 better than 16. Yeah, I swear, man, Kosh pushes like once every other day. Or once every day, man. Like a Kosh push. It was like, push! Alright, grow, Neo, grow. Grow, you little spud bud. I don't know where where's GME's volume right now? 16, almost 17 million. Like GM's volume's definitely down a little bit today over yesterday's volume. They're still up 6% though. I was hoping they break. I'm hoping they still break 300 today. They got that 295 earlier. GME is one of those stocks, man. They could be down here and all of a sudden push up to 300 in like a second flat, though, right? It's definitely not like AMC where it's like more of a slower mover. When it starts moving, it starts moving. Whereas, you know, AMC is more of a slower mover. I'm hoping AMC gets to 12 bucks today, though. QQQ or VU? Oh, man. I don't know. It's, either one of those are good. Or even VTI is good, too. VTI, you know, QQQ, VU. They're all pretty good. There's been a lot of big orders coming on for QQQ today. I've seen a lot of them come in. There's a couple $100 million orders. Where's VOO at? Where's VTI? Good old VTI, man. PLTR? Yo, I love me some PLTR, bro. I love it. Yo, chat, we got 3 hours left. Let's go, baby. VTI is the Vanguard Total Stock Market ETF. It's an ETF, by the way. Do be an ETF, man. But I do like it. I do have some money in VTI. Do have some money there. Done pretty good this year with it. Up almost, you know, up almost 2x where I bought in at. Usually on a yearly average, usually you see like on a yearly average, usually about 20% returns, which is pretty good for a stock, right? For an ETF too, is on top of that. Usually when you get like 20% or so, it's pretty good. You can only have so many stream vibes. That's the only bad problem, Brandon. No copyrighted music, still copyrighted. Unfortunately, Brendan. That page is still full of lots of copyrighted music. That's the only bad thing. This music right here is like super uncopyrighted. There's other tracks in here. I just don't know if people want to listen to those set tracks. Because a lot of them are like very... I can pull up some though. Let's see what we got here, man. Let's ego. Some of them might be more harder hitting than others. We can play this. This is not bad. The thing is, though, those non-copyrighted like places, man, a lot of them are copyrighted. Unfortunately, they say uncopyrighted music, but they are copyrighted. We want the reggae, brother. Fauci yelling, Powell, Kathy Woods going on AMC Theater tonight. The moon, big. Yeah, that'd be good times, man. That'd be some good times. It's very false advertising, man. It really is. Pretty much no copyrighted music just means they won't strike your channel, right? They won't strike your channel in terms of like striking it. But they'll definitely monetize it in a second flat. And you don't make a lot of like money through live streams, honestly. Like you get like, they don't make a lot anyway. It wouldn't be that big a deal, I guess. You only make like, you know, what is it, like $2 or $3 maybe max on like a CPM. And you're not making a lot anyway because usually ads don't really play a lot on live streams either. So if you make any money, it's usually all people donating, right? Live streams are definitely not lucrative things. I just like doing live streams. I like hanging out with everybody. Which my YouTube channel right now is not very lucrative in the first place. Just because I don't have like, one, you don't have a ton of subs. So as your sub count goes up, you get higher CPMs. So like people like 100,000 subs, you get a higher CPM than somebody say like 10,000, right? 2, you have to have a lot of views, a lot more views on your videos. You know, like tons of views. Like, you know, say you got like 20,000 plus views, you're gonna get a higher CPM than say somebody like me that gets, you know, a couple thousand views you know, a video, right? Yeah. So it's different, man. YouTube's weird. YouTube's weird, man. It's a place of you definitely have to grow to start like getting something out of it, though. I'll make you some music in my Fruity Loops. Yo, I'm down, bro. I'm down for the Fruity Loops music. Take me home, baby. U.S. government, Fourth Amendment, anyone? I mean, it's the government, bro. It's the government, man. What's she gonna do about it? I like PLTR, though. I like PLTR, man. Just in a death metal band in high school, you can use our music, LOL. Oh, Lord. I don't think I want to use death metal to stocks. Could you imagine? No. Yeah. When you buy and sell on webull, what's the difference between a limit and a market on the order type? Well, a limit order, you can set your price you want to buy in, right? So a limit order right now is why we're not moving anywhere on AMC. Everybody puts the limit orders way under where the price is right now. With a market order, though, it goes in at this price. Whatever the price is right here, it goes in straight away. Boom. The order goes in right away at that order price. Say a limit order, you can say your limit order is say 1090. So when the price drops back to 1090, your order will go through then. That's how limit orders work. There's nothing wrong with limit orders, honestly. I'm just like I'm giving it a hard time. That's one reason why we haven't moved anywhere on AMC. Everybody puts their limit order like 10 cents under. Yo, what's up, Average? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well today, Corey. Nothing like a smoke sesh and Jason. Hey, that's what's up, man. Hope you're having a great day, though, Corey. Hope you're having a great Friday, man. But that is one reason why GME is like, I mean, AMC hasn't moved a ton. There's a lot of limit orders that are like 10 cents, 10 cents below where it's at right now. But it takes us a long time to start budging. If all these orders right here were market orders right now, we'd literally be at 12 bucks. We'd be skyrocketing through everything. Okay, I think that's a bot. There's no way it's not a bot, right, chat? It has to be a bot. There's no way he just comes in and says the same things like 90 times. Yo, chat, if you guys haven't hit the like button below, man, let's get to 420 likes. Every like for a green market, man. Yeah, definitely a bot. There's no way he's not a bot. He's been saying the same thing for an hour. I guarantee you he's going to come back in here with a different account with the same name. Because you can literally have the same name with all, you know, accounts, so. Just like people make my name an account as well. Yo, if you guys haven't joined our Discord channel, man. Join the Discord channel right there, man. Join it. Click it. Over 1,000 people in Discord now. I'm thinking about selling my CCIV when it gets above 29 to buy back when it's lower. But how do you know it's going to go lower? Thinking like that, man, will get you burned. That's up to you, man. You think it's going to go lower? Just remember, you can't be mad when it goes to $60 and you don't have any skin in the game, right? So you're playing a risk game there at the end of the day. Definitely could, but it might not. You never know. Playing a risk game there. What I've learned in the past by doing that is usually you get caught with no stockage when the stock's double where it was at when you sold. Target for HEPA. Pharmaceuticals, man. I'm gonna guess. You got in low, so that's a good thing. Got in low. Let's see. Is HEPA pharmaceutical? Is it a medicine, or is it like you know, the smoke and pharmaceuticals? Because obviously, if it's like a regular pharmaceutical company, like you're obviously on a ride train, right? You're on a big ride train, man, all the way up till, like, you know, they get. I mean, stock splits that they had. They've had 2 stock splits. They had a 1 for 70 split. Holy shit. That's a large split. Dude, they had a split back in 2019 for 1 for 70. That's a split right there, boys. No wonder they had a split like that. They were $3,000 stock. That's crazy. But I mean, you're pretty much right now, man. If you're at a low price point like that, you're pretty much just waiting on like FDA approvals and things like that. Getting in low is a good thing, though. They say $10, $10 to $12. I mean, if FDA approvals go through, probably $8 to $10 for sure. But on any of those pharmaceutical type companies, man, remember, you're taking a risk of obviously FDA approvals and things like that. Doesn't look like a bad stock, though, Kevin. Definitely doesn't look like a bad stock. Even a chronic liver disease. Yeah, it probably is not a bad stock. Again, just make sure you have like a stop loss in place. That way, you know, if it doesn't tank with FDA approvals, don't happen. But if you get in low price, man, that's the best thing you can do with medical stocks is get in low and then you ride the waves. Whether that means you're buying and then selling at a high point and then buying it back in when it drops low again, and then, you know, people do that as well. Yo, Benjamin, thank you, man. I hope you're doing well today, brother. Hope you're doing well today, man. I hope the Friday is going good. Yo, chat, if you guys are brand new to the stream, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. It'd be super awesome to the channel. I want to try to get to 7K subbies today, man. We're really close. We're 70 away. Every sub definitely helps out. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys hit the like button as well. You say, Jet. I need to get a peppermint properly, though. It's getting that time of day, man, where my voice is like. Yeah, entertainment purposes only, chat. Just don't buy Neo when you're trying to. Is there actually? Did you do that? Did you buy Neo? NEO? I mean, it probably wouldn't be the worst buy in the world, honestly. Probably wouldn't be the worst buy in the world because it's probably going to go back up. Neo, at least. Neo Genomics will probably go back up to like 50, 60 bucks. So even if you did do that, it probably wasn't the worst idea. It wouldn't be the worst thing to happen, but still. Are you not entertained? Yeah, Invis went up pretty good. Good old Invis, man. What are Ford P levels at? -6. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Do a backflip. Good lord, did I break my neck on stream? Nah, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm up a lot today. I'm up a lot today, especially the last few days, man, over on Shift Technologies, and also Invis is up too good. So Glad I bought in at 10 bucks again. Double dipping the toes, boys. Double tipping the toes. Yo, make sure you guys join the Discordio right there, man. Also, if you guys want to join our Patreon link, here is Patreon right there, man. Anybody can join Patreon. If you guys want extra stuff outside the stream, you know, extra streams, things like that. We're starting those up this coming up week. EXPI. I mean, I bought EXPI on the dip. Back when it dipped down. I think this is right. Yeah, it's the real estate brokerage. I like EXPI. I do like them. They had the split on 216. So back here, the reason why you seen it go from like 160 something bucks, you know, down to like 80 or whatever it was. They had a 2-for-1 split. But it should go. You would think, you know, EXPI go back to 70 bucks, you know, area at least. I think EXPI has a lot of room to grow. I think it has a lot of room to grow. What are you down the most on right now? What am I down right now the most on? I'm trying to think, man. Let me look. Let me look. Foresight Autonomous right now. I'm down the most so far. Which I don't really mind that too much, just because, again, I'm okay with it. I've been buying down, lower and lower and lower. I'm long term on that one. I did buy in though on the high point on that one. It kind of stinks, but I mean it is what it is, right? Sometimes you get on the high points. My average buy-in price it's $7.82 right now. But my average buy-in price is $8.13. So I'm not like super, you know, above that. Which isn't, it's just fine. But that's definitely a future play though. They're the ones with the iNet 5G play, the 5net IG. It's like a autonomous driving system that, you know, avoids crashes from 5G satellites and stuff. Definitely have a lot of uptick, especially overall. I feel like in the future, definitely a future play for me. I don't know how high it would go, but remember it was at $12 for the pullback though. I think I'll at least go back up to the $12 area, but when the pullback started happening, it was at what, $12.23. Pullback happened. It pulled all the way back down to $4 though. I wish I'd have bought more on the $4 day, but I didn't buy on $4 honestly. I bought a lot more on other stocks, and I kind of you know, skip-a-rooted a little bit. But I did get quite a bit of it at that $6 level, so probably could have got my price in lower what it is right now if I would have bought then. What's the ticker? It's FRSX, Foresight Autonomy. It's an autonomy play though, so it's definitely a future play. They did have a successful completion of the iNet just 2 hours ago. Foresight Autonomy completes first pilot phase for global vehicle manufacturer. So they're working with a vehicle manufacturer, but the vehicle manufacturer hasn't even been announced yet. I think when that vehicle manufacturer gets announced, and if it's a decent manufacturer, we'll definitely see a up push in that stock price. I think either way you should see an uptick in the stock price, but I know it's a global vehicle manufacturer. That's all anybody knows. You're kind of buying in on speculation too. Like, which one is it? I don't know. It's higher on the train. Do you hold and maybe add cost average? If I like the company, I always average down. Some companies I've definitely cut losses before if I don't if I don't have high convictions in it. But I don't usually like, you know, cutting losses for the most part. Unless I know, like I did, okay, like yesterday, you guys in Patreon, you know, I cut a stock yesterday. I wasn't down on the stock, but you guys in Patreon know what I'm talking about. I told you guys in Patreon. But I cut a stock and bought another stock with that money because I know the money's going to grow faster there. And the other company that I had holdings in has been very sluggish, and their future outlook has been going down and down and down and down and down and down. I'm just like, I still sold out at a profit, but could have sold out at a higher profit. But I know I'll make more money in another thing. Winners don't cut losses. It depends on what company it is. If the company, it's like one time I cut losses on a pharmaceutical company. They didn't get FDA approvals. That's when you want to cut losses. Sure. But I'm not so like down to say, like, if I know I'm going to make a lot of money on another thing, I'm not so say I wouldn't put that money into something else. Usually I don't like cutting losses though. I don't have to. Usually I'll bob down deeper. Well, you guys in Patreon know what I'm talking about. But I do think the money I put into the other company yesterday is going to grow a lot better there. Here comes the sell-off, man. It's getting the end of lunch hour, bro. Getting to the end of lunch hour, man. You get the sell-offs going. People were like, no, sell-off. That's what I was just talking about, though, John. Play didn't pan out was definitely the stock I sold yesterday. I thought I thought I'd have a lot more growth in it. But again, I've had that same thing happen worse in like medical companies, because pharmaceuticals are a lot different, right? Like one time I had a medical company, you know, this was back in probably like 2014. Yeah, I guess probably like 2014, 2015. I had a medical company I invested in because everybody was like hyping it up, and I was like, yeah, this is great. Great company, man. And like their clinical trials are actually pretty decent, but the FDA didn't approve their medicine. And the stock price like plummeted like 70% in like the matter of like 5 minutes, and I wasn't home. So I couldn't even get out. So that sucked. That really sucked. Really stunk, dude. I ended up losing about $6,000 on the trade, so $6,000 in the hole, pretty much. That's the reason why, like with medical companies, you have to nurture them, man. They're almost like penny stocks. You better be there, bro. I learned my lesson after that, though, on medical stocks. I only get in medical stocks I actually think are going to do some good, and also only I'm there when FDA approvals are there, and I have a stop loss in place. Who said Sense was trash? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Yeah, sell-offs are always part of the roller coaster. It's the reason why I don't really look at sell-offs that much. It's not fun to look at them, but I mean, there's sell-offs. I think Sense could have a really good upside, obviously. I do have holdings in Sense. But I mean, Sense could obviously go the other direction as well. You never know. Hopefully their 6-month sensor stuff goes really well. Yeah, once the approval happens, Sense would definitely go up a lot. You would at least think. If it doubles, I'll be happy, honestly. SNDL is trash. I mean, I again, if you get an SNDL under $1, I'm not buying over $1 on SNDL though. Now, I probably won't buy SDNDL anyway. Market accepts Sense. I think it just depends. Yo, what's up, Emily? Are we doing well? I think it just depends on how everything goes, right? Depends on approvals. It also depends on like what companies are going to be picking it up in terms of like insurance wise. Obviously, I know there's already insurance companies there for the 3-month stuff. Depends on how expensive it is. If these other companies want to pick it up, they're going to be like, nah, we only get the 3-monther one. We only want we only pay for 3 months. Competition is good though. Hopefully, it'll drop prices down as well. Yeah, Emily. Yeah, I think honestly, I think it should be above 18 and older. I think like you know, the sensors like go under your skin. I think they should at least be 13 and over. Honestly, I think they should at least be 13 and over. I do get the procedure is kind of like, you know, it's a procedure, right? You're getting it, you know, cut open, put in, you know, yada yada yada. I do get that, but like, I mean, those darn like Dexcom sensors, man, those things are rough in general. Like, I'd almost rather have like a sensor put under my arm, like F it one time, get it done with, man. Like Dexcom, I like Dexcom because, you know, as a company, I do own it as well. But man, those needles they use on the Dexcom are ridiculous. Those things are like as long as your finger. I swear to God, like I swear, dude, they're like that long. It's ridiculous, and they're so big too. Like, oh man, I'd much rather just have something, you know, shot up under my arm and be good to go for the 3 months to 6 months. If I'm going to use a sensor, honestly, I'd rather use the Abbott sensor Freestyle. At least the needle on that one's like, you know, it's a butterfly needle, pretty much. The new one, at least, a lot smaller concept. It's not as bulky and big as something like a Dexcom would be. Can't find out why you get the smallest crowds. That's because I'm not, you know. You know how it is, Tool. You know how it is, man. I also probably don't hang out with all those guys either, right? Might not be the best fit either. I'm the more logical, sound the earth person a lot of times, so I might not fit with the whole, you know, the hype scene, man. Might not fit in that so much either. It's all speculations. Get it for the B seed. Should I still buy Neo as a long term? I mean, right now it's very heavily underpriced, Testo. I would say yes, but it depends on you, man. I mean, Neo got a buy rating yesterday of $70, so I think it's a good buy. Neo got a buy rating yesterday of $70. Yo, Tommy, thanks, man. Thanks, brother. I mean, again, I don't really care. Like, obviously, man, I like our community. You know what I mean? I like our community, man. Like, we don't need to be like the biggest community in the world. Like, obviously, I'd love the channel to grow, man. That way, I could, you know, maybe make some more to, you know, support the family and things like that, monetarily wise. But I mean, at the end of the day, man, I like the community we have. Like, I'm not gonna complain, man. Honestly. You guys won't see me complain about it. I just appreciate you guys being here, man. Anyone got any indexes? I don't have any in there. No, I do not. I do not have it, man. To be honest. I don't know a lot about the company either. Somebody asked about it the other day. Yeah, again, like I said the other day, I wouldn't doubt it if it goes back up to like $4 or $5 though again. But different to give, man. I enjoy your perspective. Yo, thanks, Diamond Life. I appreciate it, fam. I appreciate it, brother. It's just, I mean, to me, man, I'm just more of a, I guess, you know, I'm older too, right? So it might be different for me to fit into, like, say somebody in, like, you know, their teens that are like crazy and going at it. Where I'm probably more of a laid back look at things and a lot more chill about things. I've been through a lot in the market, whether it be this market or real estate market. I've been through a lot with them both. So I'm a lot more calm, laid back, you know, kind of person. And I'd like that to try to transfer over into my stream and my community as well. Speaking of community, man, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, man, we have like 1,000 people in Discord. It's even nice and chill in Discord. We like to cut up and have fun. I'm not saying we don't cut up and have fun, right? Because I love to cut up and have fun. But I'm also a lot more laid back and when it comes to stocks. I've been through a lot of it. You know what I mean? Like, dude, just in March alone, man. Like the market's like crashing down like super quick like that, man. Like my portfolio lost 70% overnight. You know, and I've been through other crashes as well. Other like, you know, fly by night, you know, tight crashes. You would call, I guess you wouldn't really call them crashes. I call them more bearish markets, right? Definitely a crash back in March, though. I'll admit, man, back in March, I was definitely freaking out a little bit, but after I got done freaking out the first day, I was like, I'm just gonna buy more, and it worked out, right? So it works out, man. And I made a lot more money off that, though, Dom. You know what I mean? That's the reason why, like, to me, if something starts going down, I have high convictions in it. I'll just pour my money on top of it, right? Like with my Neo or Tesla or whoever I'm buying into. What is Invis as well, or anybody, right? Like Shift when it dropped as well. Like any company I have very high convictions with, like if it drops, I'm throwing money at it. I don't care. And again, I know not everybody can do that, right? Not everybody can throw money at it. I do get that as well, but just because you can't throw money at it doesn't mean you have to freak out. It's going to come back up. The market always comes back up. There's no need to like freak out about it. Jay, just trying to recoup some of my losses before I pull the trigger. Got you. I got you, J-Lo. I got you. Yeah, I like PLTR a lot. I think PLTR is a good stock. If it drops below $25, I think it's a really good buy-in. But I still think, you know, PLTR is going to go back up to $40. Their technology is just too good. Honestly, they're just such a good company. I don't see them. Again, if they go below $25 again, it's a smack buy. You just smack the buy button over and over again. If you can. If you can't, just, you know, breathe. Sometimes, man, it's good just to get up and walk away from the computer, man. If you're feeling like anxious, because stocks can literally make you feel anxious, man. They really can. Whether if you want to admit it or not, man, the stock can make you feel anxious as heck. It even makes me feel anxious sometimes. So just looking at them, you're like, oh God. But sometimes, man, it's just better off just to, you know, step away, man, and breathe for a minute. Best thing you can do. And don't sell on the red unless something bad's happening, right? Like if you invested in a stock that, again, like a medical company that has an FDA approval coming up, and FDA approvals go wrong and they don't get approved, then that's when you want to think about selling, because at that point, you're going to have to go back on the drawing board, redo the things, you have to redo studies again, you have to redo, you know, clinical trials again. It might be a little bit faster process, but you're still going to have to wait a long period of time again. If you have a stop loss in place, you're probably going to be in the profit wise anyway. And you can jump back in at the bottom if you actually believe in the company getting back and getting FDA approvals. You can jump back in at the bottom of the pile. So now just be smart about it. Yo, Cosmo, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it, Cosmo. Is BBB a buy now? I haven't looked at BBB. Did I look at BBB? For some reason I'm thinking Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know why, dude. Every time I see BB, I don't know why my brain just goes to Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know why it does it, even though that's BBBB and not BB. They have good news come out or no? Palantir and BlackBerry 2 disrupted, trying to power all things, yada yada. DJ, GameStop. Well, I hate when you go to news sections and like nothing news is about, you know, BlackBerry or wherever you're looking at. I'm trying to look for like a good catalyst. I do think if BlackBerry gets its you know, rear end into going, like I do think BlackBerry could be, you know, get somewhere, right? I mean, obviously at one point BlackBerry was part of the hype stocks. BlackBerry got up to like $30 back in January. Remember, that was part of the hype stocks, though. Then you had the second push back on like on the 8th to $14. You would think the next level of resistance would be like the 1275 area, though, on BlackBerry. Somewhere around in there would be resistance levels. Yeah, I think if you're buying into BlackBerry, you're definitely going to be on long term, right? Just like with Palantir. I think if you're buying in on BlackBerry, you're definitely buying in long term. Well, at least I would if you're buying in. But for me, I'd honestly, like for myself, I'd rather buy into Palantir than I would BlackBerry. But I also have more conviction in the stock and the company as well. I've also done a lot more D&D on Palantir. I haven't done a ton on BlackBerry before. Posting your live stream all over the web, dude. Get out of here, Ghost. I'm done, dude. Yo, John, thank you so much, man, for coming a supporter of the stream, brother. Thank you for supporting me and my family and the stream here and the channel and the stream fam as well. Welcome, man, to the Moon Game, brother. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Yo, all stocks to the moon. Eventually. Eventually, man. Let's hope. I have both Palantir and BlackBerry. I mean, it's not a bad play, obviously, if you have both. Especially if you'd have bought, like, BlackBerry back when it was down lower. I just feel BlackBerry at $11. It's not the worst buy-in. Again, if you're holding long-term, it's not the worst buy-in in the world either. If you could have bought BlackBerry at, say, like $8, $9, or maybe even $10, I feel like $8 and $9 areas definitely better areas to buy BlackBerry in. For me, at least, if I was buying in. You could have got below even that at one point, but I wouldn't say $11 is the worst either, especially if you're buying long term. Just for me, I'd rather buy Palantir. There goes the neighborhood, dude. Yo, if you guys are brand new to the broadcast, make sure you guys hit that sub button below, chat. Subbies. Yo, every sub definitely helps out. And if you guys didn't hit the like button, we're getting close to 300 likes as well. Hopefully the hedge funds servers collapse and we all get to see the truth. Hey, I'm down with that, man. At least GameStop's coming back up. I hope GameStop closes above $300 today and we can get AMC above $12. So AMC definitely hit this struggle wall, man, the last like hour. Especially right in here. Struggle walled it up. I'm hoping at the end of the day we finish like we did at the start of the day. Good, nice upward movement. I mean, at least we're above the VWAP and the EMA 200, so. Yeah, exactly, King. That's what I was getting at earlier. Yeah, sometimes it's better off just to, you know, not really. I wouldn't really say cut your losses, but if you have a stock that you know it's gonna make more money in, I mean, like, it's not the worst. It's not the worst idea to, you know, cut some losses there and throw that money into something that's gonna make more money. Good morning, Trey. It's starting to get to me, man. Twitter fingers down 50%. Yo, Ghost, dude, it does, man. It does. That's me, man. Like, I stay up to like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, working, and then I get back up at like, you know, I usually get up at like 6:30 or so. And I'm like, why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself, man? This week, I'm gonna try to make it a habit, man, to go into bed at like 12 or 12:30 at the latest. You know, then probably wake up at like 7. I can only get to track, man. If I can sleep from like 1 to 7, that'd be great. That's pretty much how I feel, man. Honestly, take the hold for long term. You guys stuck at $5. I think Nokia could definitely push up to $5 again, though. You're probably in a little bit, you know, in a little bit longer term for sure, though. Please talk about Sin. I can look it up real quick. Synthetic. They've had a pretty good push today, though. They're up 30%. Oh, they get a deal or something like that. Raise to buy from hold, maximum, yada yada. Isn't this the one, DJ Synthetica? I want to say this is the one that got like the price target at $2.50. Yeah, okay, I seen this one. Yeah, seen this earlier in the news line. They got a $2.50 target price. from Maximum or Maxim. However you say it, Maxim. I think Maxim gave it a $2.50 target price. They're the ones that got the new deal, though, correct? Treatment market research, treatment by. Yeah. Just remember though, that is a you know, a penny stock, right? Or a super penny stock, it's under $1. Just remember, man, that, you know, that could come crashing back down, you know, from $1 back down to 50 cents or, you know, whatever. Probably not 50 cents. It can crash that down probably like 70 or 80 cents, but still can come back down some. Isn't that softcore? Maybe. Maybe, dude. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. I don't know. I need to check this real quick too. Yo, I never got that phone call yesterday I was supposed to get. It feels bad, chat. Feels bad. By the time I turn on stream, it's never there as well. What? Man, scam emails are the worst. The worst scam emails ever. Partner with us. Send us all your bitcoins. Yo, Sully, did you? I haven't checked it yet today. I've not checked it yet. Yo, nice, Sully. Luis. Yeah, if you guys want to join Patreon as well, man, you can do so right here. Zom is moving, made me a little money day. Yo, nice. I haven't looked at Zom today either. I think Zometa could do very well, but also just remember, we don't know how those True Forma machines are going to sell. Right? You figure True Forma would sell good, but you never know. You never know. I do like the True Forma system. That's for sure. Yeah, it's definitely doing good today. Doing good today, man. Up 11% now, so. That's my only like ifs about that, man. It's like, is people how much are they selling for, and how many, you know, veterinary. You figure veterinarians would be wanting something like that. You can get thyroid, you know, stuff back super quick within like, you know, 15-20 minute time period. But how much are those going to cost, and how much are those going to weigh in, and how much are they going to sell those? I don't know, man. There's always a big always some risk there. Exactly, Edwin. That's what I'm saying. There's definitely some risk there, man. You don't know. You don't really know what's going to happen. But if you got Zom at a cheap price, not a bad deal. But remember, if you're buying it now, you could do well with Zom. But you can also just remember, man, you don't know how those True Forma systems are going to do. There's a lot there with it, brother. Yo, AMC going flatter than Earth. Dude, this is like AMC on the daily, bro. Oh. The thing is, look at all these buys, chat. Look at all the buys under $1.90. This is why we don't move right here. Like, you have these on AMC as well, but they're very, very, very close to the asking price at least, right? AMC, man, like, not so close. You're like 2,400, like 10 cents under. Come on, man. Dude, if we literally, if all those got converted over into like say a market orders, man, we'd be zooming. Yeah, I know, Ghost. I know, man, but still, And some of them aren't, though, Ghost. Some are just regular people putting in limit orders. Yeah, I would hate to see it too, Edwin. I agree, man. Like you said, I don't not like Zom. It's just you're definitely taking a risk there in terms of like what they're gonna do or not, right? We don't know where they're going, any of those things. You don't know how much they're gonna sell either. That's the reason why, though, dude. It's the reason why we don't move. Then you have this big sell wall right here at 1095. You got 26,000. at 10.95 right now too. Good lord. Yeah, everybody just poke it with a stick. Poke it. Yo, chat, I'm gonna go get a peppermint real quick as well. Maybe even grab a cookie, dude. Sounds good, honestly. Cookie sounds good. All right, chat, I'm gonna be right back. It's late in the morning. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the buttons, the like button, hit the rubby subby button. Yo, thank you to Chase and Ryan for becoming Patreons, by the way, as well. I appreciate you guys, which is Sully. But Ryan and Chase, thank you guys so much for becoming a Patreon as well. I appreciate it. I'll be right back, chat. Right back. I'm gonna say hey to the kids. I also need to fill my water up too. Let my voice is got. If you guys want to join Patreon and get exclusive content, again, right there, man. I appreciate everybody being here. If you have it, hit the like button. Right back, chat. BRB. I gotta unplug this as well. Oi. I'm back. Dude, Chair held it down, man. Not for CCIV, though. Chair, what are you doing? You're slacking, Chair. You're slacking. You're slacking. How's Neo doing real quick? Silly, Chair. Okay, all the EVs are doing the same. That's fine. Now, we're not back to red, dude. We're good, chat. We're good. Got GME pushing right now. Got AMC trying to do its thing. Cut it. No, it's just the EVs, man. I looked it up. I was looking at Tesla too. Tesla's doing the same thing. It's fine. You're seeing it. You're seeing like some pullbacks, right? You see the big ups and then some pullback. You'll probably see another up in a minute. Healthy chart movements, man. Healthy chart movements. I'm okay with it. Again, I thought today would honestly be more flat than yesterday. I honestly thought today would be more flat because of the 10-year treasury notes. I'm a video game character. No way. Yeah, I hope everybody makes super big gains, man. All the gains, bro. You guys know me though. I'm at the game setter, dude. I'm like, you guys like gains? You guys like gains? You like gains? Yes, you do. Yes, yes, you do. Yes, yes, you do. What am I buying this market? I haven't bought any more today, honestly. Well, today, I'll tell you what I bought today. I haven't bought any news. I haven't bought any new things today. Anyway, right? I bought existing stocks I had. I bought existing stocks I had today. I bought some more Neo again because you guys know me. I love Neo. I also bought some more Li Auto. Did buy some more Li Auto as well. Up from that as well, so that's good. I bought Li Auto like $24, 70 something cents. Now it's back up to $25.59. I bought some more RMO today as well. I bought a few more shares of Palantir when it got close to $25 at the start. And yeah, I think that's my buys today so far. I'm trying to look see if there's any other buys today. Don't think I bought any more today on any of these stocks though. Jaguar, no, I didn't buy that. Didn't buy that today. Yeah, that's my buys today. I bought on the dip this morning when it dipped down. Just got a Neo tattoo on my ankle. Get out of here. Oh, man. Lamau. What is the chart below GME? This one right here, that's Invis. This right here is Invis. Yo, nice. Nice. I thought about buying more. I thought about buying more CCIV. Thought about buying some more, but I don't know. I've already bought a lot. Get out of here, Neo. Yo, Neon, man. Nickel on the other angle. Oh, Lord. Took a nap. Dang, dude, that sounds nice, honestly. Nap sounds great. Sounds real great. See, I like CCIV long run. I like CCIV long run. I might round my number up on CCIV to the even number. I got 380 shares of CCIV right now. I might buy another 20 just to shove it up to the even number. You should have done that at 20 bucks too. You should have done that at $20. You could have definitely got down really quick. Still at 27 bucks though. I would definitely try to get your buy-in down below 40 though, if you can. The chart where the curve left is green and right is red. Which chart, Big? It's pretty decent size Nitro. But a lot of that is gains too, though. A lot of it is gains, honestly. Yeah, I remember I put a lot into the market. I lost almost 70% of my portfolio in the market crash back in March, and I dumped a lot of money that I could, like any kind of money I could, even some margin. I dumped even margin into my account. I went above my usual margin needs, right? I actually took on like 30% margin it was actually like 35% margin during the March crash. Because I knew the market was going to go right back up. It started going up a lot, and I started taking on more margin. It worked out, obviously. It could have been bad though too. Could have been bad. But I threw everything I could at it. Threw everything I could in March at it. March, April, and May, I was a buying fiend, like a crazy madman. Honestly, I was like a mad scientist. I got to the point where literally I wasn't even like, I was like so crazy about it, I wasn't even sleeping like ever. I probably look like a crackhead or something, man. Like these stocks, yes. That's probably me. You sell shares to raise capital for reinvesting on smaller long plays. Sometimes I will. If I think one play has a little bit larger room to grow, then other sometimes I'll cut some, right? Like when Tesla was at like $850, I actually sold 50 Tesla shares. I actually sold 50 Tesla shares, and I rolled some of that money into other stocks I felt like had a little bit better, you know, super like not very long term, but like shorter term in terms of like maybe like the next year of growth wise. Though I don't really do that a lot with Tesla because Tesla is my largest holding anyway. But I did buy a lot more shares again when Tesla fell, so I'm actually okay that I sold at a higher limit because honestly, like Tesla did fall eventually, obviously with the whole market pullback. So hindsight 2020 wasn't a bad deal. It just I happened to be lucky. I happened to get lucky with it. I did happen to get lucky with Tesla in terms of like where I sold at. There's a lot of shares, man. I just wish all these people right here were just, oh man, put your market order in, brother. Let's get this train moving. I believe in you. I believe. Buy orders versus sell orders. Okay, so real-time buy orders versus sell orders. You're talking about the NASDAQ 2 views right here and the volume analyst right here. Where's RKT at? I'll actually like the company RKT. That's the bad thing about it, man. I mean, RKT under 25, I feel like is if you're gonna hold long term no matter what, I think I think under 25 is a good buy-in price for RKT. You could definitely see RKT being like, you know, $35-40 next year. They're pretty much changing the game of getting mortgages, and there's a lot of companies in there, man. There's a lot of companies in the Rocket Companies area. But I'm more on the side of the mortgages though, right? I feel like that's going to be the future of mortgages. Like you go online, man. See, their forward PE level is only 10, so it's very low. Anything below 30 is pretty good. Anything below 15 is I actually think is very good in terms of growth wise. But I mean, I feel like they're gonna be like the future of getting a mortgage, right? You just go online, you fill out some paper, man, and they say, hey, you're approved, dude. You get a mortgage online. Like, boom, that easy. Instead of having to go and sit at a bank 6,000 years and talk to old man Sam. It's a lot of work. Gilt? Yeah, you should have bought Gilt the other day at $10. I like Gilt. I think Gilt is a good 5G play. I think Gilt's a really good 5G play. It's about as close as you're going to get to, say, a Starlink right now, at least, right? And they're still very undervalued compared to where, you know, I feel like they should be. The only bad thing about Gilt right now is that they, you know, obviously spend a lot of money getting these satellites up into outer, you know, up there. So they spend a lot of money. That's the only bad thing about Gilt, is that their year over year, like quarters are not the best. But again, you'd be buying into something that's like a future play with Gilt, I feel like. And their 4P levels aren't the best right now, but again, they're spending a lot of money. But I think if you would have bought Gilt at like $10, it'd been a really good buy. What's the target price for CCIV? I mean, if everything goes well, we could definitely see CCIV at like $80 by the end of the year. That's if they're selling cars good and everything's going great, right? My more conservative number is like 65. More conservative. I mean, some people say 100. I don't really know. I'm going to go conservatively and say like 65. That's if they start selling cars in July, August, and they're rolling off the line and selling good. And they have good, you know, Q3 numbers come out and then obviously going into Q4 for next year. I'm open, man. You're out price-wise. Yo, calm down, NV. Calm down, man. Pretty much, JY. That's what I say, too. I mean, I don't think they have to lower the price of the cars, man. Honestly, Nitro. They're doing luxury market. They're doing the luxury market. I mean, they're going to have a car eventually come out. It's going to be like, what, $50,000 or so? I think they're perfectly fine in that market space. Now, eventually, they're going to have like a cheaper car, right? They want to have like a model, you know, a competitor against like, you know, Tesla's like cheap model cars. But I think right now, with them starting out high is fine. It helps out on margins as well. People are going to buy the cars, whether it's $160,000 or $200,000 car. And if it's a nice luxury model car, people are going to buy that. Now, am I buying that? No. Definitely not my price tag. Definitely not my type of price tag on a car. But there's going to be a lot of people that do. They'll sell them. But then start at 77K. Not the car they're starting at first. No, it's 160,000. Not the car they start out at first, anyway. It's a $160,000 plus car. Now, if you're talking about the Air starts at 60 or 70,000. Yes, the Air Pure. It starts at 60,000. But they do have another car in the works that's going to be below that, right? They're looking to get their cars, or one of the cars, down to like around that $40,000 area. But that's years away. That'd be years away. But in the luxury side of things, they should be definitely fine in that area. You know, there's a lot of people that are in that market space for very luxury stuff, especially like EV market luxury. So they should be very fine. But go take a nap, nerd. Ghost. Yo, chat, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. We're almost at 300 likes, man. 19 away. There's 400 people here. We can get it up. Remember, today's trying to get to 420, chat. Every like for the green market. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button as well, man. Yeah, if they can deliver, Zed, I think the stock should do very well. Which a lot of their technology they've shown off seems really great. But again, you know, obviously you have to deliver too on that. You definitely have to deliver on it. Take a cat nap. Right, brother. Every day on call 24/7. I got you guys. I figured you were at work, but still. Need to hit 30K, somewhere around in there. I mean, you can go get a candy. You know, you can get a candy EV car for like for like 10 grand, right? I think those are honestly probably like the best bet for like a, say you live in like a city, or you're like a college student, something like that. I think those are the best bets for those. They kind of remind me of like a mini or something like that. Ghost is everywhere but nowhere. What's this anyway? I see. I don't know what the heck that was. Ghost is a ghost, man. Ghost is a ghost, man. Indeed. Indeed. Kind of wish I would have bought candy the other day, though, at $5. But I didn't buy it, and now I feel stupid. But oh well. Well, Ghost at $13.14. We got Rocket at 24. Palantir at 26.56. The Auto at 25.66. Got Tesla doing his thing. I hope we don't have like a market lull going into the after hours, man, on Friday. For God's sakes, please don't do it to me. Yo, thank you guys, anybody who's donated today as well. Whether it be here, I don't think we had any Cash App, but on here, I appreciate anybody who's joining Patreon today. Really do appreciate that as well. Hope everyone's having a great day, man. Everyone's having a great Friday. I mean, it's Friday at the end of the day, Chad, so we can't be mad. We got the weekend coming up, even though I do like stock market. It's good to have some rest time, though. If you guys want to get 2 free stocks from Webull, click on that link right there I just posted in chat. Put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth $1,800. You also get the NASDAQ 2 view for 3 months for free as well, right here. Please say bye to me, someone. Cosmo, I'll see you. Thank you, Cosmo. I hope you have a better time, though. I know you said you had your dentist yesterday, so that's probably why you're ouching today. Sorry, Cosmo. I'm sorry. We just gotta get, you know, AMC kicking. Do something. Do it. Do it. That's what I'm saying. Poke it, chat. Poke it. Poke it with a stick. Fight people. Boom, did it. Yeah, if you guys want to join our Discord channel, by the way, too, chat, make sure you guys join Discord right there. It's free to join. Popped it in there twice. This music vibe, man, got me vibing over here. Bam, bam, bam. Feel loved. I wish you all have a great day. You too, Cosmo. I hope you have a great day. I hope you start feeling better, though. Thinks that you don't feel that great. I know how it is, though. Dentist appointments. Yuck. How's it going, brother? I am investing in Neo. Why do people say to invest 100 Tuesday, then Wednesday? Yo, Cosmo, thank you so much for the $3. I appreciate you. You have to do that, though, Cosmo. Thank you. Those things help me support the family and also allow me to continue to be able to stream. Means a lot. I appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of your day, Cosmo. You have a great rest of your day. Why do people say that though? That way you don't go running in like a crash test dummy, pretty much, man. People have a lot of analysis. You know, some people use $1,000, some people use like 500, some people use like 300. You know, whatever. That way, in case like the market pulls back, it could definitely bite you in the bum with a stock like Neo though. That's, you know, undervalued right now. That's going back up. But it's always good to have some strike prices, right? So say if Neo was to pull back to say $45, and you put your first 100 on that, right? Say it pulls back to 44, 44.50, you put another 100 on it. Pulls back to 44, you put another 100 on it. However you want to do it, right? If you think the stock's going to pull back, then you can put a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit here. On stocks like Neo, though, usually I'm more of a bull, though. I'm more of an all-in person. Just because I know it's going to go back up to like 65, $70. Everybody's different, though. Like I said, if you have a little money here, you just want to put it there, man. If you think, especially to me, I do that, especially when the market's pulling back, right? Like as the market's pulling back last week, like every day I was throwing a little bit of money on each stock, right? That I had high convictions in. I was throwing, a little money on each stock every day as it went down. On Friday, I thought Friday might be the last day because Treasury rate yields the coming up week was starting to come down a little bit. And then also it gives you a whole weekend of everybody to cool down. So Friday I threw a lot more money than I did the other days, which is, thank God I did that, because obviously, I got it on the cheapest deals that day. But still, throughout that week of falling down, I definitely threw money in a little bit at a time. I don't want to have FOMO of fear of missing out of the end of the end of the trade, or end of the the bottom, because if you do that, then before you know it, the market's back up 20% and you missed the bottom anyway. You should have been throwing money in the whole time. Yo, let's see if we can get $12 a day, Chad. Let's go, baby. $12, man. We can do it. I believe. Also, Chad, we're also one member. I think we're one member away, man, from another emote slot being opened up. Yeah, we're one member away. One away. If you guys want to become a member, man, if you guys are wondering how to get the green name next year, chat, I'll also be doing a Discord name as well for it as well. Membership in Discord as well. But you guys are looking to get your green name, or your emotes, your Ruby next to your name as well, you so through that link right there. Poke it. Continue to poke it. Somebody, whoever's poking it with a stick, man, continue poking AMC. Continue the thing. Go. Yeah. If we all get together, we can burn it down, chat. What are my thoughts on Workhorse? I think Workhorse is a good company. Just obviously right now, I feel like it may be a little bit inflated. And the reason I say that is because you're going to want to be looking out, because Workhorse. Let me bring it up real quick. The reason why it's up right now is because people are thinking, hopefully, Workhorse will get that agreement from the USPS, or at least like a part of that agreement. The reason why it's up right now, but I do. Let's see, when's the last? 4 hours ago, Workhorse swings lower with USPS wildcard Wade. U.S. Postmaster acknowledges extreme delays in some mail. It says U.S. I don't know what that needs. Yada yada yada. Post Service says it wants to towards electric vehicles, which we already knew that 22 hours ago. Debuts electric pickup. Why is Canoe in that news? But the Workhorse might be getting a deal with USPS. Reason why it's up a little bit right now. I don't mind Workhorse though. I don't mind them. I don't have any skin in the game. I do have skin in the game on Canoe. I have a higher conviction on like a Canoe in terms of like, delivery trucks. But I don't think Workhorse is a bad company. I definitely have a higher conviction in something like Canoe though. But I think either one could do fine. Dude, let's hope, Jacob. That's what my goal is, man. Hopefully GME turns around and goes to $300 on the end of the day. and AMC turns back around and hits $12 in the end of the day. That'd be the greatest thing to happen. They do have a class action lawsuit, yes. But that doesn't mean that anything's going to happen, man. Doesn't mean everything's going to happen to it, but yo, Janine! With the new membership. Let's go. Janine, thank you so much. Welcome to the Moon Gang. Let go! To the moon. Yo, thank you so much for supporting me and the family. And the stream fam. The stocks go up, chat, when somebody does the things, man. Up, 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 up. Yo, thank you so much, though. I appreciate it, Janine. That is super nice of you. And welcome. Yee. Yee. All right, chat. AMC. Go up. Don't follow these other trends right here. You see these other stocks? Don't even notice them. Don't even notice them. They're not even there. Honestly. Not even there. Just go up, little buddy. You can do it. Oh, did you really? Yo, is that yours, you need? Is that your other account? You know, that kind of happens, you know. I would like to say I haven't done it before, but I've kind of done it before myself. I guess my thing right there is, you know, kind of correct. They posted a new video yesterday on the Lucid Air car. The CEO was test driving it. Yeah, they're drivable cars, man. The one thing people have a problem with is that nobody else has test drove them. Right? In terms of like in higher amounts of people. I think they've had, you know, test drives before. But in terms of like a large amount of people, there's not been a ton of people. I think it's always been like the Lucid Air CEO. There's videos back there as far back as like, you know, August 2020. That's one reason why I'm like, I don't really mind people's like criticism on it. I get it. But I mean, they're drivable cars, man. We gooch, dude. They're there. Wrong account. Well, it's like something I would do. Dude, yeah, that's something I would do. Honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Something I would do. I don't feel bad about it. I guess you could always sub on that account. Then when that one ends, the other one ends next month. It's like obviously you can make it where it doesn't renew next month. You could do that, or you just keep that one stuff for now. And the next month, whatever. Please confirm the body found in Kent has been identified as Sarah. Oh, you're talking about the that girl that went missing, Ghost. First trade I ever made with 20 shares at $57 on CCIV day before merge was firmly announced. Oh, really? Did you really? Refreshing? Oh, man, this stinks. I was telling people, man, in the channel, like, that if you're taking a chance, obviously, because nobody knew the actual deal, like, numbers. Nobody knew the deal numbers, right? So you're definitely taking a chance there. I feel bad for anybody that bought in at that point, though. You were definitely gambling at that price point of the company, which obviously turned out to be 24 billion instead of 12 billion. Definitely taking a chance there. But you could always just buy in down lower, right? I do think the company will come back up over that $60 mark eventually. Whatever that may be. I definitely think they're going to. My name is Jim Cramer and I suck stonks. Oh man, I'm done, bro. My name's Jim Cramer. Neo under 45 right now? That's a buy, dude. Neo under 45 is a buy. That's a slap the like buy button. Pop. Slap it. But it can still come down though a little bit. You never know. It is Friday, man. End of week. Still only at $32 position. I mean, if you could buy down a little bit lower right now and get it below. I think if you get below $30, you're really, really good. I think anything below 30 is really great. Because I honestly do think we'll hit 65 plus this year. As long as they start selling cars, you know, in July, August, I think we'll hit over 75 or 65 bucks this year. Somewhere around in there. If everything goes great, right? Neo to the bottom. Love Mal. Neo goes down like a couple points. People are like, Neo to the bottom, brother. Neo next month, man, I'll be back at close to that $60 mark again. Doing the team again, talking about how GME is the worst thing to ever happen in history. I mean, what do you expect, man? It's Jim Cramer, bro. What do you expect? It's literally Jim Cramer. What do we expect out of Jim Cramer, man? Nothing but that. Yo, thank you guys for 300 likes. I appreciate it. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it is Cramer. Yeah, pretty much all the EVs right now, man, are just like, Neo, you got Tesla probably doing the same thing. I think a little bit of that is the treasury note yields right now kind of like affecting the market just a little bit today as well. Oh, I went to the wrong Why do I always do this, chat? I just go to Tesla. I hit E on accident and it brings me to that. Brings me to that, man. The treasury yield rates today are not helping us at all either in the market. I still don't know why people are freaking out about treasury rates, but hey. What do the market must do? It must do the market, right? Money to clear in Voyager. From my experience, usually around like 2-ish days. If you have like wire transfer set up, it's almost instantly though. Honestly, guys, if you guys don't have wire transfers set up, usually you can actually call your bank and they'll give you like so many free wire transfers a month. During the pandemic, like my bank's giving me free unlimited wire transfers, right? And then I also got them to the agreement on 5 free wire transfers a month after the pandemic. Just by calling them, talking to them. On ACH, about the same. 2, maybe 3 days usually. To my voice is just like, nope, nope. No, I get what you're saying. There's a... I'll be right back. I get a peppermint. Whee! Alright, chat, I'm back. Dude, I'm back. My voice is just like shot. I stopped playing with the kids a lot yesterday, and I think my voice is just like, nope. I can't wait for summer to be here. It'll be a lot better during the summer. Get rid of all this like nasty weather. My voice is being like, boop. Every other day. The positive vibes, man. The most positive vibes. Like the back of my throat just gets so dried out. Like, yuck. The chair. Positive vibes on the chair. Oh. Come on, Tesla. All right, I'm going to pull something else up. How's xpeng doing? I haven't looked at xpeng today at all, really. Oh, the same. Xpeng's actually doing better than the others right now in terms of like staying steady at least. How in the world does AMC get a wick down to 1005 at 137? Where's that wick at anyway? Sometimes like a software will kind of freak out. And you'll see a wick longer than it should be. A lot of times that's just the software being weird. Honestly, like being honest about it. Sometimes it's a little weird, man. Looks like the slab yesterday paid off. What do I think about Litecoin? I have Litecoin. I like Litecoin. I think Litecoin is like it's not like Bitcoin, right? But one of those coins that you don't have a lot of it, and the more that people have of it, the higher that Litecoin's gonna go. I like the backstory of the Litecoin as well. Pretty much my two main like cryptos I have, Litecoin and Bitcoin. But I did get in Litecoin at like around like $50, $40, something area, 40, 50 bucks. Yo, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, make sure you guys join the Discord right there, man. Is this right here my job? I mean, pretty much right now. I mean, I do it like, you know, 10 hours, 11 hours a day, then also work on my other stuff as well. And in the late night here lately, I've been working on it a lot more with real estate stuff and things like that, business side of things. But I definitely been putting, you know, 10, 12 hour days into the channel. Yeah, Patreon calls will be starting this coming up week, Mike. Everything like that's gonna be starting this coming up week. We might do something this weekend too, though. Honestly, just to try to like, you know, start doing some stuff. Because obviously weekends are a lot more slower anyway. So it'd be good to like go over stuff as well. 3 kids a job in itself, yeah. Pretty much. What are your hobbies outside of work? I don't really have a lot of hobbies, man. I used to, you know, during the summer months, I like going, I like getting my skateboard out, man, and shredding down the road a little bit, right? Even though I'm older, you know, I grew up skateboarding a lot. I actually have a lot of skateboard videos, but I still like shredding around a little bit. I don't like doing a lot of things because I fall and get hurt, and it hurts nowadays. I'm old, hurts, man. But I can still pop some kick flips. They're definitely not as good as they used to be. But I'm more of a shredder around, man. I also like going golfing sometimes too, but I haven't been golfing in a while either because I don't have enough time. That's my problem with that. And I also like to game some, but I also haven't got the game a lot either in a long time. Oh yeah, I got the game in a long time either. Especially this last whole month has been really busy. My favorite skater of all time, honestly, is probably like Daewon Song. Probably Daewon Song. Yeah, I remember I skated a lot back in like the early 2000s. You know, early 2000s to like 2008, 2010. There's just like a lot of skating, like crazy. Up until I was like, you know, probably 25. You know, up till I almost had kids, pretty much. Lots of skating. I still skate though, just more shredding around. But Daewon Song, man, he was like a work of art. Honestly, man, that guy was like, watching him skate was ridiculous. I mean, he's still pretty crazy, even at his older age. Like, guys can still throw down. He was definitely very technical, man. Very technical skater though. Back in the Alien Ant Farm days. Yeah, that was definitely, I definitely remember Alien Ant Farm. Definitely remember Alien Ant Farm. That's pretty much what I used to do every day, man. I would wake up in the morning and skate. Go to school, come home, skate. I did the same thing over and again. You know, weekends we'd go to like, we'd all pile up, man, go to like, you know, go to the park, skate, man, you know, from sun up to sundown, come home at like midnight, get up, do it all over again, man. That was pretty much my days. Pretty much my days, man. Nigel Houston is still crazy, man. There's something about like technical skating. I don't know if you've ever watched like Daewon Song skate, man. That guy literally, man, he's like a work of art when it comes to skating. He's still a work of art, man, when it comes to skating, but he's just some crazy stuff. Definitely not that I didn't like other people, man, throwing themselves down crazy stuff. But yeah. Breaking your hands? I don't blame you there, Paul. Cool story, chat. When I was 13, I was skateboarding with my friends, and there was this handrail. I don't know if you guys know how many steps, whatever. There was this 8-stair handrail, so there's 8 stairs, right? And we were doing tricks down the stairs, and doing stuff down the handrail as well, like board sliding and stuff. And I had this great idea that I was going to do a backside 50-50 down this 8-stair handrail, and my back truck of my skateboard clipped the side of the rail. I fell over the rail, but I broke 6 ribs, busted my spleen open. I was in Vanderbilt Hospital, Nashville, and the ICU for like a week straight. It was pretty crazy. Definitely my worst story ever. Definitely my worst story ever of skating, man. Definitely my worst story. I got some videos. Maybe I'll bring up some videos, man. I was actually pretty decent at skating, chat. Pretty decent, believe it or not. Pretty decent. Is that when your no? It's not when my diabetes kicked in. Actually, my diabetes didn't kick in until I was like 20. So I was 13 when I was in the hospital for my spleen lacerations and the broken ribs and stuff. I was 13, so it was like 7 years later when I got diagnosed with diabetes. But I've also, like, throughout my teen years, I did have low blood sugars, which wasn't called diabetes, obviously, because it's not diabetes. It was just hyperglycemia, and yeah. What music do I listen to? I listen to all kinds of musics. Man. Like, honestly, I'm just a music lover. I can pretty much listen to anything with a good beat, or anything with a good sound to it. I'll listen to it, honestly. I don't care if it's like smooth jazz. I don't care if it's like hardcore rock. I don't care what it is. If it's good, I'll listen to it. Yo, if you guys want to join the Discord, you guys can join Discord right there, man. There's over 1,000 people in Discord. You too can join the Discord. You should do it. And if you guys are a, you're in there pumping it, you know, I got it now. I got it. If you guys are looking to get some special stuff in Discord, also some weekly calls, monthly calls, extra streams, you can do so right there with Patreon as well. I have an ex that lives in Texas. Not all of them live there, though. I do have an ex that lives in Texas, Jordan. True. Also one in Florida as well. Yeah, cannabis has been pumping today. Been doing great, man. My MJ stock the last couple days, man, has been up. You know, we're up like almost like what, $3.50 just in the last couple days on MJ. How's tlry doing? So we have to $28. Nice, nice. I mean, you can't really give technicals on a hype stock, man. They don't work like regular stocks, bro. They all work on hype and volume. They don't follow trend lines. They follow the volume line. I mean, my goal today is to hopefully get AMC. Hopefully gets to $12. As long as they stay above these three lines right here, that'd be great. It's hard to give a it's hard to give something like that, man, on a hype stock. I mean, you could break it down all day long, but I bet you 99% of the time that hype stock's not going to follow your trend line. It's going to follow where it wants to go and where the volume's at. Stock price move over the weekend? No. But, you know, hype can move over the weekend, right? No, Ghost, no. No. The hype can move on the weekend, man. Stock prices are closed at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, after hours? Yes, Nitro, yeah. So, after hours, these stocks can move until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're on Webull, you know, or something like that, you can buy, sell, and trade, you know, these stocks, you know, till super late, right? There's a link in the top of the description. There's also a link in the pinned comment as well to that. I also post one. If you guys want to be part of Webull, put $100 and you get 2 free stocks. You also get the NASDAQ 2 levels for free. 3 months, man. Right there in that link right there. I posted in chat. No, it does not. Does not, Nitro. Does not. Does not cost extra at all. Oh, really, Ghost? Yo, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hopefully we break $12 today. Going into aftermarket hours. That would be a great bet, honestly. Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, let's get every like for a green market chat. Yeah, that's actually next though, Nitro. They're actually bringing the app to Canada soon, sometime this year. I guess I shouldn't say soon because it's sometime this year. I guess this year's soon though. We're already in the year. It's supposed to be at least. Selling by Jason a new van? No, I'm good. Love Mao. I need that new van, yo. What do you mean, brother? What do you mean? If I sell, the market will tank. I wouldn't sell it now. What kind of madman sells at $11.26? Dropping the steaming into crypto? Nice. What you getting, man, Ram? What you getting in crypto, man? What you getting in the cryptos? Yo, speaking of crypto, chat, if you guys want to earn interest on your crypto coins, like 6% on Bitcoin, almost 9.5% on USDC coins, things like that, you open up a Voyager right there to that link I posted in the chat, man. Open up Voyager, put $100 in, you get 25 free dollars as well in Bitcoin. Hey, free money, free money. That's how we lose Rob this week. And AMC goes up. Good old Rob, man. Dapper. Dapper Dan, brother. Dapper Dan. The reason I hear Dapper, I think of, oh man, what was that? Oh, he's back. No, Dapper's back. I got it now, dude. Yo, he made another account. He came back. Dang. He did come back. He made another account. Told you guys, he has the same name every time. When GME fell off vomiting. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm hoping Power Hour does good too, man. We're getting close to Power Hour, so. We are getting close to Power Hour, man. Pow Wow Hour. The Powie Owie. We can do it! I believe, man. I believe. What's up with Tesla? The same thing that's up with all the EVs right now, man. Getting cucked by the good old interest rates. I mean, it's on the way up at least, right? Again. To me, it just gives you more time to buy in. Okay, it gives you more time to buy in. You want cheap prices? Yes. Better times to buy in, I guess. Nice, man. Canoe got a $23 target price, chat. Let's go, dude. Just got the alert. Selling at $14 right now. I mean, the EV market right now, man, is just swinging a little bit. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. We had a lot of good pushes the last couple days, so having a more flatter type of Friday is not the worst thing in the world. I talked about this morning that we could see a flat Friday, especially in the things that we've seen uptrend. Egyptian food. I mean, hey. I'll try some Egyptian foods. By the end of next week, maybe. I don't know. I guess it all depends on the market, right? You would hope so. You would hope so. Took us like 3 weeks to get here, so I was thinking maybe it takes like 3 weeks to get back. I mean, that'd be about right. I do think Neo's gonna hit $50 next week, though. I would unless something bad happens, right? Like unless the market's like, can't really predict the market. I don't see any bad catalysts in the market, though. Other than maybe if the 10-year treasury rates continue to rise, and then like people start getting scared again of that, and then we could see then you could see something like, I don't see any other things that's going to pull back the market right now, at least. Oh, is he really pumping it? Yo, let's go, baby. Pump it up, Biden. You nerd. Pump it up. We need the pumps. We need them, man. Pump me up. Yeet. All right, that's white. Let's try to find something else, dude. What you got here, man? What's trouble? Almost sounds like it's something gonna be something like boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, it's a little bit too much. A little bit too much there, brother. Diamonds. Oh, that's like some ASMR stuff right there, bro. Alright, we'll go with that. Coming out by Monday? Yo, let's hope, dude. Let's hope. Let's hope, man. Yo, refreshing, man. Hey, people have been spoiled by GME, okay? They see the stock go up like, you know, 50% in a day. They only get 50% the next day. It's like, no. Already? How? The fastest stimmy check I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I see. Oh, nothing, man. Nothing. We can hit 300 again, man, for sure. Maybe AMC will see some lift off this as well. But it could be like it was this morning, man, where AMC or GME didn't get any lift from AMC's. You know, push. Get your lemon squeezies. Get your lemon squeezies, boys. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. Every like helps out. We're trying to get to 420. Let's go, dude. Get your lemon squeezies. Dude, I'm done. Yeah, baby. Yeah, B&B's has been doing pretty good today. Been doing pretty good, man. They started at like, what, 10.40 or so, something like that. They're up to, you know, up over $1 or so. Up 8.5% today. Almost 9%. I'd call that a good day, man. I call that a great day. Stimmies this weekend? Dang, dude. Yo, shout out to everybody getting the stimmies, bro. Getting those fat stimmies, man. I'm always here for a, you know, a couple dollar hollers, man. Right here, chat. Cash app in the description, bro. I mean, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Good old Cashville, man. Good old Cashville. Send my fun send me on stonks. On the stonks, man. Let's go, baby. Hopefully it doubles the stonk price up and doubles your stimmy price up as well. Yeah, squeeze next week for GME and AMC. I mean, we do have quadruple witching hour or witching day coming up on the 19th of next week. It's usually when the market is very unstable. the most unstable of the year, like on those kind of days like that. But we could definitely see some unstableness going on, man, in the market. Mickey D's. Yo, speaking of Mickey D's, man, I'm still mad I didn't buy Mickey D's back in 2016 as my dividend stocks. We don't talk about Mickey D's around here, man. Just don't want to talk about it around here, man. Oh, Foresight's going up, though. Take it. I'll take it. Go, Foresight, go, dude. And the Foresight got hit hard by the market pullback, man. Hopefully it goes back up to 12 bucks again. I have a, you know, I've done some pretty good D&D into the company, so I think it should will. He's gonna drive his new Nikola. Don't you put that bad juju on me, Rich. Don't you put that bad juju on me, man. Don't you do it. NC pushes over 1150. It looks like it could rocket. I mean, I'll be happy. I'll be really happy, man, if AMC can push above 12 bucks today and stay there at least. Even if it's 1201. Because that'll also add into the options play as well. Because then we would have the 21,000 extra in the options right there. You know, you got 44,000 right there in the week, man. Definitely some good options going into next week as well. And then you got next week's options are very bullish as well. So, especially with witching hour going on. I'm up $50 on Neo, and I wouldn't have bought it without you. So here's a little love. Yo. Naru, thank you so much, man, for the €5, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting me and my family. And those things mean a lot, man. Every donation definitely helps out tremendously a lot. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Let's go, baby. Yo, it's all right, man. I'm glad you made some money on Neo. I think you'll continue to make money on Neo, honestly. Look at Oz. Dude, Oz is like the pumping king at this point. That thing's been pumped so many times. I still don't know why it's up that much. It has to be getting pumped by like groups or something, man. They got pumped that one day to 26 somehow. I still think it's like a $10 stock. Because it's not very much over where I think it should be at. They did get that agreement, but God, dude. I think it's been a rocket ship. What? How many shares are available in Oz? That makes me wonder. Kind of makes me wonder, man. I borrowed this. Loves and Palantir, me and you both. Me and you both, man. Oh, that's why, dude. Okay, Oz has 20,000 available short shares with 107.3% interest rate, chat. Yeah. So that's why Oz just keeps pumping like a villain. Oh, I forgot my water. Is Nene asleep? How? He held it too long, didn't he? Oh man, that's why Oz is pumping over and over again. Literally 107.3% interest rate. Bag holders for those. Oh, I know they do. Diamond Life. That's the reason why I said that one day I would not chase Oz, right? Somebody chased Oz all the way to $26, man. I thought eyes like over $10 was getting at a little bit crazy. But I guess you could go as, go as high as the pump goes, right? There's just so many hype stocks, man. It's like, good lord. Just woke up for the power hour? Yo, let's go, baby. You got 3 minutes, Ponin. Yo, what are you doing today, though, Ponin? Hope everything's well, man. You're a nerd. Hey, man, we're all nerds. We're over here watching. We're all watching sticks move, bro. We're all nerds. I mean, I got my handy dandy, notebook. We're here, man. We're here together. Oh, if you can even see him there. Yo! Yo, Marvin, thank you so much, man, for the $8 on Cash App, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You, sir, are amazing. Thank you for supporting me and the family and being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Diamond hands for life, he says, chat. Marvin says the diamond hands, guys. He says diamond hands. I mean, it's true, though, right? I mean, I think we're all nerds, bro. Like, I'll admit I'm a nerd, man. What do you say about Apple? I am stuck with it. What about Apple? What do you mean? What's wrong with it? I mean, Apple will go back up to about that 140, 150 range. I think you should be fine with Apple. Apple's just good to have in your portfolio, man, and let it sit there. It's a good start to weigh your keep your portfolio solid, right? You gotta remember, Apple has their new their new MacBook Pros coming out this year as well. You'll see a boost off that. They got their new iPad Pro coming out again this year as well, so you'll see some boost off that later this year. Leave Apple, man. Don't do nothing with Apple. You're not stuck in it. You're good. You're talking about you bought it at like 150? It'll come back up and get you. It's Apple. It's fine, man. Be okay there. Yeah, remember, Apple's 4P levels are only 20 is their 4P level, man. There's lots of room to grow there. Lots of room to grow. And plus, you're not even talking about Apple's like car and stuff like that. There's a lot to it, man. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. Even if you're stuck at the top of the Apple trend, you got stuck at, say you got in at, say you got in at 150. Didn't it go to 150 or something like that? Let me check. I can't remember how high it went. Because Apple's one of those stocks I don't really look at a ton. I just leave it. Yeah, it went to 154 back in January. I think we'll see Apple back up there and probably surpass it. It's Apple. Basically, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, Apple's one of those stocks you just throw money in, man, and get your buy-in down. I got 3K at 119, but it doesn't fluctuate much. I mean, Apple fluctuates when like new products come out and things like that. Apple's a good stock to just hold your portfolio down, right? Like it's just a good stock to have there. But it's definitely not like a GME, man, where you're going to see some like crazy fluctuations in the price usually. Nah, it's not going to happen. But most stocks aren't that way. Apple's just a good stock to have in your portfolio, man, to hold it down. Again, like over like a year period, you might see like a maybe a 20% swing. Like a year period, usually on Apple, or unless something big comes out. Now, if they start talking about the Apple car and crazy stuff like that, then you might see some crazy more in movements in Apple. But I think Apple's just good to have. Yeah, pretty much, Kush. It's pretty much me, man. Because usually, like an Apple, usually within a year or so, you see about 20% gains in Apple over a year period. Anywhere around there, 15, 20%, maybe sometimes a little bit less, Still good to have. It's supposed to be, yeah, kid, yeah. They got the bill passed yesterday, and they're supposed to be sending out checks, I think as early as today, some people said. 16 cameras is going to be some cool stuff. I mean, yeah, again, I wouldn't worry about Apple. I wouldn't worry about it. Now, if you're looking to, like, you know, move Apple out to the more high conviction stocks, then you can, I guess you could always do that as well. What's with the AMC short interests? I haven't even looked at it today. Where's it at today? You guys got to remember also, man, some of these, you know, hedges, man, they could bleed out some of their stocks into the market, you know, a little at a time, They could break it down some. But also, you could always take these numbers as it's kind of a grain of salt too. You never know, because these numbers, you could always be manipulated to these, you know, providers that you're getting them from. Yeah, that's right, man. Bunch of paper-handed CCs. It is Friday though, chat. It is Friday, man. We're in power hour though. We'll see how the power hour goes. Maybe we'll see a dump and then a push. Get the class for power hour, man. Maybe we'll see like a small dump and then a push up from there. But it is Friday, so you do see a lot of people usually sell off a lot on Friday as well. XP dump. The Tesla dump as well. Same time, probably. Bit of gas, yeah. It dumped out too. Tesla did. Power selling in force, dude. Yo, what's the treasury rate, chat? Where's it at, boys? Treasury rate's the highest it's been so far today, right? I think the treasury rate's like the highest it's been. 1.63%. Everybody run for the hills. Oh God, the market, please stop it. How's the NASDAQ doing? I mean, NASDAQ's going back up now. I think we'll see a push up here because the NASDAQ just went up as well. You also seen a push right there and a downward, and then you seen this down, so maybe we'll see it up here. I'll bring up the NASDAQ 100 real quick. It is a Friday. There's a lot more people that do dump on Fridays, right? Well, I'll bring up the NASDAQ index, and that way we can check from there as well. That's more heavier, you know, tech. Seemed like everything kind of dumped right there for a second. Now, hopefully, off this right here, we'll see like some red, green go up. Not a lot of red. No, come on, dude. CNBC, we're tired of hearing. Oh, dude, I'm tired of hearing about the 10-year treasury rates. It's not even that big of a deal either. That's the problem. That's what makes me so irritated about it. We're at 1.6% treasury rate yields, right? 10 years. If we would go back to 2018, 1.6% would have been great. We're at 3.8 in 2018. My Canoe got a hole in it, dude. You know the crazy thing is, Canoe just got a $23 price rating as well. They didn't get hit by that market downturn really big time right there either. They didn't really get hit by that. Emotional stress can put you in the hospital. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man, it's the treasury rate yields. Still freaking people out. Still freaking people out a little bit. Yo, if you guys want to join the Patreon, man, and get some cool rewards through Patreon, you can do so right there, man. There's the link I just posted in chat. We only have 10 more spots opened up in Patreon, by the way. 10 spots, man. It's gonna be full. Chill. I'd be resurrected a couple times. LOL. Yeah, I'm pretty much, man. I'm laid back. I don't care. Whatever. It gives you better buying right there, right? You get Tesla right now. You get Tesla right now under 680, or not under 680, but 690. AMC's building back off of that lull. GME looks like it's building off the lull as well. I want 12, man. I want 12 for AMC. Come on, AMC, you can do it. I believe. AMC, please. $11.01? No, Mike. No. I want 12. 12.01. There's a Sal's Pizza in Franklin, Tennessee, and it rules. Sal's. I think I might have heard of Sal's Pizza. But Franklin, Tennessee is not too far away from me, though. Franklin's not too far. Not far at all. Need institutional help for 12, dude? Yeah, I know. People need to move their orders, man, to market orders. That'd be great. Yo, chat, let's get to 420 likes. Let's go, dude. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys do that, man. Love Franklin, Columbia, Tennessee. Oh yeah, Columbia's nice as well. There's a lot of nice little towns been around, honestly. Mount Juliet. I guess Mount Juliet's not so little anymore. It used to be little though. Mount Juliet's a lot bigger nowadays. A lot bigger than it used to be. Well, lots bigger. But 11 looks pretty good. I mean, 12 is definitely going to be hard to get you. But I'm going to go for it. I'm trying to reach high places, man. We're almost at a million volume today. I mean, it's better than yesterday's volume. Yeah. GME's volume's down a little bit from yesterday, though, but I mean, not terrible. Almost about the same this time yesterday. We need the NASDAQ to go back up. Turn back up, NASDAQ. Yo, little engine, it could. Yo, you can do it. You can do it, man. Falcor, yo, Sully, dude. Oh man, that's funny one right there. That's a funny one in Discord right there, bro. Down to Kathy Woods, yeah. Somebody get Kathy Woods on the line right now, chat. Just tell her to say AM and then, maybe like a C like an hour later or something. That way we can get clipped. We can clip it together. Or so maybe somebody could take the words and clip A, M, and C, smack them together. If people place market orders, we'd literally be going. But people don't place a lot of market orders. People like to get 5 cents below. I get it, but it hurts the movement, man, of the stock overall. And I'm sure some of those are, people doing, hedges as well, trying to ladder. Trying to ladder. Man, I do limit orders sometimes as well, right? Especially if it's a stock, it's on its way down. Maybe I'll put a limit order in, man, right? Stock I like, and I'm like, this is a good price to get in at it. If it's coming down, then I'll put a limit order there, and see if it hits it or not. If it doesn't, I delete the order. But for something like AMC, man, or something like that, like, I don't know why. I wouldn't do it, but I guess, hey, whatever. Why my portfolio is red? I'm an instant bag holder. Oh Lord, dude. But sometimes you do your due diligence, and then you have a stock price that you like, and then that's when you want to get in at that stock price, right? Don't talk about food, guys. I'm 20 feet away from the kitchen. I'm glued to my screen. I mean, food does sound good though. I'll agree with you. Food does sound good. Best advice to give somebody that's new to investing: do D&D, a lot of D&D, man. Don't listen to somebody, even somebody like me. Make sure you're doing your own D&D. You never know somebody's intentions either. Make sure you're doing your own D&D. And if you have a stock that you really like and you're very, very convinced that it's going to continue to go up, if it goes into red, don't sell in the red. Just, if you can, buy down. Get your average buy-in price down. Those are like the biggest ones, I would say. You only eat cookies. I like to eat food that's fast. I'm on stream 8 hours a day. You know what I mean? When I get off stream, that's when I binge. When I get off stream, I'm like, oh no. I'm like, give me food. I need the food. That's me off stream. You got AMC for free? Yes. AMC is giving free, Webull is giving free AMC out. Shoot, that's not the right link. But you can join Patreon through that link. If you guys want to get 2 free stocks, and there could be some AMC stocks for free through Webull right now, and Diamond Hand through Webull as well. Put $100 in on Webull, buy you some more AMC stock or whatever. You also get these NASDAQ views as well for 3 months. Yo, trolls over here just spamming my Cash App. That is my Cash App, though. Yes. Should do a pack lunch. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to go away for a minute. I'm going to eat my lunch. Yes. Doing research on stocks, some required expensive yearly subscriptions. There's a lot of them. Obviously, like if you're paying for a place, it's pretty good. FinViz, you can find some good info on. FinViz, where's that? Finviz.com right there. Like they have some pretty good free resources. And you can find some pretty good resources just right here, like on your, even on your Webull, right? Lots of news sources to go through. You can look up, everything. You can see splits, company split. You can see dividends. Like, trying to think, man. You can see your analysis, right? You can see financial reports. You come over here on the right side where it says more. You can see companies' market caps and forward PE levels and TTM levels. Their free market floats, the shares out, shares with standing, the free float. You can see a lot of stuff just on Webull in general, right? There's a lot of info there. But, there's other info you can get outside of here as well to do your own D&D. A lot of times it's good to, bring up other stocks in the industry and to see what they're selling as well. Look at those companies, caps. Look at those companies' margins. Things like that, man. See where they're selling at compared to that company. Yeah, Drummer. Yeah, I know. Soon, hopefully, though, Drummer. Soon, man. Soon, hopefully. There's a lot, man. Like, if you do a deep dive into a company, it's something that takes me, hours to do. Right? Like, I'm here at night, man, deep diving into a company, dude. Say I'm deep diving into Square, right? Like, I start my deep dive at 7. Before I know it, man, it's midnight, 1 o'clock. I can deep dive far into companies. Usually that deep dive, usually involves even more companies because you're looking to those companies to see where they're selling out compared to that company. Because you also want to see where it could go to, right? There's a lot to it. There's a lot to deep dives. Yo, troll, dude. I'm done, bro. Yeah, I feel you, Mr. Ray. I feel you, man. I feels you. Yeah, we need these treasury note yields to come down. That way people stop freaking out, man. It's a big yuckers. It's definitely not as big of a freak out as it was before, but it's still freaking out. People are still freaking out about it. Yo, if you guys aren't a sub, man, we're less than 50 subs away from 7K. It'd be awesome to hit that today, man. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button. Your screen paused, is it? Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened now. I didn't pause the screen. What I did was I canceled out of the program in terms of updates. I guess I hit the wrong button. I must hit my button on my keyboard. So it stopped updates for a minute. I didn't even notice it. I was just talking away, man. Talking away, chat. It not be frozen anymore. I think it could, yeah. F1. I didn't predict it would hit $14. I said if we get a good catalyst going, it definitely go to 14. But the catalyst yesterday didn't happen, right? Earnings report didn't really spike AMC as much as I thought it might. Kind of like IMAX. IMAX got a big spike, right? And AMC got like a dollar spike, but then it came right back down off the dollar. I was hoping that would catapult AMC to above like 13 or so, and then get right out from there, but no bueno, man. No bueno. Just good guesses. Sometimes guesses don't come true. Guess next week we got to look forward to is Witching Day, at least. I think that's the only catalyst I know of next week is Witching Day. The conference championship next week. Yeah, you got quadruple Witching Day next day too, man. Do you really believe that though? Witching Day happens 4 times a year. All Witching Day is just a high volatility market day. Some people actually stay away from the market during Witching Day. I don't really call it Witching Day. Is not a conspiracy. Witching Day is actually a thing. But it's another thing that people look forward to, right? In terms of like, this could be the day. Nobody knows the day, man. You know what I mean? Nobody really knows the day that AMC is gonna pop. You just got catalysts that could happen to slingshot us forward. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. That's just the next thing I know to look at, right? Is that Witching Day. Higher volatility market could equal, bigger pops within it. Yep, early. Yep. But the thing is though, like all you really need to know is that high volatilities happen on witching days. Really all you need to know, man. High volatility on witching days could equal, the stock being very volatile, and that volatility could be upwards, right? The same thing could happen. It could go downwards too, right? You know what I mean? Pretty much, you hear Witching Day. It happens 4 times a year. It's always on a Friday. I can't remember what exact days it's on. Yeah, I'll look it up real quick. I can't remember exactly what days it's on. I know it's always on a Friday. And let me tell you what days it is. Can't remember what months, because I never really pay attention to it. Appreciate the help over the last months. Yo, your class and helpful at AF, man. Now GME to the moon. Yo, Hub, thank you so much, man, for the 10 euros, brother. Those things help support me and my family, and I can't say I thank you enough, bro. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it a lot. Those donations, guys, mean a ton to me. I appreciate it. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Yeah, what was I getting at again? Oh, I think witching days, right? What does it tell you right there? Oh yeah, okay. Witching days are the third Fridays of March. So the third Friday on March, third Friday on June, third Friday in September, third Friday in December. The only ones I ever remember are March and December, and I know the other two are somewhere in the middle of the month. And I know it when it comes up close because then everybody talks about it. Yeah, it's third Friday of the quarters. So yeah, my brain just doesn't work that way. I'm like March, December. The other days come in there somewhere. All it is it's a higher volatility market. All options in, you know, volatility in the market can be crazy. Yo ho, thank you again, little brother. I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. Again, thank you to anybody who's donated today. Anybody who's used like the you know, the webull link or whatever, any of those links. Anybody who's joined Patreon as well. I know we had a donation on Cash App earlier as well. I appreciate it a lot. I can let you know who it was real quick. Marvin, thank you, man, for the Cash App as well, man. Sent you the heart back. I did it. I appreciate it a lot. Also, Justin earlier, man, as well. I think Justin's still a top bro of the day, or top dono of the day. Yeah. Good old witching day, man. Witching day. But that's 19th. So a lot of times, a lot of people actually don't even do anything on witching day. Like some people will literally stay away from the market because there can definitely be like a lot of volatility in the market. I am not into Roblox. I'm gonna wait till next week and see what happens with Roblox next week. I honestly think Roblox is still a little overpriced at the value it's at right now. Hence the reason why I didn't get into it. At least the Nasdaq's coming back up. Where's Neo at right now? At least the Nasdaq's coming back up. I went through I was like, what? Neo's at $20. I'm about to throw my money into it. But no. I hit the wrong one. Okay, 45. Great. Sounds good. At least the Nasdaq came back up from its drop. Come on, AMC. You can do it. You can go to $12, little boy. Vindication, dude. Also did not get Roblox, LOL. I wanted Roblox. Just I wasn't going to pay over a certain price for it either. I had a price in my head and I wasn't going to pay over it. I mean, obviously, like, you could lose money on the 19th, right? Or you can make a lot of money on the 19th. It's all dependent, man, right? A lot of people, like, again, a lot of people don't buy new positions on the 19th. Some people love to buy positions on the 19th or on a witching day. I'm really not really somebody that's like super, you know, superstition about it. I'm just like, I don't care. I'll buy if the market's good to buy in. I'll buy in the market. I don't care. No witching day scaring me, man. Neo at 20 means I jump out the window. I actually hit the wrong thing. I hit NI instead of Neo. I hit NI and it kind of freaked me out for a second too. I'm like, wow, dude, what happened? What happened there? Let me add this real quick. Did it? 420, man. 420 watching. We should have 420 people smacking the like button. Every like for a green market, chat. Have a like at Boozy today. The earnings come in. Oh, yeah, you tell me about that. Yo, Pony, I appreciate you, bro. You gotta hit that membership button, Pony, you nerd. Yo, I love you, Pony. Need that green badge, man. Where do you think it's gonna go to? Where do you think it's gonna go to, Pony? What you think, man? What you thinking? Where did they come from anyway? At the fall, they were at 26 bucks. I mean, they could definitely, if earnings come out good, they could definitely fly up, man. Yo, Pony, thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I know, Pony, I know. I'm giving you heck, dude. I love you. I'm actually worried for the headphones. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, Brindley. We'll see what happens, that's for sure. I haven't seen what he said now, but I have my own theories. Definitely have my own theories. They were at 13 this week. Yeah, I seen that. They got down really low. 13 bucks after 21. Man, I guess it depends on the earnings, man. If earnings are good and they beat earnings, like, you could definitely slingshot. I mean, they're a profitable company, right? They're a profitable company, so you'd figure they'd have some good earnings calls coming in. They're up good today. Yo, Pony, you had to do it, dude. I was playing around, you nerd. Darn it, Pony. Yo, Pony, man, welcome, man. Thank you so much, dude, for becoming a member of the channel. You big, lovely man, you. Thank you, Pony. Thanks for supporting me and the family, man. And again, thank you again for the $2, bro. We broke the stream. Did we break it? No, we didn't break it again. There's not a lot of movement right now. This is Friday movement for me right here, man. People are like, hey, man. Dude, I hope we have a lot of action the last 15 minutes. What happened to YouTube? Did something happen to YouTube? No, it didn't. I don't think so anyway. Maybe it did. I don't know. Did it? I don't know. I don't even know anymore, chat. Yo, Pony, I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, hype, boy. Yo, I'm hype, man. I'm hype, dude. Seeing the green names in the chat. Playback error? What the heck, man? Maybe it's like a YouTube trying to run like an ad or something. Maybe YouTube's being weird. Did you really, Pony? That's awesome, man. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff, man. YouTube's dying? No, dude. No, YouTube, stop it. YouTube, stop it. Oh, my YouTube's dying too, I think. God, please. Probably with... Okay, yeah. It's probably what the issue was. If an ad played, maybe they were trying to push out an ad, YouTube was, and it crashed it. Yeah, I just got an ad too. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe YouTube's like... Maybe YouTube tried to push an ad, and it ripped everything. I lagged hard? Yeah, I think it's YouTube. I think YouTube tried to press an ad, and it kind of like messed up things for a minute. I think we're back now, though. I think. Mine kind of messed up for a second, too, and it did jump back. What was a kiss? Yo, baby. Yo, what's up, Tony? What up, brother? What are ads, dude? Hey. Yeah, YouTube Premium's pretty good, though. I'll agree with that, man. I like YouTube Premium. I'm not a ad block kind of guy myself, but I feel it. I ain't gonna hate on you. I ain't hating on you. That's what happened though. So No need to worry, chat. The stream's not broke. It was just YouTube hiccuping. It was YouTube with a hiccup, man. It was a YouTube hiccup. All right, let's stop talking about ad blocker. Stop it. Dude. Though I still love you guys. Still love you. I still love you. I mean, again, you don't really make much off live streams anyway, so. There's an ad revenue. Pretty much nothing. I can post like the earnings in the Discord. It's not the best. Hey, I'll do it, bro. I'll do it, man. Don't you dare me. I ain't no sissy hand, baby. Jimmy, stop it. Let's see what this sells right here. Oh, look at that sell order. 269.69. 269.69. That's a big sell order, bro. Yeah, chat. Yo, Mandarin, I like that combo though, dude. Or maybe this combo as well. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. FRX, yes. I do have FRX, yes, Conan. Yes. I bought FRX like 10 bucks. Less than $11, pretty much. Did buy FRX. Beachbody, man, and MYX. The Peloton, like kind of bikes that MYX make. Should do pretty well together, honestly. I mean, you know, Beachbody already has like what 2.6 million people subscribed to them, so yeah, anything it's got a fraction of those guys buying the bikes as well on top of everything else. New SPAC for FRX. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go with FRX, dang it. I don't want to get in too many SPACs, man. I'm already in so many SPACs. Oh, you're talking about the Acquisition Corp 2 one. Gotcha. You're getting the green counter, you're getting timed out. Right now. Right freaking now, dude. Alright, that's it, chat. That's it, boys. Can you say this like this or no? Yeah, that's it, chat. You're locked out. Wait a minute. Did I do something? I don't know what I just did. Did it work? Oh, it worked. You're locked out forever, chat. You're locked out now. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm gonna undo it. I'm sorry. I've actually never done that before. And the threatened GME, dude. Threaten it, chat. Threaten it. You're gone, dude. The green name's wrong. Oh, dude. I don't want to do it forever. I'm just kidding around. Somebody I did lock everybody else out. It's just because somebody said something about locking GME out. So I was like, no, you can't do it. Can't lock it out. You can't. It's pay-per-view. This is pay-per-view time, boys. Pay-per-view. We run the pay-per-view, chat. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, the bigger streamers do this every time. Crazy. Bigger streamers always have theirs on on like, you know what I mean, like this. Members only chat. I know some people that do it like an hour out of their stream or whatever, they'll have like only members only things. But I thought I had to do it for a minute. Somebody said they were gonna lock baby in a corner. You can't put baby in a corner if you can't talk about it. No, you can still read chat. You can still read the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of bots though, Mike. I'll agree with that. There's a lot of bots like that come in and talk. And like, it's like that one guy earlier, what was his name, man? Trying to push that stock. He made like too many bots and he's like, okay, I'm trying to get out of this mode, and like YouTube's like YouTube keeps giving me a failure to admissions. No, I feel bad I actually did this because YouTube won't let me take it back right now. RIP, chat. RIP. YouTube's maybe I broke it. Now I broke it, chat. Power hours for members. Well, I only meant to turn it on for like a couple minutes just for fun because somebody said to get locked out. But now it won't turn back. It keeps giving me an error code. It just keeps loading. This isn't good. RIP. Well, if you want to become a member, you hit the member button. Now I feel kind of bad though. We've been smacked, chat. I didn't break YouTube. I don't know if you can go back though now. I thought you could turn it on and off as you wanted to. I never turned it on before. I've never turned it on before. Now I can't get it back. Well, if you're out there, chat, and you hadn't hit the like button, hey, the like definitely helps out. Maybe the like button will fix YouTube. Oh man. RIP. RIP. YouTube, please. This is what I get for trying to do jokes, chat. This is what I get for doing jokes. Sure, next stream. It's not even my fault. It won't even. You're supposed to be able to hit the button and it's supposed to go on, and you're supposed to hit the button, it's supposed to go off. I wanted to test it out because I've never done it before. But now that I've tested it out, I'm like, rip. Now I'm like, rip, dude. Paper hands. Yeah, paper hands. Let me see. Yo, Nitro, thank you so much, man, for becoming a member of the channel, dude. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, maybe, you know, every like will, if we get to 400 likes, maybe we'll have a green market at least. I'm going to try it again in a minute. Yo, the NASDAQ's pumping right now, chat. NASDAQ's pumping. Maybe we'll see GME or AMC pump now. Yo, Nitro, thank you so much, man. This is what I get, man, for doing it, though, I guess. Oh, well. I tried refreshing the page, and it's still loading. Still loading, by the way. Yo, thank you so much, though, Nitro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate becoming a member of the channel. Welcome. The Zelda gang, dude. The Zelda gang, indeed. I felt silence. I'm sorry, dude. I actually meant to turn it off and then back on, and then it broke. I love you, Nitro. I love everybody in chat, man. I promise. I just wanted to test it a little bit. In case if we ever do have like a stream or something like that, we're doing something like special, like it'd be cool to know how it works, but I'm just getting the loady signal. Maybe it probably wasn't the best time to do it when YouTube was being weird. right? Probably wasn't the best time to do it. Oh man. I mean, I guess we got Discord too. I mean, you guys want to join Discord? For now, there's Discord. I think they can still. I think they can still see chat. Oh, did he? Yeah, Kevin always has members only on, man. But he gets like a ton of members, so like he has more people talking, and when we don't have members than we do now, dude. That man probably gets like, you know, a couple hundred members a day at minimum. Probably more than that. Honestly. This is why we can't have nice things. I didn't break the live stream. Okay, I should have tested it out when YouTube wasn't being stupid. Okay, I get you. Probably wasn't the best time to hit the button. But now YouTube's just loading for me. I can still see chat over here at least. I didn't refresh my page. The stream's still going, so we're still good. Sorry for being paper-handed with AMC. Tell you what, Nitro. I tell you what, bro. Paper hands, man. Just like me, dude, we don't even have 100 subs yet. We don't have 100 members yet. Well, Mal. I'm definitely not on Kevin's level. Well, Mal. I'm more than thankful though, right? I'm more than thankful, so. 100%. Disregard Nitro? Wow. Just hit 800. Could you imagine though if GME does hit 800, man? Good lord. That'd be nuts. Give me 800, that'd be nuts. And back with chat, well, you know, I kind of broke chat. YouTube was being weird. And tried to do a joke. And we broke it. Kind of broke. But I don't think we broke it. I think it was already broken. And I just kind of added to the brokenness of it. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well, man. All right, I'm going to see if it loads. Yo, Ben! Yo, Ben, thank you so much, man, for becoming a member of the channel as well, bro. Broke the joke. It wasn't really a joke, but I mean, I was going to test it out. The guy said he was going to silence the chat. So I was playing along with it, and then, you know what happened. Yo, Ben, thank you so much, man, for coming a member, brother. I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you. Wait, I guess now I know not to break it. Not to break it. Yeah, remember, guys, if you guys haven't hit the like button below, make sure you guys smack the like. It'd be super nice. I definitely appreciate it. Been meaning to do it anyways. No, that's all good, Ben. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. I really do appreciate you. All right. Maybe you'll let me now. All right, chat. Let's see. Did it go? It worked. Yo, it finally stopped loading. It works. All right, now I think we're okay. I'm free. Oh, dude, it worked, chat. It works. It finally stopped the loading, dude. There it goes, chat. Yo, CS, I was trying it out. Okay, I've been meaning to try it out for a minute. I should have did it when you know. Definitely shouldn't have did that when, you know, YouTube's being wonky. So much for that $100 super chat. That'd be nuts, though. That'd be nuts. I doubt that'll ever happen, though. Doubt that'll ever happen. Turn it back on. Nah. I like talking to everybody, man. Like, I can understand having it on for, like, maybe like an hour or so, like, on a live stream or something, man. Just, like, you know, chat with, like, members or something like that. But I don't want to have it on all the time. And maybe if like you got like a super big stream of like, you know, you got like 10 or 15,000 people watching, I can definitely see then. Then Yeah, like some of those bigger guys, obviously. I could definitely maybe see them, but I don't want to have it on a lot. Like I said, it could definitely be useful, though, if, like, we're doing something for, like, you know, like a members-only thing or, like, something like that, like every once in a blue moon, but... Well, I definitely want to have it on all the time. I like talking to everybody. You sold out of eyes? Yo, dang. Yo, Jarrett! Thank you so much, man, for becoming a member, bro. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you, my dude. Welcome. Welcome, man. You open the chat and GME, dude. I mean, GME started going back up, at least. Jason blowing up. Yo, Mal. I'm not blowing up. I'm still small fry, man, in the pond. Yo, let's get to 420 likes, though, chat. Pays more, haha, YouTube, snakes, money. It is YouTube. Well, it is YouTube, man. It is big YouTube. I mean, there's a reason why they make a lot of money. It's YouTube. But it is cool, man, having, like, you know, having badges in chat and stuff like that. I like it. Jimmy was doing better in the members only chat. Like I said, at some points we might do some stuff like that, though. Like maybe like an hour, like maybe or something like that, of like just, you know, a member chat or something like that every once in a blue moon. Maybe like once a week or twice a week or something like that. But I definitely wouldn't do it a lot. Collab with Trey, please. Yeah, maybe CS, maybe, man. I mean, if you ever wanted me in, I'm always down to chill. How do you feel about SOS? My buddy keeps telling me to hold, but I don't know. I hate when... I don't know a lot about SES, so I was honest, man. Oh, you're playing Morrowind? Yo, nice, Chunky. Nice, man. I don't know a lot about it, though. How did I get the money to buy my first property? I worked my butt off, man, on the farm and field. Pretty much what I did, man, was, you know, haul hay and... cut tobacco and, you know, chuck some corn. Lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff, honestly. I rolled that money into like liquidation stuff. So I would buy like liquidation pallets. That stuff had been liquidated from, say, like Target or Amazon or eBay. I guess off of eBay as well. And then I would turn that stuff around and I would throw it up on eBay. And I did an eBay business for like, you know, a couple of years from like when I was age like 16 until almost 18. I would literally just, I took part of my grandfather's barn and I had the back end area, man, just stacked full of crap, dude. And sold a lot of stuff, man, off eBay. Yeah, I worked in the farm a lot too, though. So cutting tobacco. I just got another random ad. All right, man. I'm getting lots of those today. But like cutting tobacco. You know, all those things, man. It was a lot to it, honestly. And I would roll that money over into the eBay business. And I did eBay for a while. I saved that money until I had enough money for a down payment on a house. I took that money on a house that was like, you know, undervalued. Fixed the house up, sold it, you know, just kept rolling money that way. Kept rolling money. I've also sold a couple cars though. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff in there, man. I was a hustler back in the day. Like literally, I would take liquidation sales. You know, like I said, I worked on the farm as well, though. Honestly, my first bigger sale was a couple cars. I took money from the liquidation business, bought some cars as well, sold those. Like I've even sold like Tiffany diamond rings. Back when I was like 17, I was hustling Tiffany diamond rings sometimes. You could get like a Tiffany diamond ring. And go meet somebody at the jeweler or whatever, make sure it's real. You know, get it at a good discount, man, and then price it back up on like the market for like $500 plus. There's a lot of stuff you can do to make money, right? There's a lot of stuff you can do to make, you know, money. I was definitely a hustler though. But honestly, like from I was like age 13 to like 16, like all I did was work in a farm, right? Whether I was like baling hay or anything, man, I was doing everything from like 13 on. I miss the farm days, man. It was definitely a more simpler life back then. That's for sure. Definitely a lot more simpler, man, back in the day when it come to doing those things. Yo, can AMC just like push some chat for the love of God? I was hoping watching NASDAQ would do us some good. Hustle these nuts. I don't know if you really call it. I guess you can call it hustle. Whatever, man. Do whatever you could to make some money at the end of the day. Keep the snowball rolling. Oh, Jared, yeah. I mean, you're always gonna have the end of day sales. We're 8 minutes away from the end of the day, and it's Friday at that. So a lot of people don't like holding over the weekend. A lot of people don't like holding over weekends. You have a lot more sell-offs on like a Friday than you would like any other day because of that. Live stream 8 hours a day. I mean, I love hanging out with the community, man. Honestly, I do. I do enjoy this a lot, though. Really do. But I definitely do miss the golden days, man. You know, hanging out with my grandfather, man, and doing all the things. Yo, chat, if you guys aren't a sub, man, make sure you guys hit the sub button. We're less than 50 subs away from 7K. It'd be awesome to get to there today. Be awesome to get today, man. Stay above 11. It better stay above 11. I was hoping to get to 12, but I don't think it's going to get to 12 today. Unfortunately. If it stays above 1150, that'd be even better. Oh, really, Ghost? I mean, you can make some money off drop shipping, man. I've done drop shipping myself. I haven't done drop shipping in years, but I mean, if you can get some cheap products, man, and make you a little website, and you know, do some advertising on like Facebook or like Instagram pages, you can make a few bucks, man, that way, dude. You get something that's really catchy. You do a lot. You can do some money on drop shipping. Challenge? What's the challenge, Scott? What is it, man? What is it, bro? What are we challenging over here, man? I'm hoping, honestly, as long as we're continuing to grow and stuff like that, I definitely want to do live streams. I love hanging out with everybody, honestly. Wish there was a little more money involved, but for time spent. But I mean, right now it's fine. I'm not really too worried about it. I love Facebook advertising. Works really nice. It does, honestly, Gus. It does, man. You can definitely make some money off drop shipping. I mean, I could do a drop shipping video, but I won't do one. Drop shipping is a little harder than people think. Yo, Scott, what's the challenge, nerd? What are we challenging? We got 5 minutes left, chat. 5 minutes before the bell. Or what we like to call the claps. What we like to talk about is the claps. I mean, if somebody wants to poke the stocks, you know. You got 5 minutes, though. To the move, dude. Roughly 10K more in the money if above. I agree. I mean, again, yeah, Ben. If we stay above 11, we're better off. If we could have got the 12, it could have been even better because the options coming in next week. Even though it's not like the biggest deal in the world, but being above 12 would have been great. Yo, Junebug. UNPINS, man. I meant to do that. There we go. Yeah, we got AMC right now at $11.09, 10 cents area. If for some miracle reason, man, we can just shoot above, you know, 11.50, be great. Well, at least stay above 11. I think I'll be happy though. Below 11, I'll be sad. GME needs to stay above the 265 for sure. I hate that we had like such a down market pull at the end though. But I mean, it is a Friday. You're gonna have a lot of sell-offs going into the market end. There's not a lot you can do about it, honestly. I do know some about that, yeah, Bill. I doubt it'd be a very big, interesting topic for people. There's probably already really good videos on it already, though. Honestly. You gotta remember, most people do not do options at all. Like 95% of people don't do option trading. You're taking a very small market, even the market that's already there. Can't work the YouTube banned button. I say, what's the banned button? If you lose, you have to wear a cowboy hat for a live stream. Get out of here. I'm not wearing no cowboy hat. I don't even have a cowboy hat. He's got to buy one. Oh, I got you, Bill. Yeah, I'll think about it, man. I'll think about it. It's such a super small niche part of the market. A cowboy hat, dude. Oh my god, bro. I mean, I don't really like banning people. You know what I mean? Not my favorite thing to do. I hope people just come around. Chasing shaves heads. No, Bill, no. I would not shave my head. 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes. I'm just gonna give a good guess though. I'm gonna say AMC ends at $11.10. GME ends at $2.65. Yeah, that's my endings. Just a guess, just for funds. I'm not wearing no darn cowboy hat, dude. Said you live on fire. I did live on fire. I didn't wear a cowboy hat though. I mean, after we lived in a homeless shelter, yeah, man. Again, you gotta remember, guys, I came from like a terrible household, living in homeless shelters and stuff, and living with my grandparents on a farm when I was like 13 and on. I didn't have any cowboy clothes. I wouldn't really say my grandfather was like a cowboy though. Farmer and cowboys are different. He was just the old farm guy. You know, riding tractors, had his big hay hat on. You know what I mean? All the fun stuff in life. What's going to happen? I mean, well, hopefully we stay above $11. We can get those options going into next week on AMC. And hopefully, you know, GME maybe can finish at $2.65. But we'll see, because you remember, you're about people selling off at the end. But maybe they already sold off. That'd be the best thing that happens. A lot of people don't like the whole going over the weekend, though. But it looks like we're going to end above $11. Let's hope. And GME's, you know, it's struggle busting a little bit right now, but I mean, it's okay. It's okay, bro. Have a track. I don't really know. The tractor, man. The tractor song. Like, I don't even know if I even know a tractor song, honestly. I don't know if I even know a tractor song. We got literally, it's right here, man. In the market, it's right here, so. I mean, AMC was really close. I mean, AMC finished above $11. We'll take it, chat. We'll take it, chat. Let's go, baby. Yo, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Also, let's get to 420 likes, chat. Let's get to 420 likes, man. Have any good source-size videos to learn about call options? Happy Friday, everyone. Yo, Chase, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, if you send me a message in Discord, I can send you some links to some good people that do teach a good job in terms of options. Just remember, options, you do have you have a little bit higher risk in options as well. In terms of, like, you know, you could get in trouble really quick. It's the reason why a lot of people don't do options. But options can definitely leverage your money really good as well. They have their ups and downs. Just make sure you're not using margin. Make sure you're not using margin on option calls at all. If you're not, you can definitely leverage your money good on there. Yo, chat, we're 40 subs, man. 40 subs, chat, away from the 7K mark. It'd be awesome to get the 7K today. Just age an extra 10 years, Ghost. Hey, man. Hey, we finished above $11. I'll take it. We didn't have a big sell-off. I'm guessing this right here was a sell-off going into Friday, which is good. I'll take that, right? At least it wasn't like a huge, like, chunk sell-off at the end of the day. Where does CCIV go to? CCIV ended at, almost at $27 right now as well in the aftermarket. Neo's definitely having a little bit of sell-off going in. Not bad at all either. About the same. About the sames, man. Nothing cray-cray. But yeah, if you're not in Discord, make sure you guys join the Discord channel. Discord's free, chat. Got about 1,000 people in Discord, man. Just remember, I would never message you guys and ask for Bitcoins or anything like that. Obviously, there is a, my Cash App, JasonAllenMoney. You can send money there and stuff like that if you want to. But I'll never ask you for like your I'll never tell you to send me Bitcoin. I'm sending you more Bitcoin back or anything like that. And there's people that sometimes get into like Discord. There's also some people that get into, say, like on the comments on YouTube as well, with like WhatsApp, things like that. Like those are definitely not me. Those are definitely fake profiles. Not a lot I can do about that, but be fair warned, man. I like to warn you guys every so often, at least. Also, chat, if you guys want extra content, learn about stocks I'm buying, price points, strike points, calls, things like that, you can join our Patreon right there, man. Is weed legal where you? That's not. No, I live in Tennessee, man. Tennessee's heavy red state, so very conservative state. Weed in Tennessee would be like we'd be like the last state. We'd probably be even before, like, we'd probably be after Texas, for God's sakes. Not happening, man, in Tennessee. Heavy red state, man. You can drink yourself to death here. But smoking weed, that's the devil's lettuce, bro. The devil's lettuce. You don't do those things around here, man. You don't do them things in Tennessee. What you mean? I mean, medical marijuanas. I'm more talking about like, legalizations. But you don't have medical marijuana in Tennessee. You have CBDs. You can do CBD oils in Tennessee. And if you're like a seizures patient, you can have like low THC cannabis oil. You don't have marijuana. You don't have like, that here. Not medical, not nothing. I mean, pretty much. It seems that way, Buckin. It seems that way, man. Tennessee from the coast to your cheap land, man. I mean, probably. There's a lot of hippies, man. There's a lot of people that smoke weed in Tennessee. I'm just saying, like, from a political point of view, man, like Tennessee would be like the last state from a political point of view. You guys know me, man. I'm very down the middle on political views, so most people can't talk about political things like I can. I dislike a lot about both sides. I also like some stuff about both sides, right? But definitely weed is one of those things where I'm like, this should definitely be legal. Definitely should be legal, man. If I could drink myself to death, definitely think I should be able to, like, have something that makes at least it has some medical attributes to it. Dang it. I mean, it's true too, man. It's true too. There's definitely some places in Tennessee you can't even buy alcohol. You are right, man. You are right. New York works for me way better than booze. Oh, yeah, for sure, D. I agree with that. Like I said, I mean, I feel like those things are definitely better. 100%. But not everybody thinks that way, though. Right? Not everybody's going to think that way either. That's the reason why, like, I try to, like, leave politics out of lots of things because, I'm a very open-minded person, but I know that on the internet, it's the internet, man. There's not a lot of open-minded people on the internet. Just not. I wish there was more open-minded people on the internet. It's just not be that way. You wish it was that way, though. Probably like one of the most open-minded human beings you'll ever meet. Oh, there's definitely dry counties in Texas as well. That's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to get at. You know what I mean? Oh, did they really, Trader? Yeah. Well, Indiana's a heavy red state too, right? Heavy red state too, man. So I could definitely see that. You know, it's just now allowing like alcohol sales on certain days and things like that. My support check from Uncle Joe shows penny. Oh, does it really? Yo, nice, Roland. I don't get one of those checks, but I'm glad you guys are getting them, man. I'm glad they finally went out. Yo, if you guys are brand new to the broadcast, make sure you guys hit the like button below, man. We're like 22 likes away from 420, chat. 22 likes away from 420. 22. Also, we're getting really close to the 7K subby mark, man. It'd be awesome to get that today. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button. Be heckin' nice. Hit the little bell notification. Even nicer. Thanks to anybody who's donated today or did anything today. It means a lot to me. Whether it be donations or you know, you became a member today. All those things definitely help out, and I definitely appreciate it. $5, we fight with the wallets in America. I'm down with investing any money. Any money, man. I'm definitely down for investing it. I just hit it. Yo, what's up, Angel? How you doing today, brother? That's right, baby. That's right. That's right. Let's see. I was going to pull up, what are they talking about on NBC today? CNBC, I mean. I don't want that page. Anything good? Oh, it's very widening. I forgot about that. I had it like way too wide earlier. I mean, the Russell 2000, you know, record today. That's good. That'd be good, dude.
That at the end of this comes some price appreciation, or what we call in our daily lives. And
Jason killed the chat. Hey,
again, those two things need not
sometimes,
be
man,
exclusive, but there is a lot of money, which I think is why we've managed to have the volatility we've had.
Yeah, I usually don't like watching Fox Business.
But still have a
it's too much. There's way too much like political stuff in there for me, man.
Because there's just so much money.
Sometimes I got some good stuff on Fox Business when they're talking about business stuff. Again, I don't like mixing politics with everything.
A cushion or a mattress or a floor there.
Yeah. So just to dig into that a little bit more, Allie, does the reflation?
It'd be the same thing if, like, you know, CNB. I'm sure like CNN business would be the same thing, honestly.
I think so, because if instead of looking
like, stop it,
all the absolute numbers you've seen this
just
year,
stop
because
it.
that says, you know, tech is trash and everything else works. If you look at the cumulative last 18 months or since basically a year ago today, I think that tells more of the story of what has been punished versus what has been rewarded.
Simi check going right into AMC. Yeah, I hope you get a big tail, man.
A lot of these solid reflation.
I wouldn't say a lot about the interest rate though, dude. They just take the information they get in.
Anecdotally,
right?
I got kicked off a plane the other day and paid $1,000 because it was the first time they said that United had seen a plane overbooked. There is a lot of.
I think a lot of people on YouTube like to spread a lot of like misinformation, which is, you know, quite sad, honestly, but it is what it is.
All the conversation we've had prior to this today.
They get the information in, man, and they report it that way.
Solid, healthy companies that are.
You go to like AMC on like I Borrow Desk, same thing.
And rising costs that are going to be able to.
You're gonna get the same percentage fees,
as opposed to just cut costs.
Charlie,
now those numbers might not be correct. They report the numbers they get.
Most keen to, and maybe perhaps actually did top up in the last week.
Mosaic. Mosaic's a fertilizer company. They're going to take advantage of a very strong agricultural. The farmers doing very well right now. Farm prices are going up. Inflation is very good for Mosaic. By the way, a lot of fertilizer comes in from overseas. That's going to be restricted more. Shipping costs are coming up. That's good for Mosaic. Mosaic benefits from all of these positive trends in the same direction.
ENTX.
Potash. I just wanted.
Oh, that's from the push today. The $10 at the start of the day today.
Both for joining us today.
That's why it's so hot, man.
Allie McCartney, have a great weekend. I'm Will, you didn't even ask about financials or banks.
No?
I'm shocked. I don't know what to do with myself today.
Well, CBS and Mosaic were more important today, I think.
Okay, fair enough. Up next, JP Morgan senior airline analyst Jamie Baker on the resurgence in airline stocks and which carriers look like the best bets during the economic reopening.
I do want to see that though. I wonder what they're going to say about what the best stocks are on those. I'll pull it back up when it comes back on. The reason why you're seeing the VWAP line so high on ENTX is because they had a push today, right, to $10 earlier in the day, and that $10 push is going to you know, kind of make that EVAP line not really what you're going to be looking at. Honestly, I get that your VWAP line was like super high earlier. Right now it's like what, 690 still, or 667. But if you look at going into pre-market or aftermarket, it was at like what, 750. That was because of how high it was earlier in the day. So like sometimes, man, like if you have a stock that's pushed really high during the daytime, that can kind of disfigure the stock in terms of the VWAP line later on in the day. Yeah, that's an average line. So that's an average weighted line. Average weighted volume line, yes. So if you have a stock that pushes higher in the daytime, you're going to have that volume weighted average price line be a little bit higher than it probably would be if that stock didn't have such a huge push in early in the day. If that makes sense. So if the stock was to say the stock was like, you know, higher, then it fell down really low, then the VWAP line would still look higher, and you would look at the old price as well because it's averaging in average weighted line. Now, if it's a stock like, you know, if it's a stock like today, like AMC, where you didn't see like such crazy movements in it, right? This right here is more correct of an average weighted line right there, right? It's not so far off. The average weighted line's right there. Obviously, when you go into aftermarket hours, it's going to shoot back up to go where it goes into aftermarket because it starts that new line there going into aftermarket. Yo, Paul, love you, brother. Thanks for coming out and hanging out, man. I appreciate it. So the VWAP is better to gouge in. It's not really slower moving stocks. It's just like if you have a big blast, like I'll bring up ENTXT real quick. If you have a stock like this right here, where during the morning hours, it was highly bloated to $10.16, and you started at $5. The line on the VWAP is going to be a little off, right? It's going to say, hey, look, this is where the average is for the day. If it goes above that line again, then you could see another push, right? You've seen it kind of touch this line. If it would have pushed above the VWAP, you could have seen another push on this stock, just by judging by that line, right? You could have seen this push above that and then took off again to say $8 or something. But where it was pushed so high earlier in the day above $10, and we started at $5, the VWAP line is going to be a little. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Nap or video games? I don't know. Like, I guess either or you want to do. Either or, man. Yo, chat, we're still trying to get to 420 likes, man. We can do it. We're so close.
Being worse off. We don't think there's much risk of that, but it's not clear if it's going to be a little better or a lot better than it was looking in 2019.
Yeah, when I hear you talk about the damage to balance sheets and all the debt that we've seen issued over the past year or so, I mean, and then I couple that with this news that we got this week of this merger between GCash and AerCap, which I know you cover right now. Mm-hmm. Is it a good time for AerCap's lessors?
It actually is. You know, the leasing space, the leasing model is far more resilient than the airline model. And yet for most of the pandemic, leasing stocks, you know, were treated just as poorly as the airline stocks, you know, initially were. So, yeah, we're pretty bullish on the prospect for the lessors on a long-term basis going forward.
Oh, Lord, Anna. I'll pray for you, Anna.
Initially, but you also got your phone on loud. There we go.
I'm praying for you, Anna.
The opportunities where we have seen capacity reduced significantly, perhaps internationally, certain routes like that, and which airlines are best positioned to capitalize on that coming out of the pandemic?
Look, everybody wants out of their house at this point. I want out, you want out. Nobody's content sitting at home watching, Tiger King, reruns at this point. So the domestic market is the one that's recovering.
If you get CTRM under $1, I think it's better under $1.
Expectations. We think that's probably true, across the board. So names like Southwest, JetBlue, Spirit, Alaska, they're going to lead the way out of the downturn. Given their all domestic or nearly all domestic exposure. But at this point, look, the reopening trade has run. Maybe it has more legs. But the next thing we have to position ourselves for is the resumption of business travel in the opening of international markets. And that's where a name like Delta is better positioned.
Yo, Ill Street, I appreciate you too, brother.
Federal aid.
I appreciate you, man.
Is this going to be enough to get the airline industry and specifically its workers through what's left of this pandemic and the economic effects?
Yeah, look, you didn't ask me on your show today because I'm a tax.
Yo, peace out, Nitro. Have a great weekend, man.
I may be disgusted by, PSB 3.0 is probably not relevant to your viewers. As an airline analyst, I'm thrilled. If policy is to throw good money at the airline industry at a time when they have access to other capital, and I shouldn't say free money, 70 cents on every dollar is free, 30 cents does have to be paid back. But look, the industry, several carriers turned down government loans. They didn't need the money. Will they take the handout? Of course they will.
Yeah, ACIC will do good in the future, for sure, Scott.
But the industry is not in peril. The industry does not
for sure, my
need
man.
PSB 3.0.
Jamie Baker, thanks for joining us.
Sorry for the telephonic issues. Take care.
No problem at all, and thank you for your candor as always. On Monday, by the way, don't miss an exclusive interview with the CEO of JetBlue, fresh off the JP Morgan Industrials Conference, which of course Jamie is organizing next week. Robin Hayes will be with us on Monday. Up next, Mike Santoli will look at why there could be a major rebalancing away from stocks to bonds on the horizon and how it could hit the market. Plus, his nearly
stocks to bonds. Stop it.
$200 investment in NBA Top Shots like these, and now worth $20 million. Not Mike Santoli's, alas, for Mike. Coming up, we will ask a prominent NFT.
Cause dehydration or infection at the first sign.
Well, nothing, chat. I thought I'd try that real quick, but nothing on there, man. No bueno, chat. No bueno, man. No bueno. As a contract with U.S. Airways, they do. They do have a contract with United Airlines. Yes, Scott. They have a $1.5 billion United Airlines contract. Yes. They're purchasing like what 250 air eVTOLs, which is good, right? It's really good, man. Definitely good. Definitely good, though. Definitely good. We shall take it. Yeah, United, yeah. Yo, if you guys want to join our Patreon, man, for extra stuff, I think we're going to be doing something this weekend as well. Right there you go. Got 10 more spots opened up. My Litecoin is skyrocketing. Yo, let's go, Melody. Yo, how are you doing well today, Melody? Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. NFTs? I'm going to look into NFTs, man. I haven't bought any NFTs, though. It's definitely ever. It's just a new thing, early trader. It's a new thing, man. NFTs, bro. NFTs. they're the new in thing, man. They're going everywhere now. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna calm down or whatever we'll do, but they're definitely everywhere. Yo, hope you're having a great day, though, Melody. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I mean, I think AMC did good. I mean, we finished above $11, so finished above $11. I'll take it. Been great to get above 12, but I mean, 11's 11. Still up. We finished up, 8.5% today. Can't get mad about that. Can't be mad about that, at least. I feel like that's a pretty good day overall, honestly. Kind of want to watch Lucid Air drive their car, though. Has anyone heard of, I have not heard of that, Kevin. No, I haven't, man. I hope you're doing good today, Kevin. Hope you're doing good today, bro. I have not heard of 2050, though. Have not. Have you guys seen the 3D model houses, chat? You guys seen 3D model houses? Like, dude, I kind of want one of those. These three, I want to invest in some of these 3D model housing companies. Honestly, that's what I want to get into. Like my next adventure, dude. I need to get into a 3D modeling housing company. Invest into that. Those are crazy. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. Yeah, there he is. There he is, Rand. There he is. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Wait a second. Where's it at? The video right here? I think it's. Yeah, let me bring this up real quick. You gotta see this crap, dude. It's nuts. It blows my small little fragile mind. Oh, this is the wrong one anyway. Let's see. What do I want to go to? Fox Business. Oh, here it is, right here. Let me bring this out real quick. Where am I at right now, anyway? Oh, this is it. Okay, we're good. We're good. But I have to make this smaller too. YouTube's like way bigger than the other page we were watching. I just gotta get the border right. Then I can make it smaller. Hey, watch this, man. It just blows my mind. Let's go over here and pause this. Pause it.
The idea of 3D printing our buildings is nothing new. Faced with a desperate need to construct more homes faster and in a more efficient way, countless innovators have found themselves drawn by the idea of being able to quickly print a structure and have spent years trying to scale the technology.
I want to like invest in one of these companies.
For all their efforts, that 3D printed world has proven elusive, and many impressive prototypes have struggled to become viable for mass production.
Buying some stocks and buying stocks already have. Yo, nice, Kevin, nice.
Forward in Germany with the completion of the first ever 3D printed home to become fully certified under a national government's building regulations. The impact of this moment for construction and for the buildings we all use could be huge.
Yeah, it's like a concrete printer. It just blows my mind.
With the promise of cutting waste, reducing time on site, and addressing labour shortages, some see 3D printing as the answer to many of our world's challenges. Originally used for small-scale prototypes, advances in 3D printing have led to the creation of full-scale structures like bridges and homes, and even plans for mankind's first Martian base.
Yeah, the Martian base, dude.
Structures have appeared around the world, from Canada and the Netherlands to Dubai, which wants to 3D print a quarter of its new buildings by 2030. The technology is yet to take off as a widespread building technique. But the completion of this 3D printed house in Beckham, Germany is set to change everything. Developed by leading formwork and scaffolding firm Perry, experts in its disruptive products and technologies department, and its project partners, the structure, a detached single-family property, is the first 3D printed house in Germany and offers 160 square meters of living space across its 2 stories. Critically, the structure is the first 3D printed building in Germany to become certified with a national building accreditation, smashing a major barrier and paving the way for larger, more complex projects. Located just outside the city of Ulm, Perry's team is now working
Perry,
on
by the way. The company's name's Perry.
3D printed multi-family house in Europe, with 380 square meters of living space divided into 5 apartments across 3 levels.
I mean, they could.
So
they
how
could,
did
Scott.
Perry get into the world of 3D printing?
Here at Perry, we have, let's call it a think tank. It's a department called Disruptive Products and Technologies.
That's Perry, P-R-I.
And they think about projects or products and technologies that might substitute our current core products, that might endanger our
concrete.
business model. In this department, so various ideas are always thrown around and actually actively pursued. So it's not just a monitoring department. And one of the topics, even years ago, was 3D construction printing.
When we build up the printer on a construction site, directly on the site, and we start printing there, that was a moment for me where I realized that we are
maybe Sully, I don't know.
site and people will live in there. So that was for me a moment.
It's cheaper though, Sully. It's definitely cheaper.
It's not just theory, and that's not just in a lab. It's
probably cut home prices in like, you know, you think like probably like half.
The homes were both built with Cobod's modular Bod 2 printing system, a flexible platform that can be scaled to suit projects of varying size. The printer needs just 2 operators and takes less than 48 hours to set up on site. Once up and running, the system can print as fast as 1 meter per second, using data from integrated design models.
There's been a lot of firms around the world that have done this, a lot of research teams of 3D printed buildings over the years, and there's been kind of different levels of excitement around it.
The prices on these houses are about half the price of like a home built, like, you know what I mean, with wood.
Really affects the overall construction process. It has impact on the planning side, execution of the walls, but also on other trades and the planning and permitting. All of these things come into play here. The buildings that we've seen across the globe actually have seen a steady increase in, let's say, validity. So the first ones have been basically kind of big 3D printed flower pots, where all the other trades have been thrown in there, but nobody's really thought about how to integrate it into a full construction process. Maybe sometimes in the news and media that hasn't been, it's always been portrayed like everything was perfect, but obviously this has been a steady learning curve, and now we feel that we've hit another milestone where we've now been able to execute these permitted buildings.
What Perry have done in Germany with this building, how is that different to what we've seen before in Dubai, the Netherlands, many kinds of other places?
We wanted to do real-world, architectural scale, permitted residential buildings. So we've done lots and lots of tests to get this German building permit, and we have one of the toughest building codes around. So that's quite a milestone to get these completely normally permitted residential homes, and that's, I think, where the core difference lies.
I have included project partners from the start. We are working directly with a construction company. We're working directly with architects, which don't want just to make a demo project. It's a real project where later people.
This thing right here like already has light sockets already cut out and everything, man. It like 3D prints everything. It's ridiculous.
Every month, so
I can definitely see this working in a city though,
will be used
where the house prices are
the
crazy.
It's I guess the speed and the size. Now it's actually the biggest 3D printed building in Europe.
Perry also engaged a number of the core trades on these projects, a critical hurdle that few other 3D printed buildings have attempted to cross. With services and other works already coordinated with the structural design, errors on site have been almost completely eradicated, saving time, money, and waste material.
It's nuts though, dude, to think about it.
While the savings may be modest here, they'd soon add up across an entire estate or housing development.
What kind of real-world savings have you seen on this project so far?
There's really this integration of other trades has a huge impact. So we've had the electrician come into one of these buildings and he walks around and says, well, guys, I'll be saving up to like 12 days in here. So we are saving a lot of labor in other trades because there's in the buildings we're executing, there's not going to be a single slot that has to be cut. Nobody's going to have to drill a hole for a power outlet.
That's nuts,
The design
dude.
of these buildings may feel relatively straightforward when compared to some of today's architecture. The team are using the lessons learned to construct larger structures in a variety of forms. With German building certifications now under their belt, the team are planning more projects using different materials and with a focus on further reducing waste. But while there is cause for optimism, we're still
peace out,
way from
Ben.
the widespread
Thanks, peace
uptake
out,
of
brother.
3D printing, and several challenges remain, not least breaking into a traditionally conservative industry.
It's nuts to think about it.
Securing German building certification is a huge step for you guys and a huge step for the
3D
world of
printed
3D
house.
printing. What kind of other challenges and barriers are there on the way between where we are now and this being the way we build our homes, buildings, offices?
Well, it's a lot about educating people, really, to know, it's a different type of planning a building.
The company's called
It's
Perry.
different for the contractor. It's different for
This
the
company is. There's
electrician,
more
it's
other
different all around
3D
for
printing
everybody
companies,
involved.
obviously, right?
So all these trades now have to learn how to cope with this technology and how to make the best of it.
Yo, maybe, Scott, maybe.
To see the potential it can have for these individual traits and make their life easier.
They're saying that they can build a house in like.
There's definitely.
Let's see, where's it at? This is the first one in the U.S. as well, last month.
Techniques who are also evolving. So 3D printing will play a very important role.
They're saying they can build a house in like a week,
but the
which is nuts, dude.
diffusion process into the market will still take.
Straight up, man, be done.
Would you live in a 3D printed house?
Oh, of course. Right away, I'd be all over the design of that. I mean, just having
like a third to like a half of the cost.
Way more
It's
sustainable
pretty nuts,
than
dude.
the weird rectangles that we build right now. Definitely, and
It's just weird to think about, right?
So
Just
we
really
know
weird to
it's
think
very, very
about.
stable.
To me, man, at least, it's like, dude, like, the future is gonna be weird. It's gonna be so crazy, dude. You're gonna see people you're like pulling up instead of seeing like a construction site. You're gonna see like a big ass 3D printer, man, coming around like printing a house. They're gonna be printing houses, man. They're printing everything out here. It's still pretty nuts though to think about. It definitely have something going on. Oh man. Oh, I thought that was a notification. All right, chat. I think that's it for me, though, man. It's 3:30. I should probably go spend time with the kiddos and have some fun, and then I'll have a video out later as well. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the follow button, or aka the sub. I keep saying follow. Make sure you guys hit the sub button, man. The sub button. Here's a pretty cool video, though, Melody. I agree. It's pretty cool. Thank you guys to anybody who donated today. This things mean a lot to me. It helps me support the family. It helps me continue to be able to stream. Anybody who's joined the Patreon, if you haven't joined Patreon yet, we do have some cool stuff coming on Patreon soon. You can join right here as well. Right there. If you also haven't got your free stocks with Webull, you can sign up with the free stocks with Webull right here. And I might do a live stream out tomorrow. I might do a live stream tomorrow for a little bit, maybe. I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. I'll definitely have videos up tomorrow for sure. I'll have a video up later today as well. Make sure you guys drop a fat like on it. Comment, whatever. It definitely helps out, man. Try the $100 chat was locked out. It should let you do it anytime. Yeah, yo, Eric, it's all good, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for coming, hanging out, supporting the stream. I'll be on tomorrow though. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. Shout out to anybody who donated today or became a sub or a member. Any of those things, man. Whatever you did, being here, hitting the like button. We're 2 likes away from 420, chat. We're only 2 likes away from 420. All right, guys. Love you guys. Yo, Kevin, thank you so much for the $3, fam. Appreciate you, brother. Lego. Let's go, dude. Members only got you. It's all good, Eric. I appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you being here. All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I might stream tomorrow. I don't know yet for sure. I don't know. I'm not for sure, but yeah. I'll have Patreon updated later as well. So don't you worry. Bye, everyone. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out, man. I appreciate it. It's been a great day. It's been a good Friday. Hey, I'll take it. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't like a crazy bad day in the market. We had some weird ups and downs, but I'll take it. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys later, man. Peace out, guys.